Monday night, everybody. Welcome to a special gathering of the Junkalos with yours truly, Peter from Nobody Likes Legumes. Welcome, everybody. We do have members-only chat tonight, part of our drive to 500 members. We'd love to get to 500 members. It's only $1.99 to join. If you're enjoying the programming, please join. I won't be hounding you all night tonight about that. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give me money. You get it. YouTube. As much as we're all amped up to learn about what's happening tonight, I'm not going to be revealing anything for at least 4 hours. No, I'm kidding. Totally kidding, everybody. We're going to get it out of the way pretty quick. We're going to bust our nuts. Super chats already at $10 earlier from someone. Here's 2 from Ian Hawk. What's the cut YouTube gets? We'll have to do the math. Maybe we'll get an on-screen calculator where everybody can tell us, exactly how much we're getting. I really need it, guys. We have goals and I have bills. What a bunch of dorks. Welcome to the show, everybody. We got a lot of stuff tonight. As much as we're going to talk about what to expect tonight, I also would like to be responsible journalistically. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a reporter. But as you can see, people love to make up things in their minds and talk about which side I'm on, and they love it. They love it. I haven't released any opinions yet at all on anything other than like, this seems weird, or that seems weird, or that's a good point, or what about this? That's all I've done. I've not levied any accusations, and by the way, I don't think I will be. I say I don't think because I haven't planned out tonight. I've rattled this around in my head for about 36 hours, everything that I know. And we're just going to kind of unpack it here tonight live. I'll tell you what I know, you tell me what you think, and we'll put it all together and hopefully walk away with a little more certain picture of what's been happening. What I don't want people to think is that I have any certainty or know what's happened. I'm not Steel Toe, so I'm not a complete psychopath liar. Steel Toe went on his show today and professed that because he heard audio of a man in Cleveland say that Chad lied about an attack 8 years ago, Steel Toe extrapolated that little bit of nothing information. It's an anecdote at best. Steel Toe, Aaron Imholte, took that info and decided that means Chad had never been in a car wreck. That was a lie. Chad had never been beat up last week. That was a lie. Chad wasn't robbed in October 2021 on the way home from a gig in Oklahoma and had his backpack stolen. That was a lie. Based on one guy saying this guy lies, Aaron Imholte is telling you none of these things happen and that everyone's a liar. Joe Martinez, $1.99. Chat must think we are really stupid. I am not reading the chat. We've got too much to get through tonight for me to be reading the chat. So Aaron Imholt's got a new video up just to show you like irresponsible bullshit. Like, if you want to talk about people levying accusations and allegations and things like that, which Aaron, today called for everybody to mea culpa and apologize to him over these allegations that there's no allegations. Nobody thinks Steel Toe did shit. You're a pussy. I swear to God, if you hired someone to come put a gun in my mouth in the middle of the night, right before they pulled the trigger and blew my brains to the back of my fat skull, I'd go, wow, he really had it in him. Because you don't. You're a pussy. No one... He thinks he's trying to convince people that, people are leaving his show in tens because of this Chad thing, when that's just simply not the case. It's just simply not the case. People are leaving your show because you suck. So Steel Toe, again, with a really poor understanding of the law and, slander and libel type stuff, is over here on his page. Now he's got a new clip up. He loves clips. He'll tell you how many clips he's getting out of a show. We cover the news that Chad Zumock faked his attack and more. Okay? So they're claiming that now. They're claiming that Chad Zumock's attack last week was fake. They're claiming that. They're calling it fake. Now, they can't possibly know this. Again, I can't possibly know about the altercation where there's no footage. There's no, there's no anything where we can zip back in time Black Mirror style and watch it happen. We can't. We just can't. So this guy's making very irresponsible conclusions and accusations while the entire time levying on me that I've been making false accusations. Me and Chad. Now, Chad's gone on his stream and said, 100% this guy's behind it. So they're in the same boat. Chad's telling him it's his fault. He's telling Chad it's fake. Drink up, everybody. Have a nice night. So there'll be none of that tonight. There'll be no big sweeping allegations or conclusions because I can't do that. So I want everyone to settle into a realistic place, and I'm gonna go through now what I've done, what I know, and then we need to unpack it all because there's a lot of different choose your own adventures in this motherfucker. Okay? Okay. So I've had behavioral forensic behavioralist. Forensic behavioralist, I believe is what it's called. Analyze the footage of Chad both receiving the text message during the MLC on the afternoon of the attack and the videos subsequent, the one especially right after the attack, the ones on MLC the next day, phone calls into this show, and even some more recent stuff this past week. A social media expert has combed through every relevant social media of every person of interest with this crime. This goes from Cheetos to April's ex-boyfriend who lives in Florida. I've had 3 different people working on this for me across different paths. And then a private investigator who has searched all 3 relevant law authorities in Tampa, Florida, Tampa Police Department, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department, and the Florida Highway Patrol, state troopers. Now, most likely this will be Tampa PD, but just to cover all the bases. And not only searches through all of these entities for reports, audio scans of scanner activity, an hour of each side when the Chad said police arrived and when the incident occurred, both ways. Many hospital, records around the area. And what I can reveal to you tonight is something that probably won't be surprising to a lot of people. There is no record. This is both officially and unofficially through back channel contacts of any police report in any law enforcement agency in Florida. There is no record of any hospital stay, even under a John Doe, matching. By the way, police reports too, even under John Doe, matching any sort of altercation like the one Chad claims that occurred. Now, you can say they didn't find it. You can say, it's, Chad's new narrative is that this is an ongoing case, because ongoing cases don't get case numbers. And I was also told by someone who works in Tampa Police Department, who's an old friend of mine, that there's no way Chad went to a police station. You know, on the one hand, Chad says the police came. You know, I didn't catch this either. Chad says the police came after he called them. 30 minutes later, the police came. But he also claims to have talked to a detective. Now, detectives don't come out in patrol cars to scenes. And my buddy told me, even if you were to go into a police station at midnight, they don't just have detectives in the back eating Pepperidge Farm goldfish waiting for cases to pop up. You ever see a movie where like a murder happens in the middle of the night and they just go in the back of the police station and grab one of the spare detectives? No, they call a guy and wake him up. He has to get out of bed, put on shoes, get down. There's a police line. He has to flash a badge. Like, don't worry, I'm in my robe, but I'm a cop. So he said that was suspicious, that the next day he was talking about having talked to a detective. He's like, there's no way you talked to a detective already. This has been assigned to a detective? McGruff the Crime Dog's on it? Call in, Chad, somebody's saying. Maybe Chad will call in. Now, look. That's what we can say. That's what we can say. My person that's analyzed his behavior is telling me that the Instagram message he received is fake. That's overacting, and that's not how someone would behave. They said you wouldn't go out, you wouldn't even look, even if you announced that you got a photo, somebody's outside your house, and you went out there, when you came back in, you wouldn't be necessarily. What I'm told is he's too concerned with being on camera about it. That's what basically I'm being told. So if you take, this I would say exonerates completely the whole Cumia, Aaron narrative. Again, nobody cared about Aaron. Nobody was after Aaron about this. It was very interesting that Cheetos, the biker guy, the tough guy, was in Florida. That was an interesting point to bring up, and it was definitely worth exploring. 100%. You know, Chad said he had Ring doorbell footage one morning, and then by that afternoon's MLC, he had seen the footage. Anybody who's on the Ring doorbell knows, A, how bad the footage is, and B, if it was across the street, it's useless. You know what I mean? At night, across the street, Ring doorbell footage, 1080p footage. You know, this is why I had to upgrade my cameras around my house. 1080p just doesn't cut it anymore. That's garbage. That's low res these days. So, you know, if you were to take all the evidence that I've received at face value, I'm told Chad is lying. Never went to the police, never went to the hospital. You know, Bob Levy makes a great point on today's MLC, which, again, is very common sense to anybody paying attention. The first video he does, he's got dirt under his nails, dirt on his arms, dirt under his, or blood under his lip. No doubt the dude was punched. You know, again, my PI says that's a front-facing punch. There's no way that happened from behind. He said if he had to guess, it was one punch and over. There's no other damage. He said anyone who's being attacked and jumped has bruises all over their arms because they cover their face. Chad's got no bruises anywhere, hands, feet. He got so excited about the Stonies guy in Florida. Yeah. Now, look. I can't be... Look, let's say Chad's full of shit. Let's say this is all fake. I'm not mad. Aaron's over there going like, you fucked up. You hitched your wagon to the wrong star. It's like, I don't hitch my wagon to men. I still think this is funny as fuck. Let's be very, very clear. This is hilarious. Good on Chad. I don't know what happened, but I still find it very, very funny. So I'm not like disowning Chad. I'm not mad at Chad. I'd love to get Chad to call in and give us the details. No one's mad at Chad, except maybe the people who donated money to him. But again, everybody on Twitter trying to own me, or Aaron trying to own me and get me back in his little shirt pocket as if he's an alpha. Imagine that. Nobody got me because I don't follow men blindly. Like I tell you guys not to grow the fuck up and just, enjoy things at a healthy distance and perspective. That's what I say. Some of you have really, during this process, revealed your psychosis and your blind devotion to internet screen men, and I find that gross. So I find this very funny. And when you if you were to take this at face value and really boil it down and believe it, here's what it would lead us to believe. Oh, boy. Hello?
Hi.
Who's this? Chad?
Roy, is it weird that I suck my dad's dick, or is that okay?
Is this Chad?
No.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Everybody does it. Okay, we're not doing that kind of stuff tonight. No gays or truckers, please. Gays and truckers really ruin the thing. So let's really think about this, what we know. Let's assume what we know is accurate. There's no, Chad saying like, it's an ongoing case. That's why it's not coming up in any databases. It's like, oh, okay. That's bullshit. And again, I had two different people checking Tampa PD. And again, follow up with scan. I didn't even know you could do this, but scanner audio going back. Like nothing happened. Nothing happened remotely similar to this event. So let's go down. Let's start at the base of the tree and really figure out what's happening here. Number A, Chad really got a message in the afternoon on MLC threatening that he was outside. Somebody was outside. And they said, we're outside, don't fuck around, which again doesn't have a specific warning or context. No call to action. No desire for Chad to do anything or change his behavior. So like, don't fuck around. What does that mean? Don't go outside. Don't stay inside. Stop doing comedy. Stop doing pocket. What does don't fuck around mean? It seems like a very bland thing. So on the one hand, that was fake. If that was fake, how did he get hit? Did he set up the hit later? Did he literally pay someone to hit him? Did he go out that night looking for trouble and get in a fight? Because that's one scenario. He sets up this text. Later, he goes out looking for trouble, looking to get in a fight, or pays someone to hit him in the eye, knowing that he can tie that back to that message and use this as a storyline a la pro wrestling shit. Chad's a heel. Remember, he loves this kind of stuff. That's one scenario. The other scenario is that the two are unrelated. He either did or didn't get a message in the afternoon, faked the message, and then later that night happened to get jumped, actually jumped her in a fight. And again, everyone who knows about fighting and stuff tells me there's no way he got jumped. He says he was on the ground at one of his videos. He said there was blood everywhere. From where? I'm told there's no way. Look, I got roughed up by some bouncers in Scotland, and they broke 2 ribs. Like just me, like just picking me up and slamming me into a wall. They broke 2 of my ribs. You've got no broken ribs. Super Chat says he was photographing scaffolding at 145 downtown. Kumi, a callback. So there's no broken ribs. There's no bruises on the arms from shielding your face. There's no other marks on your face or nose. There's clearly no contusions or anything on your skull because you're putting hats on and stuff. He's icing the eye over glasses 2 days after. That's definitely just showbiz. I mean, that's definitely 100% showbiz. So, what are we to believe here? What are we to believe? Now, I'm on the side that it's a real punch. I'm on the side that, maybe he got in a fight. Maybe he got in a fight and blamed it all on Cumia just for the buzz, knowing that it'll kind of lead to Aaron, and then it'll be in the ether for a week. And by the way, it was. I don't think anybody was really seriously considering Cumia did it or Aaron did it, except Aaron. Aaron's a pussy, so he's just like, this is ruining my family. It's not. It's not. You're ruining your family. You're ruining your family. There's a reason your kids are vomiting all over the kitchen like baby birds every weekend. They're sick of their dad. So, if it's unrelated, it's spectacular. But everything in me, my conclusion, everything in me leads me to believe the message was fake. He was kind of caught in that and like saying they deleted it. And I was like, the conversation's still there. And then I'm not. And then the other day he put a question up on the screen and pretended it couldn't make sense. I don't know what you're saying, and got rid of it. Today he said that as soon as he left the hospital, Bob Levy was like, they didn't clean you up at the hospital. They didn't wash your wound and the dirt off your face, and you didn't wash your hands. And Chad said, they clean wounds at the hospital? Yeah, man. They also don't let you leave if there's any risk if you're having a concussion. They don't let you go home and go to bed. And another thing he let slip was that he said as soon as he left the hospital, he cut the bracelet off and threw it away. But if you're an outpatient, they don't put a bracelet on you at any hospital. Bracelets are for inpatient care so that they don't fuck up. You don't get a bracelet for outpatient care at a hospital. They don't tag you when you go to the emergency room. So a lot of little slips by Chad, which would corroborate the fact that no police reports, no hospital reports exist. Does it mean 100% that they don't? No. Does it mean 99.9999% that they don't? Yes. So I think it's very safe to say Chad's lying. About what, we don't know. But let's just do a little quick math. If he's lying about going to the police and lying about going to the hospital, I'd say he's probably lying about the line about Cumia, because, again, if someone said this is for Cumia, I'd be down at the police station filing a report. Someone stole dog food off my porch the other day, and I went down and filed a report at the police station. They went in the back and got a detective. They have some footage, but we're not sure. So Chad's probably most definitely lying. Is he doing it for MLC and attention? Probably. I think it's very funny. Aaron's the only one acting like this was life or death and this was very serious allegations. Nobody's taking it that seriously, I don't think. But if he's lying about the police report and he's lying about the hospital, he's lying about them saying this is for Cumia, what else is he lying about? Was the message a lie? It seems like yes. It seems like yes. He really, really wanted 200 Patreons. Yeah. Now he did. He got hundreds and hundreds of dollars donations about it. He's upgrading. He messaged me like, I'm getting a new camera. Let's go. I got money. So very, very interested. 199. Who is worse, Onion, Chad, or Aaron, or April? Yeah. Who's worse? So that's where I'm at with it. And I don't know where the lies begin and where the truth begins. I can't wait to look. We're never going to find out. I have a feeling. Chad likes to let these mysteries kind of fade into the ether and just become part of Chad lore, like the credit card thing. He came on the show today and he said the whole Rover thing was a completely fabricated story. He's like, that never happened. Like, I never got tacked there and said it was Rover. He's like saying it never happened, that Rover's completely making it up. So that's a wild accusation. But after everything we've heard about Chad and everything everybody knows about Chad, I have to say he's lying. I have to believe he's lying. That's where I land. Sorry, I'm an objective, fair guy. I know people don't like that about me. They tend to try to put me into buckets. Would I work with Chad? Would I do a podcast with Chad? 100%. I think it's very, very funny. This guy, because here's essentially what happened. Chad either got in a fight and is covering it up and just making it part of the podcast for fun. He did some assholery out at a bar, got hit, and is just making it part of the podcast narrative for fun. Which, okay, perfectly allowed. It's working. MLC's hitting 1,000 views. It's great. The other scenario is that Chad paid somebody or got somebody or did this to himself, which is fucking insane. But again, allowed for podcast views and hits. And then the third scenario is that he thought it would be enough heat to just make up the message. Like somebody's outside my house, yada, yada, yada. And then got lucky and somebody really did jump him or really did just happen to hit him out at a bar. And he's like, fuck yeah, I set this up perfectly this afternoon. Because you got to know this about Chad. Chad does a lot of the same tricks Aaron does when it comes to like, I have this evidence here, so that proves this. That proves whatever. Tremendous Updike says that doesn't explain the fake Instagram DM though. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He either like thought that the fake Instagram DM was the work. He's like, I'll make up this fake Instagram DM thing. This will get people talking and people will have to deny things and, it'll be this thing. And then the hit happened that night, just happenstance, unrelated. And he thought, oh my God, this is perfect. I'll connect the two. Or he went out looking for trouble and looking to get hit to connect the two. That's if the Instagram thing was fake. If the Instagram thing was real and the attack was real and they really said this is Kumia country, they didn't really do much to him and he didn't go to the police about it or the hospital, which is suspicious. So when you extrapolate it all out that he didn't go to the police and didn't go to the hospital, allegedly, you have to go, well, then the Kumia thing's a lie because you would definitely go to the police if that was really Kumia. And if all that's a lie, then the Instagram thing might be a lie. And if the Instagram thing's a lie, the whole attack may have been perpetrated by Chad himself on himself. And this paints such a crazy scenario. But there is the timeline doesn't work. You got jumped so bad that you had to go to the hospital, but you waited 30, 45 minutes for the police to come to your house? And then do a report? And then you were like, I got to limp over to the hospital now. Or did they take you? And then you got home and still had dirt under your nails and on your face. They didn't wash your face at the hospital when they checked your eye? And again, for a guy who had to show the camera, oh no.
That dumb idiot Patrick fell for the oldest trick in the book. I played that flea like a fiddle. I trained him to go to Fiverr to get that intro to mock me. Then all I had to do was to set up a gig as a forensic behaviorist on Fiverr after sending my biker friends from Stonies down to Florida and pay off a hospital registrar to give a bracelet to an outpatient.
Jesus.
In King of the Gay Ops, baby.
I'm king of the gay ops, baby. Imholte, king of the gay ops. We'll get into Imholte stuff later. But I do want to get through the Chad stuff, man. So, you know how he showed his eye to the camera like 30 times? He kept getting up there, zooming in on his eye. Like, again, if you had threatening messages, Chad, you would show the threatening messages. You're that guy. I'm sorry to say, but you are that guy. The same reason this is all made up, if it is, to get all the likes and drama and, people arguing about whether it's real or not. I don't care. But that's the same thing that would show a threat if you had a threat. That same wrestling instinct. This will get them going. Provocative. If there was a police report, you'd be waving it in the air like Ben Franklin's kite, motherfucker. Get real. Get real. Who is this humble, I don't really need to be in the limelight Chad? Who is this guy? I don't feel the need to show. Bitch, you would have the hospital bracelet on a fucking chain on your wrist, constantly showing it. That's Chad. Right? Be real. The minute you're in a car wreck and get robbed, you run to Facebook to tell everyone. That's you. If you had a hospital bracelet, you'd be waving it the fuck around. $2. Why didn't he show off any other bruises? 100%. You showed us your eye 900 times because it was so real. You pretended like you were going to take your shirt off once, and then you were like, I don't know anybody anything. I don't have to show the police report to prove myself. Then why keep showing the eye? And by the way, you do keep pointing to evidence that doesn't even matter. As if we're to believe that you won't show the police report, you won't show the hospital thing, and you won't show other bruises. But you'll keep mentioning this piece of proof that isn't proof at all, a la Aaron Imholte. Guys, I was streaming on Instagram 10 minutes before. Ask anybody. I was out taking my walk, streaming on Instagram 10 minutes before. No one's come forward and said they saw this Instagram. No one has a video of it. And this is in a world where everyone films the minute Chad goes live on everything. This is 8 a.m. on the West. Nobody caught this? Not one person I've seen has come forward and said, I was watching Chad live. Now, it also doesn't make a fucking difference because you stopped 10 minutes before the attack. So this constant thing where you keep going like, guys, there's proof I was Instagramming. It's like, yeah, 10 minutes before you were Instagramming. How does that prove you were jumped? It's like Aaron playing a tape of a Cleveland DJ and going, see, so he couldn't have done it because this DJ told a story. A DJ in Cleveland told a story, so I couldn't have done anything. It's like, what? Did he poke the eye? Herbs? Yeah, so I got a message from an RN who told me that there's no way. Thanks, Crumb Bum. Did he poke the eye? The nurse told me that it doesn't look like any black eye she's ever seen. Now, it does to me. It looks like a black eye. It does look like a black eye. But she said that could be done with an infection. Now, remember, Chad's been wearing sunglasses since Saturday, so we don't know. Beloved Chatter says he called the very special victims unit. Hello, I got a brain injury. Oh, no. No, we're not. That's that gay guy again. I don't care. We don't do bits on this show, you fucking cornholes. We do. So, if he did do something to, this is a great point, Blue Mosaic in the chat. If he did do something to his eye, he could really lose his eyesight. Like, this is crazy. So, if we really Occam's razor this motherfucker, simplest explanation, based on the evidence we have, this is what it has to be. Real punch in the eye, not by Chad, not initiated or paid for or set up by Chad, that he's blaming on Compound Media or Compound Media fans or Aaron Imholte fans for the clout, for the follows, for the controversy. That's my guess. The questions we may never know is, did he go out looking for that fight and looking for that smoke after the fake message? We may never know. What? Did he go out looking for that fight?
What?
For that smoke? Turn your radio down, caller, you piece of shit. You call in here and just play my own show back to me and then hang up when you get nervous. Your knees start knocking like a nervous Nelly. Don't call my show. What should we say? Click. It's a fat guy on the internet. I'm nervous about it. Maybe he joined a fight club and the public humiliation about an obvious lie is part of the initiation. Well, here's the other thing, part of this investigation, I research and what?
Is this Nobody Likes Onions?
No! This is a bodega. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. Basically, bars in the area were checked into. People were talked to at bars to see if there was any altercations or fights. But again, how did he get all that dirt under his nails? When you get in a fight, you don't get dirt caked under your nails. That's like he was, crawling to the upside down, looking for Barb. So it doesn't seem likely that it's a bar fight. But I really don't know. And I don't know how we ever find out. Kumia might have been right. What did Kumia say? Hello?
Hi, Patrick.
No.
I just wanted to tell you, you're doing great, man. You got a really good flow going.
Thanks,
no
man.
interruptions, anything. I just wanted to tell you, keep doing your work.
Thanks, guys. Let me know how I'm doing in like 5 minutes, okay?
Okay, I'll call back.
Hey, and before you do, turn down your fucking thing.
Turn down my thing. Could you be a little more vague?
Yeah, your dick. Turn it down.
Oh, okay.
Everybody beat it. Kumia said he was stealing catalytic converters. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Do you think? Dirt, or could it be makeup? Yeah, maybe it's Maybelline, huh? Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. Hey, Chad, if you're watching and you want to call in and speculate on this, we'd love to have you. You'd probably blow up the internet. We'd really love you to come clean on these allegations. It was a great work. We really enjoyed the show, but we'd like to know if you're okay or in danger. Because also, just say, hey, I hired some Mexicans to do it. I'll tell the story on the next MLC, and I swear to God, you'll have 2,000 people. Or you don't address these claims at all. We all just think what we want to think, and it fizzles out, Because either way, great for the people watching. Stealing catalytic converters, that's crazy. I don't even know how to get. Is a catalytic converter's got to be deep inside a car, like a raisinette stuck to the bottom of the box. What do you got to lay down on your back? You got to pop a hood? How do you get a catalytic converter? Do you have to own a ramp or some sort of, I don't know. Hello? The bottom of the box. Hello?
Hello.
Is this Chad?
How's it going?
Oh, boy. We got Chad Zumock, everybody.
Are you going to clip it like Aaron does so you can have page clicks?
What do you mean? Oh, no, I haven't been clipping this week. I've been too busy doing long stuff. So Chad, we'd love to know We'd love to know the answers. Come clean. It was really good. You got everybody.
I gotta be honest with you, and you can have your guys do the research because they'll find it. Obviously, I just left the hospital right now. I went to the hospital.
Yeah, I
My
know.
head's been hurting really bad.
Today you said you were going to go to the hospital and get a bracelet.
No, legit. You could go have your guy look it up. I'll give you the location.
I don't
time,
care. I don't actually care. You know this, right?
Yeah. No, but I felt like I needed to get it looked at because it was hurting and it feels weird and it's a whole thing.
Okay, but you didn't go. But you didn't go before.
No.
We got him. Confirmed.
It was the perfect storm, and if I tell you the real story, it'll make sense to you.
Yeah, save it for MLC. Save it for your shit. You'll get blown up if you tell the real deal.
Well, you don't want the exclusive?
If you want to give it, by all means, I'd love to have it. But I know that this is a big clout chase.
Okay, this is what I'll say on your show, and tomorrow on our show, I'll tell the whole story.
Yeah, all right.
Here's the truth. I did get punched.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yes, there was an altercation. It did involve Kumi in the sense the guy said I suck on Kumia when I go on, and that's when I got mouthy.
Right. Is this at a bar?
It was leaving a bar, but I was getting to-go food. I wasn't drinking, and the other guy was a bigger guy.
Yeah.
And he says, I sucked on Kumia, and I started mouthing off a little bit, and he came at me. I'll tell the rest of the story.
So it might have been Cheetos.
There could have been a chance.
I love if we get to put this back on Cheetos. That look, I'll admit it wasn't in an alley, but it did happen in a bar, and he did look like Cheetos.
And I also say this, Patrick, I did get a DM outside your house where I embellished it because I was performing on the show.
Yeah.
There was a photo of my car in an apartment, which there wasn't. But I get messages like that all the time.
Right. Yeah, because, I had people outside your house. I don't want to sound stalkery, but we did a really thorough investigation.
Do you have people outside my house?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Jesus.
Down at the old PCA, if you know what I'm saying.
So I saw a perfect way to tie all this together. I thought it would be hilarious. And that's what it was. Because I got that message earlier, and I overplayed it for the show. I really wasn't scared. I just thought it would be a good way to tune in tomorrow. What happened?
That's what my behaviorist picked up on. She said there was overacting.
Yeah. Sorry, I haven't been in acting school in a long time.
In Groundlings?
Yeah. Second City. No, so I thought about it that night, and I got my hands dirty because there was an oil can by, and I'll tell you that tomorrow. And went back and I started icing my eye, and I just kind of fell asleep. And I woke up, and it wasn't like that when I got home. It blew up like that when I was sleeping.
Yeah, you rubbed oil in it.
Yeah. So, but you got me. Oh no, the world's over.
We got him, everybody. He'll never work again.
Yeah, but I still stand by the Rover thing's not true. He just kind of jumped on it. He's like, okay, I want to pile on. I want to be a part of this.
Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. We've put it to rest. You still got a lot of mileage out of it, and when you tell the full story, I'm sure it'll be fun and interesting.
Yes, and the two things that are true. He said I sucked on Kumia's show, and he looked like a Compound fan, and then he punched me because he was drinking. And I ran away back to my apartment. I didn't call the police. I just went home to ice my eye.
Of course you didn't. Motherfucker, you got online and streamed before you washed your hands. You were giddy about it. You kept the whole next day. You were like, I got to go lay down. I don't feel good. And 20 minutes later, you'd pop up on another podcast doing the rounds.
But, I mean, come on. I mean, people loved it. They were having fun with it. So It wasn't
No,
like it was.
I don't begrudge it at all, and nobody thought Aaron sent anybody. He's such a fucking pussy doing this thing. Like, he was threatening my family and my sponsors and my sponsors' families, and they were, the accusations were piling up, and it's like no one did that. You fucking loser.
No, but I love that you came up with that theory, and I love playing to it because I know it drives them insane. So that's why I went with it.
Yeah, of course. I didn't believe it for a second, but I was going to throw it out there. It was interesting. I didn't think this guy drove up from the Keys and punched you in Tampa, and then went back and ate his key lime pie and flew back to Minnesota.
So I just went with that. I go, that sounds pretty good. I'll go with that one.
God. So yeah, so Aaron thinks that, like, now that everybody discovered that you tried to frame him, because that was so serious, the framing, that he's gonna get all his fans back, and he's trying to get me and like these other shows to come apologize. And hey, he's a nice guy. He'll take us back. So maybe we'll go over there and disown you now that the truth is.
Yeah. Maybe he'll take me back now.
Oh my God.
Stoney's is not involved.
Oh my God. Well, thank you.
Well, good work on your investigation. You did a great job.
Well, everybody was saying there was no police report last week, but I was gonna make sure. You know how it is to sit through hours of scanner stuff? I mean,
I wonder if the people, do they feel like they wasted their time, or do they feel vindicated or something?
well, again, the only people mad about it will be, some people who donated money, I imagine will be a little sour maybe, but maybe not, because it was such a good story arc. And then also, like,
I think
everybody hates Aaron, so who cares? Like, fuck Aaron. Like, give Chad money. I don't care.
No, they weren't giving me money. One guy Venmoed me $25, but it was just, I still got punched. So it's not like, it wasn't as brutal as I made it out to be. Like, they came up from behind.
Another one of the dead giveaways was when someone offered to pay your medical bills, and you were like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, my insurance covered that.
There was no medical bills. You didn't go.
No, I literally just left the hospital. Like,
Bitch,
right
you
now.
went down there to get a lollipop.
I swear, you have your guy dig it up.
I'm not. My guy's done. We dug. This is enough time wasted on this.
I'll text you the hospital where I was just at. I didn't go get a band. I got my head scanned because my forehead's bulging. I want to make sure I didn't have any head trauma.
Maybe because you're jamming 2 pairs of glasses into it with ice.
By the way, I took a lens out. That's when there's a lens that's out when I'm icing so I can read the super chats and stuff.
Yeah, that's another reason everybody knew. Like, I got to keep my glasses on to read the chats. Come on. Chad. Oh, it was great. I loved it. I thought it was great.
All right. Well, I had to call in because I was listening to this inside the hospital. I'm like, God damn it. And as soon as I got released, I called you right away.
Yeah, you should have just posted a picture from the hospital and be like, Patrick's a fucking piece of shit liar. I've been in the hospital for days.
I even took video of the nurse. I was in a wheelchair and she took me to the scanner. So I'm inside the hospital, so I have all that proof too.
Yeah, well, that's how we know. It's like, there's no way Chad's not going to show it if he's in a hospital. There's no way Chad's not waving around a bracelet or a police report. There's no way. There's no way you're not taking off your shirt if you're covered in bruises. There's no way you don't do that.
And I woke up in the middle of the night and I looked in the mirror. It just blew up. So it wasn't like that when I was like laying in bed.
And you were like, let me get my ring light.
But I did play up the someone was outside my house because I knew I was on air and I thought it'd be funny just to go. I was in radio. We're all a bunch of hacks.
Nobody's mad over here. The only one who thinks he got you is Aaron.
Yeah, well, he's the worst. He's.
Limp Lenny Marcus says, what about the big picture he got on MLC? What does that mean?
The big picture?
Wait, what about the picture he got on MLC? They're asking about the Instagram thing. Was that you did get a...
No, there was no photo taken. I just played that up. That was an exaggeration of a DM that I got. We're outside your house, but I get that every day.
Did you go looking for trouble that night to like play up the DM, or did it just happen to happen? You were like, oh, perfect.
Listen, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid, but I'm not that. I don't like pain, and I'm not doing it for that podcast. I'm good. I'm not punching myself. I'm not hiring people to hit me either. I don't like being punched. It's not fun.
Yeah. So, all right, there you go.
So
yeah, we'll look forward to hear the details tomorrow. I'm sure Kevin and Bob will be spit roasting you.
Well, it's like I don't because it's an exaggeration, but I got punched and guy said I sucked on Kumia's show, so I just thought it would be better if I got attacked. That would have been funnier.
All right. Godspeed.
All right, have a good night.
Hey, get home safe.
I'm home.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Bye.
Later. There you go, everybody. The probably as many answers as we're gonna get. I'm sure on MLC we'll get a little bit more. People in the chat. This is a hilarious bit. Aaron Shiat. Now, once you call in with a dumb gay skit, I don't take more calls from you. Chad got Aaron again. He had Aaron bent out of shape for sure. This was good. This was a wild ride, man. What a weirdo. At least Rover got some free publicity. Chad is actually funny. That wasn't Chad. As if that wasn't Chad. Oh, God. Was that fucking good, everybody? Well, I hope everybody got as many answers as they can really get tonight. Now, people are already in the chat saying that the news story is a lie. There's no way Kumia came up. This was a hoax. Chad is not as smart as that caller. This was a hoax. That was 100% Chad, guys. I can confirm the number. Fucking Chad, what can you do? That was great. Well, he did get attacked, didn't he? He got punched in a bar. Beloved chatter for $1.99 says it's still real to me. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Whistleblowing. That was an AI chat voice I built. Yeah. As if it would be that good. And that we've seen your AI chat voices. They don't work. It's something much worse or weird. I do believe your lame bit was real. Chad may be a credit card thief and a computer liar, but at least he's not Aaron Imholte. Well, there it is. That was very, very cool. Very, very, very fun. Tremendous Updike says that bar story is also a lie. Big lie, small lie. Right. You think it's like a thing where he like cops to the one lie and then we don't suspect that there's even more lies. That's what you're saying? Like he was lying the first time with the intention of lying the second time so that we would forgive him for the first lie, the second lie. But, you know, judging by the things he said, you have to believe that this guy got punched in the eye, went out, found a can of motor oil, and then rubbed the motor oil in his eye. That's what it sounds like to me. That he, like, made it worse. Maybe went and, you know, tried to do the cinnamon challenge in his eye. Like, after he got punched, he went home and tried to really... Because I didn't press him for this publicly while on the phone, but maybe you text me, Chad, what was the bark? Maybe we can get some footage of this. You know, we call, we get the deets. This was Grindr gone bad, fucking deranged, lying liars and the lies they tell. The picture explanation was sus at best. This was planned. Tremendous Updike with $2. Yeah, maybe. We may never know. But for me, like I said, I'm watching MLC like a fucking wrestling show anyway. I grew out of wrestling as a kid, so I was never really into it. But this is pulling me back in. Wrestling without the clothes and the fighting, pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking fun. Am I right? We get all the storylines and the drama, just man soap operas. You know what I mean? Aaron's going to talk about when I was on radio. Patrick hates compliments, but Patrick's a good guy. We're having fun, everybody. Hit that like button. We're going to hit the stretch goal. We're going to hit the 9-minute mark on the pork. So, yeah, it's been fun to watch. And by the way, when you're invested in a story and a guy in a healthy way, when you find out the truth, like we all just did, the reaction is, oh, my God, that's crazy. And we move on. Twitter will now be aflame with people who feel betrayed and hurt by Chad. People, dial in your expectations for everything, everybody. This is the goddamn internet. Oh, the guy on Twitter lied to you? Fuck off. Tommy 7 names with $4.99 says Chadwana Brawley. Yeah, maybe, pretty much. I don't know. Will Aaron finally be able to wash his hands of this? Maybe. Let's see. I didn't see tonight's show. Did Chad do a watch show of the night show? Because I saw that Aaron headed over to Twitter and was immediately like, Aaron headed to Twitter and basically was like, I'm so disappointed. I expected more from tonight, but I guess they just don't have it or they're getting bored. It's like, Chad, I thought you had the night shift. You're down at the hospital when you're supposed to be doing a night show roasting these guys? Mr. Nobody says Chad is lying. We all know Aaron's girdle punched him. Yikes. Who do you have more respect for? A guy who lies about getting jumped on a walk, or a guy who lies about wearing... There's no chance in the world. People found the medical device for men in their moobs online. I can't, again, I have big Debbie danglers. I got fat man tits. Look at these honkers. I can't even begin to imagine putting something over them when I go on camera. A sandwich board? I don't know what it would even be. Chad had Aaron shook. Where is Chad's Al Sharpton? The gay takes people will have using this as proof they won are better than Chad, which is the cringiest. So what did they do on their night show tonight? That's what I want to know. Steel Toe. Can we watch? And would you like, you guys have been so great tonight. You guys have been so great hitting that like button. That and the super chats tonight, the like button, you've been so good, and I want to give something back to you. Because if we're going to keep doing these watches of Steel Toe Morning Show every morning and evening and deep dives, and again, when these are 4-hour shows and we pause them to break them down and I give you my lengthy, rambling insight, I know it can turn a 4-hour show into a 10-hour show. It gets a little boring. People go, I'm sick of Steel Toe, enough Steel Toe. How can we make Steel Toe fun again? Ben Churchill is a member. Welcome to the Onions. We're trying to get 500 members. It's only $1.99. Why don't you hit that join button today? Can't do it on some iOS devices, but go to a browser, do it on your Android, join up for $1.99. Let's get this channel popping, daddies. But I want to get back to you guys today. Something that is going to be a gift that keeps on giving, ladies and gentlemen. Every time you watch Steel Toe, from now on, it shall be more memorable. It shall be more, dare I say, fun. Because if you head over to nobodylikesonions.com/steeltoe, all one word, you're going to find yourselves a little gift for everybody in the room. It's called the Steel Toe Bingo, everybody. Now you can keep clicking new squares, and you will keep getting new squares with new things on them. The center square is fun, which is a free space. And then you get to just play along with your board while we watch Aaron from now on. And then you can shout out in the chat, bingo! You can email me a picture of your board once you hit a bingo. Who knows? There may be rewards. I can't promise it because we don't run contests here. But send your board in when you hit a bingo to nlo@nobodylikesonions.com. We're always welcoming your tips and secret. We won't reveal things. I just got an email while the show's going on. I knew someone who injured their eye with rust metal particles while sawing off a catalytic converter with a coping saw. They laid under the converter like a dummy when they sawed. The rust fell in their eye. And then they injured their eyes and eyelids. When they tried rubbing the rust out of their eyes, it looked very similar. Would explain the grease on his lip and fingers, too. You don't think he would wash that off? You don't think he would wash off the dye from the exploding money pack after the robbery before going live? But you guys are right. I don't know. I don't know anything about catalytic converters. I'm pretty gay when it comes to that stuff. NobodyLikesOnions.com/... steel toe. NobodyLikesOnions.com/steel toe. And you're going to want to play bingo. Get your board up. Keep clicking new squares until you get the ones that you want. There's plenty of options. Get a configuration you like. And we're going to start playing by watching tonight's show. Now, again, I haven't seen it. Chad was supposed to do this coverage. I don't know if we'll get through the whole thing. I'd like to have an early night tonight and get to bed. Spend some time with my Grammy. But I know how I get when I get on these steel toe kicks. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have some fun. We got the Imholte. With April and Aaron. They're trying to get a new comic, because April. Also, Aaron's over on Twitter constantly going, April killed it. He said April was a killer today. April knocked it out of the park. He's constantly having to. This is the equivalent of a dopey guy who has to keep reaching over and rubbing his wife's knee, going, you're okay? Everything's fine, right? You're good? You're good? Everything's good? You fine? That's the equivalent of what Aaron does to April. Like, guys, he tags her on a tweet. Oh, April is a beast tonight. April's not a beast unless you're counting her look. April's not a beast. She's not getting anyone. Her idea of lashing out at people is you might want to be more nice and we would have defended you. As if your fucking boyfriend's sitting across from you calling out for Red Bar to come help you. Like Bloody Mary in a mirror. And then you have the gall to say to my face, like, we would have defended you. You can't do shit. You can't run a good show. You're not capable of ignoring a chat room or zooming in on your forehead. If one more fucking soft-minded motherfucker thinks I'm into April because we zoom in on her face, everybody's like, wow, he's obsessed. He's in love with her. And then she says it too. She's over on Twitter like, these guys are just in love with me. Just say it. It's like, honey. If I had to put up with your voice 24/7, I'd slit my own wrists. This is what they call the new logo. That's this logo.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. Good evening.
Every Monday, April's not there for 45 minutes. I've only seen 3 Mondays, but April's late every day. She's either taking the kids home or something. Like, what is April doing Monday evenings that she's 45? He'll make a joke that she's shitting.
That was looking to.
He's going to make a joke that April's shitting.
So it's over. We're going to knock him off the air. I mean, it was gathering stories from our past. Hey, text me if you have any stories about these two.
By the way, still do that. If you have any great stories about steel toe, oh my God, we're digging up some old. It's so good. It's so funny. Like, Yeah, keep doing that. Send me all the stories about steel toe. They wanted story. We still do. It's not over, dummy. This doesn't end. This had nothing to do with Chad.
Clean. Sorry, I'm a boring guy. Then it was, I found his house. Here's his house. And it was some senior citizen's fucking house, like some old couple's house that they put up on that stream. And then this morning, they lost Muttering Jay. Not only did they lose Muttering Jay.
I hope everybody has your bingo boards up.
Muttering
Be looking
Jay
for bingo in the chat.
Muttering Jay has been shitting on me hard for the last week or two. Really, I mean, just on.
We've got to cover this Muttering Jay thing because I can't, like, in all honesty, this is real. I can't believe, I can't believe Steel Toe makes us as big a part of his show as he does. But this Muttering Jay thing, like this, we got to put this to an end. First of all, here's just so people want to know, like, where they can find all the screenshots when I say, like, they do what they call girl ops all the time. This is April telling people to flag this woman's account in every post because she's been sharing chopped up video clips. Oh, no. So if you go to Nobody Likes Onions and we scroll down, I don't get involved too much of this stuff, so we won't have to go down very far to yesterday when I got in this thing with Muttering Jay. Here's where it all turned. That's where he turned right there. So it has to be me asking him to knock it off. Here. This is the thread. So every day, this is Muttering John. This is Muttering Jay, everybody. So every day he posts 900 of these posts. The cleaning up operation now. @NLO has subjected @Aaron Imholte to a righteous examination. He has nothing. And again, I hadn't been on the air in days. Like, this isn't nothing new. He just constantly regurgitates clips and links like 20 to 38 times a day. This guy does this. And then everybody else tags me. Oh, I should have said @NLO. And I just said, please stop tagging me in 300 tweets a day. And he says, we'll do whatever I like on a public forum. This is March 12th. And I said, yeah, I guess. I was just asking politely. Carry on against my will, I suppose. I know when I've been pwned. And then Muttering Jay immediately, now we're going to have to scroll through 900 things because he's turned on me. This was all it was before then, attacking Aaron Imholte. But he would say things in these tweets like, one of them on here is like, me and @NLO could take you down at any minute, but we don't because we like playing with you. It's like, I'm not teamed up with you. I don't know Muttering Jay. And again, like, based on your tweet, look, NLO and I could shut you down tomorrow. We didn't because we like goofing on you, douchebag. Me and Muttering John have never goofed on anybody. I don't know this dork. He seems like a fucking unhinged wild one. Just constantly put your illegal prize draw, tagging me every day, nonstop. And look, nothing about me, all about Aaron. Now, again, a month ago, this guy was simping for Aaron. He was attacking everybody Aaron told him to. Then people started attacking Aaron, and I become like the most prominent guy attacking Aaron, so he gloms onto me and starts, yeah, me and NLO are getting them. We're getting them. And it's like, whoa, easy. Stop tagging me and everything. Stop tagging. Again, he wants me to, like, stroke him like my little puppy and be like, yeah, we're getting him, Muttering John. Muttering John, you seem nuts. I don't want you as a fan. You seem nuts. Because of this behavior. So the minute I did that to him, he turned on me and started posting Chad and, sucking back up to Aaron. Because it's like, it's a little boy who got too far from home and now he doesn't know what to do or where he's going to get his next meal. So he immediately turns on me and starts posting pictures of me from 15 years ago at a show with some photographer that looked great. And this is what he goes. Immediately after that happened, this is what he posted. Zumock and Melton lied about steel toes hitting Florida. It's like, again, this is why I don't want you. You don't understand language. Words matter. Melton never came on and went, Cheetos from Stoney's attacked. So Melton couldn't have lied about a steel toe hit. Melton just said, looks like Cheetos was down in Florida when this happened. That's what Melton did. That's what Melton did. Chad ran to a stream and said, I guarantee you this guy was involved. So we're not the same guy. That's not what happened. But I understand it. You're a low IQ guy and you're mad because your new daddy rejected you. I'm not your daddy. I tell you people you have unhealthy relationships. And now Aaron Imholte is tough and weird. So he's back to sucking up. And now he's just posting pictures of me. Did Melton tell the truth about private investigation? No, this was 18 hours ago. I hadn't revealed anything about my private investigation. My lips have been sealed about this for 3 days. Did Melton lie? No, Melton hasn't said anything about the private investigation. So this is now I have and by the way, it's fine. And at some point, it'll be so annoying that I will block him and he'll go, oh, what a pussy. So, okay. I guess Muttering John has owned me. And then he just digging up different headshots of me going, Melton and Meltdown? Now he's on April's side. April triggers Melton's meltdown. Beauty and the Beast. April scores huge sensational victory over Melton. April administers knockout blow to Melton. So I heard him. Really bad. And now he can't stop posting about me. So just as we get into this piece where Aaron's going to tell you like how he's won back Muttering Jay and Muttering Jay's back on the steel toe side. That's the guy. The guy with no loyalty and no desire for truth. He was shitting all over Aaron in April. I told him like, hey man, back it off a little bit. You're going to, again, I'm the moderate voice in all of this. I tell people to back down, not to fucking go after people. And you all attack me saying that I do that. Flag my account. You're all fucking pussies who can't do it. You can't just stream it and use your voice and your language to convince people because you can't do it. Aaron chews on his own cheeks when he gets flustered. He can't. I have facts and logic on my side. You can go on all day long and tell them, hey, Muttering Jay's starting to turn around on this thing. He's seeing the light. No. Muttering Jay got butthurt because I said, please stop tagging me. I'm not with you. He's running around going, NLO and I are going to do this. NLO doesn't know you, dog. We probably wouldn't sell you merch. So when I ask you to slow your roll, obsessing over me, which I've had to do with 4 or 5 people this week, it means that you're in the fucking warning box for me. You have all kinds of red flags. And Aaron's the kind of guy who will take any W anywhere he can get it. He counts getting Muttering Jay back as a big win. I count it as like, because when that guy is your fan and he turns on you, he's the kind of guy who cuts you open and crawls inside for warmth. For real. $4.99 from Mateo Scranton says, I have followed something so closely since I was 5 and like Power Rangers. So we're about to hear what I can only assume is a lot of gloating about winning back Muttering Jay, which is, as far as I'm concerned, bragging about the return of chlamydia to your little peen. Good luck with him. He's not loyal. So, why would you even want a guy who's not loyal? I reprimanded him slightly. I used the word please. Go back and look at the timeline of when the guy turned. The minute I said, please stop tagging me so much. I'll do what I want, public forum. Is Melton on a meltdown? It's like someone is. Someone is. Stop mistaking having some personality and fervor in your voice as having a meltdown. I know you guys are used to anytime anybody's screaming, it being a meltdown. No, this is called facts, logic, a consistent point of view. I'll tell you what you won't do. Scroll through my timeline and find me wavering and constantly switching sides like some sort of fucking emotional baby. Fuck off. So now I expect to have 19 stories written about me every day. And apparently April and Aaron Imholte put so much stock into this fucking man baby, I assume. Who knows? He might just be a bitch. They put so much stock into what he says when, he writes these fake news headlines like they're going off to the boys overseas. April scores huge win and causes meltdown with a picture of her smiling. And then, they unblocked him because now he's on their side. So they've unblocked him. I haven't blocked anybody through this ordeal, I think, on Twitter. But now that he's treating positive propaganda that they can reshare and show people, see, we got a longtime favorite back. It doesn't look good when their longtime favorites leave. So like when Muttering Jay and all these other dorks leave, Corn Pole and all this stuff, when they all leave, people go like, hold on, what's going on? Why are all the regulars leaving? But now Corn Pole's back and Muttering Jay's back, and they're like, yeah. It's like, congrats on winning back the dumbest constituents in the world. You can have those idiots. They're constantly changing their mind. One's doing a video that Corey Adam knows who punched Chad in the eye. Does he, dummies? These are the dumbest people on earth. Sorry, they're the dumbest people on earth, and they're in Minnesota, so they're considerably even dumber. Just there's nothing to do there but not learn and fuck. That's Minnesota. So watch how much time this professional radio guy who does a pro-prepped show tries to turn in luring back one of these morons into a big W against the flea, a.k.a. meltdown. I'm meltdown. I'm the flea, all this stuff. He couldn't say. I tweeted him again, and I put a comment today on one of his videos. Very logical. I assume it's been deleted by now. It was on the Chad video. I think I just wrote, how does you playing a Cleveland radio DJ indict Chad of this crime and 3 other crimes? You played a radio DJ telling a story, and now you're like, he's saying it. He's saying Chad lied about this and lied about this and lied about this. You can't know that. Your thing said Chad faked an attack. I mean, not really. He got attacked, it seems like. He got punched. The fact is, I never claim to know, and I don't say things that I don't know. And you go on your show and you tell people that I do. And you go on your show and you tell people that I do things to you that I don't do. Meanwhile, you go behind the scenes in your Discord and your Facebook group and line up those kinds of underhanded attacks all the time. Report them. Don't let them do it. Get his channel taken down. You guys do that. Again, not one DM exists of me telling people to do that because I don't. It would be out. It would be out if that existed. But it doesn't, so it isn't. We're also to believe, just sitting here thinking about it, like Chad said it was a Cumia fan. It was like, this is for Cumia, and punched him. But like, wouldn't that Cumia fan come forward to Cumia and be like, it was me. It was at a bar. I punched him. He recognizes Chad. He knows, he listens to Cumia, recognizes Chad, gets in an altercation so heated and passionate that he punches him. No charges are pressed. And then that guy doesn't step forward and claim his knighting from Cumia? I guess if you're afraid of charges. I don't know. All right, so let's get back to how Muttering John is going to lead this guy's tard army.
Shit that I never even thought of. And he was siding with the Flea. He was siding with old Meltdown. Then he realized Meltdown kind of has a weird sexual obsession with April, and he started calling that out, and Meltdown didn't like that. The Flea.
So now, first of all, I can't even. The guy lies about everything so much that you can't even keep up with it. And I gotta wonder if he believes it or he knows what he's doing. You know, Muttering Jay made a great point. He called Melton out for his weird sexual obsession of April. Now, I don't look or read Muttering John's tweet. I don't, I see them, paragraphs and photos of me. I just scroll. Like, honestly, I don't read. Why would I? I didn't read them when they were about Aaron. It all seemed like insane mania. So I just was like, oh, this guy's crazy, and he keeps tagging me. I didn't read the tweets, and I sure don't read them now. But he claims... Like, I have no reason to lie to you. I tell you if I read them. I don't. I haven't. I got out of the habit early on of not reading that guy's tweets because there's one every 2 minutes, and they're books. He's little touched, a lot touched. Now they're going, Patrick has an unhealthy sexual obsession. I can't make it any clearer to you. Go back and watch from the very beginning. I've never sexualized April. Matter of fact, I said when he said he hollows her out like a canoe, he talks about her tits every show. He says he hollows her out like a canoe and really gives it to her. He sexualizes her. I don't do that. I've never go again. Clip it, Bex. Where? Find the video of me going, oh, not joking, going bongas. No one's into April sexually. No one, including you, by the way, guy. Like, we zoom in on her forehead because that's the bit. You even said on your own show today, like, I can't believe you guys are staring at such a hot girl and you're not even zooming in on her tits. Blah, 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 blah. That's your brain. That's your little motorboating bird brain. You think that's what women are. Tits. You said that 2 to 3 times on your show today. I can't believe they're not zooming in on her tits. It's like, I don't know, because I'm 43 and I've had all the tits. I've seen all the tits. I've fucked all the girls, all the shapes, all the sizes, all the faces, all the kinds. Guess what? They're all annoying. And that's why I'm on men now. You can't get through a show without talking about your fucking wife's boobs. Who's the guy who sexualizes her? Who's the guy who objectifies her? I didn't even make a fucking forehead joke about her until a week and a half into it. That's not me, dog. So now I zoom in on her forehead, so I'm sexualizing her? While you go, do the boobs, idiots. Get her boobs. Zoom in on her boobs. And then he goes, so Muttering Jay pointed out that he's got this unhealthy sexualization for her, and he did not like that. The Flea did not like that. So he started... The Flea didn't know an accusation was even made about that till just now. The Flea took a nap this afternoon and had some errands to run. I was on the radio all morning and didn't sleep much last night. So the Flea didn't even know Muttering John was spiraling out on Twitter because the Flea doesn't really care about Muttering John. The Flea's not up on Muttering John's tweets. He doesn't. Little secret, guys. I don't get Twitter app alerts. I don't get an alert in my Twitter app when anyone DMs me or tweets me. It's unhealthy. I have it open a lot, and I'll go in there and I'll fuck around for 20, 30 minutes, and then I leave for hours. I'm very healthy with my screen time. I don't, somebody was saying today, like, oh, you answer almost every YouTube comment. It's like, yeah, I'm very quick. I can knock out 3 times a day. I can go every YouTube comment I get and either thumbs up it or reply to it. It takes me not very long at all. I'm very fast fingers. April, huh? I can't make it more clear to you. Like, I love my wife. We're very happy. Fourth wall down, bits aside. She's not as hot as April, but how could she be? You know what I mean? But no one's into this hoping that you continue to ladle over yourself every show that, like, is obvious except to, like, 7 of the most retarded people who circle their wagons around you, it's sad. It really is sad. No one's after your wife. Chad makes those comments. I'm going to steal April. Come live with me, April. Woods girl, run away. I never do that. Because that's stupid. I don't want to meet April, much less have her in my home. I'd have to rinse it all down. We zoom in on her forehead because it's fun. It's funny. People laugh. All this reach, I don't go, oh, he calls me Flea because he thinks I don't bother him, but I really do bother. It's like, I don't care why you call me Flea. It's funny. I play bass for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm Flea. Like, I don't care. I'm Meltdown. I'm Flea. Yeah. It doesn't. Okay. Now what? Make a point. These guys can't make points. All they do is go, we won.
Flea didn't like that one bit.
Flea didn't like that.
Muttering
Jay pointed out how sexually obsessed he is, and the Flea didn't like that one bit. The Flea didn't know.
Declared him. Now, I think the declaring people the next Stuttering John is kind of ugh. But Muttering Jay does things his own way.
Hold on. So now they're doing this. Again, I've said this is so hack for a week. Like, I've been in this world for 2 minutes. I'm already sick of people going the next Stuttering John. Knock it off. Well, not Aaron. Aaron and Muttering Jay are teaming up to crown me the next Stuttering John. And then I've had 14 different tweets from Muttering Jay today going, this is the next Stuttering John. It's like the only saving grace, the thing that's going to save my ass here is the fact that every other day, Muttering Jay calls somebody the new Stuttering John, and it's almost like nobody gives a fuck.
And, he wouldn't tell me how to do my show. I won't tell him how to run his investigations. But he's now saying that, Meltdown and Zumock are the two guys who are kind of leading that 2-horse race. So we broke the triumvirate got broken up. And a lot of it was because we were right about all this chat.
Hold on. Again, who's the triumvirate? Me, Chad, and Muttering Jay? What is wrong with this guy? I don't know Muttering Jay. We don't know who that is. It sounds like a retard by the fake screen name. I don't do a lot of business with fake fucks. The same way I'm not unhealthily invested into what Chad Zumock does, therefore I don't spiral out when I find out he's lying through his teeth. It's actually pretty funny. That same instinct keeps me at arm's distance from Muttering Jays. I don't know what that is. It sounds dumb. Yeah, so today I broke up the triumvirate, Muttering Jay, Chad, and Melton. It's like,
that stuff from the beginning. We said there was no attack. He wasn't attacked. And then the Rover audio came out where Rover proved, look, the guy told the exact same story.
Listen how dumb this guy is. Then the audio came out that proved. He thinks audio proves things. No, a guy told a story and you swallowed it hook, line, and sinker because he's on the radio and that's your, let's be honest, that's kind of like a hero daddy for you. So yeah, a guy told a story, so that proves that, this guy's an idiot. I know Citizen M loves him and thinks he's really talented guy. He's one of the dumbest motherfuckers on the net, and if he's not, he's one of the most evil. I'm giving him credit for being fucking retarded because he lives in Minnesota. But if he knows what he's talking about and lying like this, it's a disease with which there is no cure, and we need to take him out and have him quartered. It's rampant. Yeah, so the Flea's obsessed with her. Then the Muttering Jay called out the Flea, and then he didn't like that. So now the Flea's doing. The Flea ain't doing shit. Hello.
Hi, this is Muttering Jay.
Oh, hey, Muttering Jay. I want to just apologize. Things got out of control, and I'd like to see if our triumvirate could get back together.
Yeah, me, you and Chad.
Yeah, me, you, and Chad. I was thinking we could come up with some other scandal, like maybe next time I can get hit, you know?
And who's the next Stuttering John?
We'll find the next. Do you want to be him?
No, I'm Muttering Jay.
Oh, you're Muttering
you
Jay. Can I be Slathering P?
No, you're Flea.
Sweet?
Flea.
Flea. Yeah, I'm Flea.
Hey man, it's been good talking to you.
What?
Sorry, am I muttering too much?
Yeah, you're just a little muttery, dog.
I was just saying it's been good talking to you.
So
Have a good one.
you're back with Steel Toe now in April. You think?
I mean, I'm kind of a free agent.
Oh yeah, you'll go anyway the wind blows. Like if I say you're doing a good job and I'd like to make you part of my team, you'll turn on them again.
Yeah, of course. Just don't say please quit tagging me.
Yeah, I won't say that again. That was very rude. That was very mean of me.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man, what are you doing?
Jesus Christ, tagging me.
I gotta go. I got a speech class. I gotta go.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Later, Muttering Jay. Citizen M said my dad left before I could speak. I'm taking whatever father figure I can get. Are you taking whatever mother figure you can get? Fuck. April's the father in the house. Every weekend she talks about those kids being sick. Every weekend. Go back and look. I mean, they should change April's name to Roomba. she just literally, she said that the top of their garbage can was covered with raw egg and the kids kept getting sick from salmonella because they keep licking the garbage can and the salmonella. And that she had to walk around cleaning up piles of vomit all weekend. What the fuck is happening over there? Why is there raw egg on your garbage can? Mothering Jay. Mothering Jay. Thank you very much.
The exact same way here with the exact same line. The odds of that happening twice are 0. Everybody know if you're an adult and you're not playing some weird game where you backed the wrong horse and you can't.
So again, this guy can't even think two-dimensionally. He's like, we all heard the audio that proves Chad's lying because this couldn't happen twice. It's like if I was at a red light and you rear-ended my car and then you were trying to say that I backed into you and I said, nuh-uh, listen to this. And I called a friend of mine and my friend got on the phone and was like, he did that to me last week where he hit the back of my car. And I tell the officer, couldn't happen twice. Lock him up. It's like, this guy's dumb as fuck. Like they've never heard hearsay. They've never heard of anecdotal evidence. They're dumb. And then they're going to go on and tell you about the SVB banking crisis and shit. It's like, okay. I don't think April has a fucking Hello Pocket Polly piggy bank. I started to go Hello Kitty and I went Polly Pocket Polly. It's a bird that has pockets. You know, these guys are going to teach you about the bank crash. This bitch doesn't have 2 nickels to rub together. She's running around with sawdust covering up vomit. Oh, yeah, hurry up. Let me know when you get all the vomit cleaned up, you 28-year-old, because I'd love to know your thoughts on the banking crisis, you dumb bitch. Now, I know I'm just sexualizing her again, but Jesus. Like, no one cares about your sexualization. You're dumb as fuck. You add nothing.
Can't say, you can't get out of it. You know that that's absolutely 0. It's like getting struck by lightning twice. Oh, well, I know a guy. Shut up. So the triumvirate got smashed up. And Jay...
Again, I can't imagine. He spent his whole weekend afraid of me, Chad, and Muttering John. I had no idea. I didn't talk to either one of them all weekend. That's crazy. I didn't know we were a thing.
Went his own way. And now you basically have this guy who's a known liar who now lied about an attack and hurt himself or had an accident and then blamed it on somebody else. And the one man in this world who will still defend him. And that is the flea.
Okay, so again, just completely made up stuff. Just completely made up. They are running with a narrative. I got a text from somebody who said, like, the stuff he said tonight is the most insane shit. I hadn't seen this. So we did the show tonight where I've never told anyone what I thought and what my findings were about this thing. I held on to it, held my tongue, held my breath, did my research, and then came out and proved things. Told facts. Did legwork. I didn't just listen to a newsman 4 days after everybody else. Again, this guy got this info, yesterday. He's like, oh my God, we got a hold of a tape. Sunday night, he was pounding his chest saying he was going to expose Chad by playing this tape. Meanwhile, everyone else played it Friday. Everyone else played it the day it came out. Dummy. You just want to fuck my wife. Not with your dick. Not with your dick. So, again, this narrative that I think he's so self-conscious. This is the only explanation. He's so self-conscious because Chad's called into a few shows here. He's so self-conscious that he thinks that in order to coordinate an attack on this level, he's never, remember, he's never been slapped in his fat mouth like this. He's never been hit back like this. And in order for us to be able to pull off this attack against him, the only way we could do this is if we were coordinating nonstop. Chad and I texting, figuring out what our next move is. Are you going to go live? Okay, then I'll go live. Couldn't be further from the truth. Couldn't be further. Chad and I aren't coordinating shit. I have no reign over this band of idiots. These are all, again, most of them came from you, dog. Muttering Jay came from you. That's your flavor of pony. I don't cultivate loose cannon dorks over here like that. And even though we have some here tonight, I'll let you know, I'm not planning on them sticking around for very long. I don't want that. I'd rather be a little smaller and have level-headed people who understand language and don't spiral off on theories and make wild accusations about shit that never occurred. So now the only person accusing this liar who faked attacks, now the only person sticking up for the guy who's faking attacks and stuff is the flea. He's sticking up. It's like, find the audio where I'm running around telling everybody Chad really got attacked, Kumi did it, Aaron did it. Where is all the footage that made your brain work like that, you fuck up? What did I say that made you think I was running around going like, Aaron, kill Aaron, attack this guy? You're dumb, bro. You're dumb as fuck. I never met a more fucking corn-flavored backwards hick fuck. How long do you think you'll be able to do these lies? How long? Again, I don't care when the three idiots who assume whatever you say donk off my channels. I don't give a fuck because they're dumb. Everyone under your fucking umbrella over there will soon realize you'll lie about them. You lied about Muttering Jay when he switched sides. Now he's running back to you. So you're lying about me. To win back this dork, keep him. I never had him. Never wanted him. Imagine me fighting you for Muttering Jay. He's not even on my want list. This cope is so insane. I don't even need to attack you anymore. I just have to point out every lie you say constantly. We are 4 minutes into this show. You've done nothing but lie. I don't even know what to say. He can't even get a simple Crowder story right. Yeah, I mean, he's dumb. He's dumb. What other evidence do you need? The guy's dumb. And there's nothing There's nothing even fucking comparing like how dangerous a really dumb guy who thinks he's smart. Aaron thinks he's smart. He thinks he's smart. That's what's crazy. He said today, we talked to YouTube and we're actually golden. Put the prize shows back up then, faggot. Oh, well, we can't do that. Right. You're not golden. Do it again. Run it again. It's not even about YouTube. Run it again. We'll all be on Rumble and watch you breaking federal law. Idiot. Do you think we're all stupid? You think we're all stupid? You think that because you have a microphone in front of you, you've convinced yourself that your opinion counts more than others, or we're going to grade on a curve, or, hey, he's loud, he must be right. It's getting to the point now where you're starting to look around your own chat room and tell people what they are and what they believe. You keep telling the Win by 2 in the Paint guys that they're fans of yours. Those guys are fans. They'll be back. Those guys are fans. It's like every video he does, the guy looks in the camera and goes, we're not fans. Stop saying that. He says it to you. Those guys are fans. It's like, you're fucking broken, dog. You're fucking broken. And I don't care. Like, by the way, clip this and play it and call it a meltdown. I don't give a shit. It's called doing radio. You might want to try it sometime. Not looking at the chat and just reacting like a nut. This is called just having thoughts and being able to communicate them effectively and bury an opponent with facts, logic, and common sense. Imagine if I had to bring up Muttering Jay to make my point. Hello.
Hey, this is Muttering Jay. Is this Patrick?
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a little heated, Jay. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, it sounded like you were saying I wasn't on your radar.
What wait, is this Muttering Big Irish Jay?
What are you talking about?
Is this Muttering Jay Hollingsworth?
I gotta go, but I wanted to tell you. You fuck. I had a business idea for you.
Yeah, please. We're sinking over here. We need help.
I was thinking we could, like, during the winter, like, clear out people's gutters. They'll call me Guttering Jay.
Guttering Jay. Yeah. I tell you what, you get the logo mocked up and I'll meet you there.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon. Okay, bye.
Wow. Fuck. All right, let's just let him talk. I can't keep pausing it. You guys know when he's lying by now. I can't, deal with this.
Old Captain Meltdown. I gotta tell you, the numbers are way up for Steel Toe today.
Okay. Oh, God, what happened? I think he got 10 back. Oh, 20. Holy shit. Look at this, everybody. The numbers are way up for Steel Toe today. Whoa. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Right about here is when you said we're done, we're out of the business of drama, and then the numbers start tanking. And today, or last night, you announced that you had a big thing that was going to blow Chad out of the water today, and your numbers quintuple, and you gain followers for the first time in a week. By the way, not really. You're still below your peak back here. And you think it's over. And you think, people are saying it's already back down to 9.1. Either way, trying to paint this as a win is fucking insane. And again, I'm not delusional. I know that my day shall come when the little bump I got from all these people start ticking off too. The thing about me is I don't constantly rail about my numbers and growing and all this shit. Look, I'd love to hit my 500 member goal. If I don't, my well-being isn't staked on it, and I also don't spend 900 times a day in hours begging for it and begging for it and begging for it. It's not a part of my personality. It's not a part of my core happiness where, people said when he doesn't reach his goals, which hasn't happened in a while, so we haven't seen it. But if anybody can find a show where he doesn't, I'd love to see it. People say he loses his mind if he doesn't reach his goal. Because how do you turn off that MIDI of come on, ride this train? How do you stop the train? You know what I mean? Jeru says obsessed with numbers. Is that all you care about, you fucking hack? Yeah, I just again, the guy just cope. I guarantee you everything's down across the board. He got a bump today because he said he was going to blow up and expose Chad. But he didn't know, and his fans didn't understand that he's a complete liar who had no proof of anything. Okay.
We are, we survived. We rope-a-doped it like we said we would. And here we are. My Twitter was full today. Just notifications constantly of people saying, congratulations.
What does that even mean?
This is a big win. Do you feel vindicated? And I do. But
by the way, that's all public. Somebody go look. I'd love to know the number. Don't let people off when they say that kind of shit. Red Bar does that thing too. Like, we destroyed. It's like 7 tweets. 7 people tweeted me when that all was happening. Go back and look. It's public. Dorks. You're not going to respond to this? To the 7 idiots? I mean, you're all broken. Knock it the fuck off. Go bring up his Twitter timeline. Somebody with the time to scroll through his replies and ats, his mentions. See how many people were messaging him. Congratulations. Because again, I would love to know what well-spoken, intelligent adult hears you play a radio clip from another show talking about a thing that happened 8 years ago, and it clicks in their head. They go, well, Aaron couldn't have done anything then, I guess, because that radio story. Find it. I'd love to know. He said, all day today, so many tweets coming in congratulating me on innocence. How many? Will somebody go look? Anybody? I love to know. I'd love to know how many were coming in all day. The guy must have been inundated.
But I'm trying not to gloat. Like, my whole thing is not gloating today, but it's difficult. And besides, I can't take credit for this. One of the big reasons we stopped kind of covering this stuff was because April was like, look, man, they're not fun. They just...
No. April told you she was going to leave the show if you kept going. She gave you an ultimatum. It's the same reason your chat got locked down, because April couldn't take the comments about her physical appearance. And you think this is over. You think 8 months in, you guys have weathered the storm. This is as hard as it gets. Melton was our biggest foe. You tried to spin it like he was just a little flea, but you guys said world. They tried to blow up the world. They tried to take our world down. You don't use that language unless you are under attack to your very core. You use that language. You, the giant pussy, said Melton's trying to blow up the world. In your estimation, this was a nuclear explosion that you narrowly escaped. And at the same time, it was nothing, and he's a flea. You don't get to have it both ways, idiot. You don't. I have always maintained and shall always maintain until the day you break into my house with a saw up to my neck in the night, you fucking pussy, that you are a tiny, insignificant bitch. You are a pussy. And you and your woman are unfunny fucks that keep begging me to come back and give you my attention and forgiveness. You offered it last night. Fuck you. You offered it this morning. Fuck you. You tried to get me on your show 2 times a week and a half ago. Fuck you. I would never. You're a piece of garbage. Chad could lie about an attack every day and be more entertaining than Big Man Boobs and the Scrimp in the morning. Moony and the Scrimp. Moony and the Scrimp. You're Moony and the Scrimp. One of you smells like vomit, and the other one of you smells like new bras. If you want to come back for a mea culpa, one chance only. We're very forgiving. Fuck you. Never. I could be drowning in a pile of my own dog shit. And you could offer me a lifeline, and I'd be afraid to take it because you'd do a hacky impression the minute I got pulled up out of the fucking tar pits. You're a fucking joke. You're not good at this. Everyone's better at you than this. You're lying. It's insane, and we're here for it. Keep coping, dummy. Do your little prize show. Make your little show, and let your your fucking scrimp sit there with her fucking forehead furrowed while you pretend we all want to come on it. When really, we just want to write die across it. I really feel bad for her, man. You're ruining her life. There's no other way to put it. You're ruining this woman's life. She should be happy and free, doing something else that doesn't subject her to the internet's ridicule because she doesn't have the belly for it. Now, I do. And I think you do. I think you'd be fighting a fight right now if your hands weren't tied behind your back by the scrimp. But Mooby can't fight, and it's ironic that she goes to watch you box, and then when you get into your own fucking home, you tell her to take out the trash and do all the man stuff, and now I understand why. You're not the man. The scrimp runs the chat. The scrimp tells you what you're going to talk about and what you're not going to talk about. The scrimp. The scrimp is telling you what's what. Mooby just takes a note. And then Mooby has to make up for it because Mooby told the scrimp the other day that she wasn't really smart on air. And then the next day you have to tweet her 4 times that she's a monster, she's a beast, she's doing great. At the end of the show, you were like, April did really great tonight, guys. It's like, oh, thanks for telling us for our bingo cards. Did the scrimp do a good job tonight? Oh, what, the scrimp talk for 2 minutes? Oh, the scrimp's doing great. Yeah, the scrimp's doing great. This show's so big. It's getting so many donations. Yeah, they're just doing great over there. Kevin Brennan, everybody. Nobody watches him. Nobody pulls it up. Nobody's watching the scrimp, Moony and The Scrimp. They don't watch it. They're not making any money. Patrick Melton was doing a show, watching their show. He gets just as many viewers as they get. There's nobody watching. So I don't know what this is, where like the scrimp is a beast and you guys are killing it. The scrimp, and then the scrimp this weekend is like, he's like, April decided that she thought that when we said we were done, they would just leave. But she said now since they're not going to stop, their gloves are off. She's going to fight back. Oh, is the scrimp going to fight back? I mean, fuck. I got to sit here and stare at this fucking sea monkey the whole show? The scrimp. Oh, no, the scrimp's going to fight back. And what's the first words out of her mouth when she decided to fight back? We would have been on your side. You might want to be more nice. Ah, good fighting, scrimp. You're fighting. You're doing so good, scrimp. Scrappy little scrimp. Get real.
They fucking want to dox shit and do gay ops and all this dirty shit. And she's like, and I said, well, why don't we, rope-a-dope it for a few weeks and see what happens? Finally, this weekend, she said, well, shit, if us stopping means they're going to just keep going, she goes, then expose the fuckers. She goes, just show their lies. And she basically, like we said this morning.
So again, they're playing Rover that we all played Friday was exposing somehow all of our lies, as if I was mentioned on the Rover thing and that was damning. Corey Adam had this hot opinion yesterday, too. He was like, everything Melton does has been proven a lie. It's like, what are you all talking about? Do you guys need to all go in the bathroom and shake the red bar out of your ears? What's wrong with you all? I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong about things. The sooner you all realize that, you'll all be fucking bigger fans. I get everything right. Almost always. Rarely am I. Sometimes. Imagine him over there going, Oh, yeah. I don't know why anybody. Melton's track record for. What's my track record? Where's the Wikipedia where I've got so many things wrong? First of all, like I go out on a limb about a lot of things. You guys are all fucking made of copium. I don't know what's going on. Moony and The Scrimp are out of their minds over here. Like, Corey has sexual harassment allegations, says Joe Martinez, with a $1.99 super chat. I don't know, man. It just... I've been singing it all day. My mama, Moony and The Scrimp. My mama, Moony and The Scrimp. Moony and The Scrimp.
She was Adrian in Rocky 2, coming out of the coma. And it was really great. And we came back into it today.
Hold on. He just said, you got to, sometimes it's what they don't say too, you know. He goes, you know, April said that if they're going to keep fighting, we might as well just keep fighting and expose them by playing a thing everybody's already heard. Go on. And then he goes, she's Adrian coming out of the coma. That means for days she's been in a funk. You're admitting that this bitch was broken because of radio. And again, no matter how many times these fucking liars tell you that we're doing gay-ops and we're in their house and the sponsors and the families and we've gone too far. I've done none of that. None of it. Prove it. I've called for the proof 100 times and you keep just going like, he's mad. He's doing gay-ops. He's mad. Where am I constantly telling people? Where? No one? You don't have one person who can catch me doing it? Where? My movie and The Scrimp.
Fired with both barrels, and boy, did we hit. I mean, it could not.
I can't
Again,
even.
I'm trying not to gloat, but it's like I'm fucking Napoleon Bonaparte over here. It's remarkable. I did see one guy. I've only seen one person with a legitimate reason as to why they would not necessarily defend Chad and the flea, but not be on my side. They go, Chad is awful.
So again, like, your side about what? This is tonight. He's like, people are still after me about the attack. No one's after you. No one thinks you did anything. You're a giant pussy. You wear a bra to do radio. We don't think you're out roughing people up.
Chad's a liar. Chad's a piece of shit. And they go, but this guy's a fucking dork, and I hate him too. And I went, you know what? That's fair.
That's the whole point, idiot.
Right there. No lesser of
he's still trying to gaslight people into like, this all started with Chad getting hit. It's like, no. It was going on for a week before that, and then you sent a threat to Bob Levy. And then all the Ashley LaRue stuff, and then the book. Do you think we've all forgotten that? No. You're a piece of shit. The illegal lottery, you saying that it wasn't illegal, then you immediately hiding all the shows. Yeah. No, you're a giant piece of shit on a million other fronts. This has nothing to do with Chad. Drop the smoke screen. We want to see the Scrimp.
Two evils for him. Chad's a lying sack of shit, and he thinks I'm an unfunny fucking dork. All right, what do you do? Everybody gets to have their own taste. So it's been a great day for us. April will be back in just a little bit, and
Again, I've never met, you tell me, be honest, you tell me, have you ever met an adult who tells you so much how much fun he has? It's been a fun day. We had a really fun weekend. It was such a fun weekend. We had so much fun. The fun. Again, like I might mention it if I go out somewhere or go to a restaurant or whatever, and then I move on because it's common. Of course I'm having fun. I'm an adult in charge of my own faculties. He brings up fun as it's a rare and novel thing, you know, like, hey, we had a little fun today. It's like, ooh, what'd you do? What'd you do, Big Scrimp? Ooh, you had a little fun? What'd you do? Like, what? Have you ever met someone who tells you this show was fun? This was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun tonight. Very cool, very cool. We had a lot of fun. Have you ever met a guy who does, like, it's a lie. People who have to tell you that they're honest all the time, like, this is true. This is a true story. And this really happened. I swear to God, this is true. It's like, okay, Bert. It's like, it's a red flag for you to tell us how good you're doing. And, like, it sounds like you're lying to your therapist. It's like, we believe it. You're happy. We believe it. You're good. No, we believe it.
We've got a killer show for you today. I'm very excited.
Oh,
about
and
the
then the show's always
I hope
good.
You will like it
every day. We got a killer show for you every day. Every day. Okay.
I hope you will subscribe to the channel. A lot of Rover fans were checking out our Chad coverage today. I welcome all the Rover fans. I want to get your boy on the show. I want to talk to Rover. Not only about not only do I want all the terrible Chad stories from back in the day, but I want to talk to him about radio, because when Howard left, there was Opie and Anthony, Adam Carolla, and Rover. They each took Opie and Anthony took over the East.
Poncho Pilot, $4.99. Thank you so much for the super chat. That really means a lot. And it's going to our bottom line tonight for our Egg McMuffin value meal.
Not that Carolla's doing poorly for himself. Anthony's got his own network, but
Anthony's got his own network. He has a fat guy in a chair and a bunch of crumbling infrastructure.
And then also, get a little juice on old Lion Chad. Which Mersch coined him, and I love this term, the babbler. Mersch coined the term the babbler. That should be accredited to him. Trademark, hashtag, whatever the fuck you do now. He gets the term.
Hold on, now I'm the babbler, or is this Chad?
So
it's like, the reason a name doesn't stick is because you don't stick to a name.
To our audience, and then we get.
That's why you don't know your kids.
We got a lot of clips for you today. Should be a lot of fun. Where are we starting out tonight? Thank you.
This guy thinks clips are fun. We got a lot of clips for you today. Should be a lot of fun. It's like,
190 from overtime tonight. There you go. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat. Super chats, new memberships, they all count. By the way, we continue to hit membership records this month, which is very, very cool. So thank you guys for doing that.
Very, very cool.
Appreciate
guys,
it.
That's cool.
Check it out.
We're hitting memberships. We're cool.
Back in the poop shack. Taste Fairy says, how's Johnny doing? I haven't checked on Johnny today. I'm going to send him a message.
We've been too busy counting and having fun.
And stuff like that, so I'm kind of waiting. I was kind of waiting on Johnny to check on him. Beluzier says, my buddy bought your last house with the red steel toe sign with barbed wire. Oh, that was my first house he bought. Very cool. I hope he...
Everything is very cool. Very cool.
Got to watch Friday's Nightwave. Holy shit. It was great. Yeah, it was.
It was like a better version of your show with the same information.
Let's see. Nolan says, if it's not my favorite morning and evening show. Hello, sir. Somebody says,
imagine this being your favorite anything.
He's been watching us for
Sorry, said his name. I know.
He came out back in June and said, I ban you from listening to those guys. Then we covered the Sven thing, and that bothered him. And honestly, every time he brings up steel toe and all that, there's a handful of people, and then it dies down until next time. Look, we've had a back and forth. And,
again, the things he calls, like, he doesn't call this a meltdown. Like, this isn't cope or meltdown in his eye. This is in his mind him trying not to gloat. Like, we've won so hard today, guys. It's so weird. It's like he tells you that, like, guys, Muttering John's back on our side. He's starting to turn on the flea. And then I go, okay, like, I don't want to do this because, like, who the fuck's Muttering? It's like cornpole. It's like, we don't really need to go into this corner of the internet where this guy's doing a show for two people, but because other shows are bringing him up, I will. So, like, because Aaron opens his show with 7 minutes about how Muttering Jay is back on his side, and the way he pounds his chest about it and tells you, you might accidentally hear that, especially his listeners, and go, oh, that doesn't sound good for Melton. Like this guy, who was on your side turned on you? And then I have to pull up his thing and go, look who this guy is. He's nuts. And then I said, please do this. And he turned on me. I said, please. And then he turned completely into doing investigations on me. Now, Daddy's as clean as a whistle. Good luck. But, you know, do you want a guy who's that malleable? I mean, that's not what I want over here. I want people who, are firmly planted in reality and can make up their own goddamn mind about something. That's what I want. And I want people who also aren't afraid to be told when they were wrong. Oh, boy. Hello.
Yeah, I heard you were talking about me again.
No. That was a different guy.
I heard you say Muttering Jay. I mean, I can't talk well, but I can hear good.
It's a different Muttering Jay.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we're still cool.
Yeah, he's actually Muttering Capital J.
It's like my thing.
Oh, never mind. I gotta go. That bit's dead. Please stop calling me. What was I talking about? Oh, so then I have to take you through, okay, here's what Muttering Jay does. He's nuts. He posts 90 times a day. Here's what I said to him, and then he started attacking me. So now anybody who's watching goes, oh, okay, I see. He's just a mentally ill guy who's looking for a friend. And it's yeah. It's like an open mic in Las Vegas. It's just like a bunch of guys down at Chonkla's telling you they're the best comedian, but the only place you can see them is at Chonkla's on a Wednesday night, because the next day they got to go back to babysitting and filing for WIC. So, yeah, I hate that I have to pause them and go down those dumb things, because I'd rather not, go into muttering. I'm not after Muttering Jay. I don't want to attack Muttering Jay and Cornpole. These guys are, just guys. I don't give a fuck. I asked him to please leave me alone. Again, if someone was making tweets about you where they're going Melton and I could have brought you down, but we don't because we like picking on you. It's Melton and I? What the fuck is this? So then I got all his, and then there's a million other Muttering Jay tards over there where they're I told you Muttering Jay would turn on you. It's what? And they're I told you he would turn on you. And I was I don't know Muttering Jay. So I guess good that you told me, but I don't no one can damage me by turning on me because they're not doing anything. Jay wasn't. Who? Yeah, he turned on you. It's okay. I mean, he's still tagging me 900 times a day. This time it's just calling me an asshole instead of Aaron. Before he was tagging me 900 times a day going Aaron's an asshole, right in hello? Trying to get people to retweet him, I guess. But I'm not into games. I'm not doing aside from what you people think, I'm not doing this for clout. I share stuff on my Twitter that I think other people are doing that's good. And I leave Muttering Jay's babbling to the... Imagine calling someone else babbling. Hello? Muttering Jay was a good asset to you, though? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Who? You're all fucking retarded. Are you down in that hole with them? What are you talking? Muttering Jay was a good asset to you, though. I didn't know he existed. It was another annoying guy on Twitter. I didn't know it was even a fucking thing. You lost him. He was a good asset. He wasn't even in my fucking toolbox. And that's where I keep the tools. He's a tool. Not even a tool.
He doesn't really have much to go on with us. I think he's trying to latch on to a new show because after that year off, it kind of fell off a bit.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I'm just happy that this show is now...
His whole thing is we do such a good real show that everybody wants to latch on.
Globbed onto. to like grab an audience.
Yeah, Blue Mosaic, you're retarded if you think that's real. Like, I got it. Like, this is 100% real. If you think I'm aware of Muttering Jay until all this happened, when I said, please stop tagging me, it was a guy who was tagging me. And I was like, I don't know who you are. Stop tagging me. No, you're capping. He was an asset. Fuck you. An asset for what? He's mentally ill Twitter man. An asset? I'm not at war. I'm making fun of a fucking guy. Grow the fuck up, everyone. Oh, they turned on you. No one turns on me. No one turns on me. I'm very fat. I'm in the round.
Eric Chauvinist says, don't let up, Aaron. Chad and the Flea will melt down from this and expose their weak position further. I got to say, I think that'll just kind of happen naturally. I don't think I have to really push any buttons. I don't think I have to really give them a shove.
Talk about it for 9 hours every day.
Do that on their own. They're that way. All right. Amanda Hug and Kiss says you'll get a ton of new listeners from the Cleveland area. You know what?
He's like, backwoods motherfuckers? That's kind of my thing. I love idiots who have money. Cleveland, next you'll be in fucking Detroit. There's no stopping you. Bismarck's the limit.
For fans want to come in here? Absolutely. All right.
As long as they don't want to say potato, corn, onion, Ashley, or forehead.
Mike David said horrible things about the show just now. He's said it many times in the past. He's tried to get that thing going for 1 year now. 1 year he's tried to get that going. I hope it takes for him this time. I really do. I'm actually pulling for the kid. Midnight Mike Show says Chad's story clearly had holes and no proof. It's okay for you guys to gloat. Look, I'm trying not to gloat. That's all. I'm just trying not to gloat. Pip says Red Bar is old news and not very popular anymore. Look, the guy's sick. The guy's got health problems. I'm not gonna fucking lean on the guy. You know, he's it's like a Make-A-Wish. You know, let him have his let him have things the way he wants to have them. His best friend buried him. That's gotta suck. He had to take a year off for his health. I've always said this. I hope he gets better. I hope he heals up and he gets back to being.
Why does he talk about everyone like they're he's so dumb?
He says, congrats again on the steel toe victory. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. And also, thank you very much to Happy Blank.
I don't know who that is, but like whoever's in it, like this is what I'm saying. Whoever that is over there in his chat who's like, congrats on the big victory. I never want that guy over here. Ever. The fact that you don't know what a victory is means you don't know what a battle is. And go back 19 shows to the beginning of this whole thing, and I said it when it was all starting with the books and the Ashley LaRue and the exes. I go, Chad has done nothing to this guy, and he's a giant pussy. And Chad was over in his corner going like, you fucked with me? You got it, baby. I dropped it. And I was over here going like, you didn't drop shit. You didn't do shit. If Chad did to me what he's done to Aaron, I'd still be rolling raffle on my elbow. Raffle mow. Like, oh no, you talked about my ex and my kids? It's nothing. It's nothing. It's weak. It broke Aaron Imholte, who's a giant dork. This wouldn't work on anyone else but this guy, who's handcuffed by guilt and a complex situation with his ex-wife and current wife, who he's decided to put on exhibit for the world to mock. Moony and The Scrimp. So, this constant going like, we beat him, big victory. It's like, you didn't beat shit. Nobody even did shit to you. I've watched your show and commented on it, and you're telling people I'm dropping nuclear bombs and trying to fuck up your family life. Like, I've done none of that. So, just with my words, I've been able to upset you to a level where you're telling people insane lies about me. Like, what if I ever do decide to fuck you up in real life and do stuff? Like, no, I'm not that guy. Someone with more balls and no lines will come and fuck you up. And how do you think the Scrimp's going to handle that? The Scrimp is going to be scramped. She's going to be Scrimp Scampy. Fucking Scrimp. You think the Scrimp's built for this?
Doctor with $5 says Otaku is the only winner in all of this.
Nobody knows who that is.
Otaku did kick the shit out of us. I'm not one of these shitty.
Oh, he tried to get me to go on his show, Wrestling Otaku. It's like I don't talk to this. I don't even answer these people.
Down the street, that's for sure.
You're all like, yeah, right. They're big assets. It's like,
Chance of
okay.
Oz tomorrow. I miss Oz. No chance of Oz tomorrow, but if this goes into next week, then I would say, yeah, there's a great probability that you'll see Oz next week.
Well, you guys are saving $50 a day. You should take it off the goal,
shit,
right?
We busy here. Let's check it out. Couldn't get the DSP interview, someone says. No, we tried a while ago. And,
see, like, I don't even know who any of these people. I don't know who DSP is. Like, I'm not in this world, you hard to believe dorks.
Let them burn their own house, says Buck Nidine. Not a victory, people. Yeah, you don't really need to push these. Like I said, you don't need to push those two into fucking up. They have shown that they'll naturally fuck up. Hulkamash says, my YouTube feed is all hate videos of Steel Toe. It's kind of ridiculous. But it's kind of fun, right? It took like a weekend and it just all to the ground. Aaron, have you been day drinking?
This is a real psyop he's doing. Like, this is nothing but a psyop. He's going like, in one weekend, that Rover story came out, all the Steel Toe hate gone. It's like, what about the 13 videos I made before that? About your scams, about your lies, about your constant panhandling, about your behavior, about your treatment of other people, your Stuttering John's kids, your constant hypocrisy. One weekend, the Rover thing came out. It's like, okay, I guess we're dumb and we don't remember that you have a giant list of crimes and faults that predate Chad getting hit. He can't believe this.
I like it. No, I actually feel like dog shit. We made a big mistake. I went and did some shopping for this Royce, train motif he's got going on. I kind of wanted to push on that a little bit. And we stopped and got Popeyes, and holy fuck, do you feel like garbage after you eat Popeyes?
Yeah, right. What an idiot.
It shouldn't be a surprise to anybody.
This guy doesn't like biscuits and gravy?
Mike said he's doing 100 shows on you. I mean, God bless. I hope the guy's got that many left. I mean,
Mike David's an underhanded piece of shit. Like, he'll fuck up this guy's life.
AIDS sweaters and everything. I don't know. You know what? I pray to God he's right, and I pray to God or Moses or whatever the fuck he prays to, that he can make it to those 100 shows. I will be magnanimous. How's that? Thank you very much to
somebody said Mike David does one show a month.
Pig, oink, oink, oink. This one's
That's
for
what Kevin
Leroy.
Brennan said today.
I'm guessing that must be a Twitter beef, huh? Well, thank you, Yule Gibbons. I'm sure Leroy's going to be very, very happy about that. Literally just go with Red Bar coverage. It's good for you. I mean, look, the guy's been covering us for a year, and he hasn't been able to make it stick. And, I mean, kudos to him for being dedicated, right? That's about all you can say. Spicy chicken sandwich, Aaron. No. I'm from the Midwest. Spicy. No spicy. Just the regular one. Mike is promoting
Aaron can't handle
free,
spicy.
Did I really do that? Did I make him?
Mooby can't handle spices. Did you hear that?
With Meltdown? Dude. I mean, I know I keep saying I'm trying not to gloat. I'm trying not to gloat. But holy shit.
I mean, nobody with the shirt rotation of you needs to gloat about anything ever. Like,
It's getting hard to be
If
humble.
you're not following Imholte_T, the letter T, on Twitter, it keeps track of what Aaron's T-shirt is every day and how many times he's worn it.
Get a boost out of it.
Follow Imholte_T.
Haven't seen any bump from it, unfortunately. Thank you to Vadir for 1,500 ISK. Icelandic crone? No. Crohn's disease? I don't know. It's probably like
Yeah, Crohn's
something
disease.
like that. Thank you, buddy.
This guy's quick on his feet, am I right?
Thank you to Vadir. 155 away from knocking it out and doing overtime today. Appreciate it. All right, we're all caught up in the chat here. We've got
Bring
a lot
out
of stuff
the
to
scrimp.
talk about today.
Bring
Just do a
out
quick
the scrimp.
update on what we covered today. We'll put it to rest, and then, I saw that Shuli was on Kumia today.
Oh, God, they're going to put it to rest. Put that on your bingo card. Washing your hands.
Is like an episodic Netflix documentary.
Oh, Carter's kids, welcome to the program.
Where, like, you watch it and you're like, okay, I got to be. And Shuli said this. He's like, I got to be done with this guy. I mean, I know we've said it a million times. It's Godfather Part 3. I think I'm out. They pull me back in. But he said, you watch it to the end. You're like, okay, this is done. This is boring. This is over with. And then he goes, in those last 60 seconds of that documentary, something happens where you're like,
I don't know who
all right,
Shuli
fine,
is.
I'll do another episode. So where we're at now, if you missed it, Chad had that big swollen eye.
Yeah, Carter's kid says, I can't lurk anymore. This is wild. Thanks for joining. I appreciate that. It's only $1.99 to join. We're trying to hit 500 members. If you're liking what I'm doing over here, long deep dives, just giving people a free chat to chat in while they watch Steel Toe and share opinions, because you can't do it over on his site.
He did not go to the hospital. If you had something wrong with your eye like that.
And I was thinking, I doubt I'll get up in the morning and do this again, although I kind of want to. Like, who doesn't want to be there for the scrimp? When the scrimp's got to fill in for the comics, oh, my God, because the scrimp does nights, you know what I mean? The scrimp knows nights. She can do 2-hour night shows. The scrimp, during the day shows 4.5 hours. She wants to be upstairs on her little laptop doing the chat. So, the scrimp doesn't like doing morning. The scrimp bouncing scrimp. Oh, God, we're going to get some merch. Oh, God. Tell me you don't want a scrimp hat immediately. We need scrimp and the cleavage. Yeah. She's always 45 minutes late on Mondays. I don't know what's going on. People are saying she has to take the kids and drop them off. That's wild if they can't figure out when to do the show without the kids' drop-off schedule interfering. But maybe they had an emergency vomit or something and she had to clean it up. They seem to vomit a lot. He's got very ill kids with weak constitutions, Don't you talk about my kids. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, the scrimp is the best. And we definitely it's definitely sexualized. That's why we call her Scrimp, because it's one of the hottest. Is that the Scrimp? Awooga! Holy shit. What's the Scrimp wearing tonight? Just a hockey mask? Got it. Did he say he went out and bought some train stuff for the fundraiser? If he starts blowing a train whistle and he's got like a Thomas the Tank Engine shirt, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Alex Ansel in the chat. So many scrimps, I got iodine poisoning. Scrimp, for people who don't know what scrimp means, it's hard to explain. She was saying that she was saying that they have to scrimp every weekend. And then also, like, her skin is, like, translucent a little bit, like a scrimp. And we spent so much time zoomed in on her forehead that we noticed she scrimps a lot. She's like, she scrimps up. She's like, I'm scrimping about that. Every once in a while, there'll be a story where they're like, this baseball player got hit in the nuts. And she's like, I'm going to scrimp about that one. I don't like that. Scrimp. So she scrimps. She's scrimping. Big scrimping. Hunter T is a new member. Thanks for joining. We are on our march to 500 members. It's $1.99. Hit us up.
They would clean off your face. They'd clean off your arms and your hands so you wouldn't get it infected. They don't want you touching it. So the beat-up thing was a total lie. Rover went on his show in Cleveland on Friday, and he said, Chad Zumock pulled this same shit here in Cleveland 8 years
He's
ago.
doing the same news story again.
Beat the shit out
Scrimp
of him.
Scrimperson, League of Scrimps. I love it. Scrappy little Scrimp. I said a thing, and then the name got created immediately.
A couple of years ago, Chad
We need
made up
more
a story
Scrimp
that he got
username.
robbed at gunpoint. Outside of a motel or something when he was getting something to eat. Again, no police report, no nothing, never called the police, nothing like that. We're going to take it on his word. I'm sorry, but you can't take things on his word. He lied about
he doesn't know that. Maybe he did call the police in Louisiana or wherever he got his backpack. Like, this guy's dumb as fuck. He'll just say stuff that he has no idea. And again, I do that from time to time. It should be when I'm joking, it should be very clear. When I do a big reveal on like what I've discovered about the Chad Zumock punch, I'm not joking. Like, you guys know when I'm joking, when I'm not, right? Also, this is an entertainment program. I'm always joking. Try to sue me. Yes, did you zoom in on the scrimp and say the following? I want that to be read in court.
car accident just last year. Credit card theft, stealing Ninja blenders from McColl's.
Yeah, Chad's a shady guy who seems to lie and do a lot of shady shit. We're here for it. We like it. We like that stuff. You know what we don't do? We don't go down to Popeyes and get the Cajun scrimp and then complain that our tummy hurts.
Brutal shit. And now lying about the fight. And I'm sitting here going, it'll be really interesting to see. Because on any other show that like did an actual show, they would go, we're not dealing with this fucking loser anymore. We're not dealing with this dipshit Chad.
He thinks like this fantasy. He has this fantasy that we're all going to like. First of all, we all pretty much knew Chad was lying in the beginning. Like, right? Everybody kind of had the inkling like, Chad, he didn't do a police report. Again, Chad be waving it around. That's Chad. Chad goes full Chad. Scrimp, but to the tune of squeezed. Scramp, scramp, scramp. Yeah. That would be good. Scramp, do. Scramp. Where's squeezed? Hold on. Do you guys know Alex Ansel and Squeezed? Squeezed. This is Alex Ansel. We got to pull up Alex Ansel so you can get an idea of him. Alex. Oh, you're going to be famous, Alex. Alex Ansel's a 780-pound comedian who jokes. But he a big boy. This is him on the program here back in the day. Come on. We just want pictures. Where's the topless one, Alex? That's what we really want. The big dog. And then Alex sings a song called Squeezed. It goes a little something. Why is it playing? Oh, no. This is worth hearing, guys. Trust me, we do need palate cleansers every once in a while, right? All right, Squeezed by Alex Ansel. Kevin Brennan. And
I'm a supersized hero. Flapping my arms, oh baby, working my charms. And I'm cooler than De Niro. Just need to scale down, maybe drop a few pounds. I'm tired of that, gonna trim all that fat. Instead of Kool-Aid, they'll call me freshly squeezed.
1, 2, 3, go. Squeezed. Scrimp.
I'm a loser, but a good one. I'll ask for a date.
So to that song, we go scrimp, scrimp, scrimp. Imholte. April Scrimp. Imholte.
He's an embarrassment to us.
Oh, no.
That's if you do a show.
But Muttering Jay's a good guy? I got it.
If all you do is read super chats all day and you have no other content other than yelling about people.
By the way, that's all Aaron's show is now. This is a funny thing because, again, this isn't my show. This is just, I don't know what this is. This is hanging out. This is bonus. My shows get way less views. This is just bonus stuff. If you like it, come on over to the regular show. Anything that says NLO and then a number, that's a show. There's been very few lately because I'm buried into this. But for this guy to go like, people who just read chats, that's not a show. It's like, it's all you do now, dog. It's all you do, especially since you drove all your mods crazy. Remember, Lemmy is like on suicide watch. She's having to reevaluate her whole life because he kept throwing her in front of the battle. Like, you guys deal with Lemmy. Good luck. It's like, well, she's broken now. So now what? You know, it's literally like Lemmy has made 9 videos just like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm too far into this. I never wanted to ban all those people. That isn't what I signed up for. I need to reevaluate things. I have to take a break from the internet. I got too deep into the, like, she's fucking broken, like properly broken. Literally going like, Melton's right. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like naming me by name for calling her out how broken she is. Muttering Jay should be doing the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I? Just changing sides on a whim with my emotions? It's like, yeah, these are all broken souls, you know, drifting around the internet now. And by the way, Aaron did that because he does that with his mods. He throws them out in front of, like, shields. He uses them the same way he does with April. This is a pussy. This guy's a pussy. Lemmy needs to be on NLO ASAP. I don't want her. This isn't a place for weak fucks. I want grounded people. Again, half of you will be out of here just, you know, because you have no attention span. That's good. Some of you will stick around and try to, like, get in my good graces because you form unhealthy relationships with me. Again, this week I've had to tell 4 or 5 people to back the fuck off. It's not appropriate. I'm not going to, like, text with you all day. I can't. Replace one word of a song with scrimp. Threads incoming. She needs to go to Muttering Jay. He's kind, compassionate soul. She was fighting with Muttering Jay about Imholte. They were fighting, and then, you know, Muttering Jay was like owning her, and then she was owning. And again, both of them were dragging me into it. Like, Muttering Jay would keep tagging me when he insulted her, and then she'd fire back like, hey, you fat fuck, you little Muttering Jay over here, da-da-da-da. And it's like, it's not my anything. I don't own him. And what broke her is I said, you're both the same person. And that the next day she made a big tweet like how Melton's right, I need to reevaluate my life. And it's like, Jesus. I pointed out that you and Muttering Jay are just both broken on the internet all day arguing. And then she's like, oh, fuck. Sorry. Like, April needs to shake herself. this will ruin April. I feel really bad. And Scrappy Little Scrimp says, I'm unhinged, but Patrick's making me better. Look, everything in moderation. I'm unhinged. It's not good to be doing 10 shows about that. Like, that's insane. So I have to make myself stop. I have to stop. Does that mean there won't be a show tomorrow morning at 3 a.m. to cover Steel Toe? Probably. I can't. It's not health. That's not healthy. You know, I slept 3 hours before that. I slept 2 after it. I ran around. I'm delirious. I'm sleep deprived. I don't know what time it is ever. My dog doesn't get played with as much. You know, this isn't healthy. But, you know, whatever it takes to kill this man. JK. But I was thinking I might come in here at 3 a.m. and Jeru said have a schedule. Again, you guys are so fucking new. I'm past schedules. We don't do schedules over here. Well, then you're never going to have your... Good. I'm never going to have what? Regular following, good... Like, okay. I'm past all this. We don't do schedules. Set an alarm. Set a notification. We're live. We go. We do it. We're out. What if I come in here, though, at 3 a.m. and just flip it on and put up their show and then go back to bed and live stream their show simulcast on my channel? You guys can do the Aaron Imholte AI thing if you want to. But more importantly, you can just have a free chat room to discuss the show in honest, earnest capacity. You know, unrestricted. A free chat room. I don't even need to monetize it. You know, we can leave it unmonetized so that he can't claim I'm just re-airing his shit. Oh, they would hate it. Yeah. You know, we can monetize it through nobodylikesonions.com/tips. You want to go over there, you do the Aaron Imholte AI thing or whatever. But other than that, we cut it. We don't monetize it. And we just let people chat about it. So they'll literally... It's like running another chat room for their show that they can't control. I think that would be fun.
Then you keep them. And I got to give them credit over on that show that Chad's on, because I believe Big Kev said, I don't care if Chad faked his attack. He makes me money. I've never seen a more Jewish Irishman in all my days, what with the kvetching and the, looking at the bottom line. So kudos to him there. You can't really attack a guy. You can't really fault a guy for being that open and honest. Saying like, look, this guy can humiliate himself and by extension humiliate me all he wants. I'm beholden to the guy. He makes me a shitload of money. I actually commend Kevin for that kind of honesty. Saying that, look, I don't care how embarrassing and humiliating.
That's literally no different than me over here going like, we're going to get to the bottom of... Like, by the way... Is he the only one who ignored the fact that, like, I'm saying I'm investigating this and we're going to get the truth of it? He gives me no credit for this. I'm the only one, by the way, including him, with actual facts, who did actual legwork, who got actual people involved, found out some things, and was so thorough with it that Chad had to call in and go, you got me. You got me. It's like, you know why? Because a radio thing doesn't prove shit. Playing a radio thing and then taking a victory lap is a lazy way to convince yourself and your dumb hay wife of a scrimp that you have a W in your column. And it's like, again, if I won this much, wins would mean nothing. Like, this guy gives himself a fucking participation ribbon every goddamn day. I've never seen anything like it. Every day, this guy gives himself a goddamn trophy. It's like, do you ever lose? Jesus. It doesn't make any sense. But I'm the only one who did all the work, and I get no credit for it. As a matter of fact, I get anti-credit. He's saying, you teamed up with Chad. They're both just lying, carrying the lie. It's like, no one who watches this and has been watching this thinks that I've sided with Chad. Like, no one paying attention believes any of that shit.
And how fucking terrible this guy is, I can't give up the gravy train. It's admirable. Well, this tweet today, and Muttering Jay covered this. This was too much. Can we blow up the picture here?
Again, nothing Muttering Jay does is too much other than tagging me. Nothing.
Okay, there it is. This is a Chad Zumock tweet from today. I've gotten confirmation from a very reliable source that Joe Rogan has been following my situation on my show and MLC. This is how hot I am right now. He's trying. I have this feeling that Chad believes the rest of the world is as fucking stupid as he is. I don't think he understands that he's the dumb guy. You know, they say in poker.
I don't think Chad understands that he's the dumb guy. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that's what you said.
If you can't spot the sucker in the first 15 minutes at the table, you're the sucker. That's Chad. But Chad doesn't know he's the sucker. He's just looking around going, I can't figure out who the dumb guy is in this. So you know what? Maybe they're all dumb guys. That's what he's thinking. So he goes with, Rogan is looking into my shit. And Rogan is interested in what I'm doing. Jesus Christ, Chad.
I mean, this guy is on the last leg. It's almost like he turns away because he can't even look at himself lie like that.
And then I don't know if he's just doing a bit or if he actually thinks we're going to buy it. If he's doing a bit, it's actually kind of funny. I give him some credit.
How is there a username called Scrimpin already? Holy shit. Scrimpin. Addicted to profits. I always felt that Ant wasn't really racist. He just hated criminals who got away with crime, and they happened to be bleeps. Jesus Christ. Thought that was going to be a Scrimp-related thing. Steel Toe is so dopey. He thinks we think Chad is an upstanding, honest guy. We love him because he's a lying mud shark. Yeah, it's like there's nothing not fucking hilarious about that. Chad's killing it. Like, again, like, I'm not giving him money. I'm not, like, giving him, like, good luck healing and fighting Kumi in court money. People are throwing him $5 and $10 because it's funny. $10 equals funny. We thought that was a good one. Bing! That's what they're doing. No one's like, oh my God, Kumia jump. No one thinks you and Cheetos looks like he has diabetes. I said diabetes weird because I was trying to change the word. Like Cheetos looks like he's made out of s'mores. You know what I mean? Like the guy looks like his whole body's just graham crackers and goo. And Aaron, I'm sorry to say, is held together by like lies and sports bras. It's like his whole fabric of his whole fucking core of his structure is just underwire and fucking false flags. I mean, the guy just mimicking a person. You know what? Where did I see this? That somebody said this. Somebody said it was on one of the. It's either MLC. Fuck, where did I see it? But they said, you know, a lot of radio guys are mimicking, having a personality and inner demons, whereas comedians actually have inner demons, and that breeds comedy and personality. And a lot of these radio guys, and you see it in Imholte. Like, first of all, there should be demons there because the guy's a life of fucking shadiness that's, you know, balls deep. But, like, Chad, I feel like at any minute, if you cornered him, you know, he could kick his way out and stab, and he's got a lot of fucking, like, inner shit going on. Imholte just seems like a dolt. Imholte seems like a guy who thought he could turn giving out the weather every 14 minutes into like a talking career. And then was like, well, I'm talking on the radio. That's like Opie. That's like Ant. That's what I do. I do like those guys. And then you thought you could like mix it up. But you have no comedic chops other than like a movie reference and a bad impression every now and then that you're like training April to do, like the fucking scrimp that she is. And now you've got yourself a little, you got yourself a little sea monkey circus with scrimps jumping through hoops. And I mean, I can't even fathom like the when this station was gearing up, you guys going like, do we get the banner? Do we print the logo? Like everything about you is shoddy and shit. The banner, the camera, the on-screen graphics, the intro, the merch, the stickers, the contest. None of it's been vetted. None of it's professional. It all looks like garbage. It looks like something you'd find on the bottom of a steel-toed boot. What's that, scrimp? So, it's just unfathomable how deep up your ass your head is. It really is. Everything about your operation is cornball, low rent, hacky, piecemeal, inconsistent, scammy, hacky, inconsistent, scammy, scrimp fest. It's scrimp fest over there, dog. I'm looking around for the little sword toothpicks, the little red sword toothpicks that are in the scrimp. I hate this guy.
Just doing a bit. But I'm pretty sure that he thinks we're going
no money put back into it.
I think he's actually going to buy it. Terrence says, Mike's still talking about you. All right. He only feels comfortable once someone's already being piled on. Yeah, it's just, I feel like Larry Holmes, and like I get to fight Ali, but I'm fighting Parkinson's Ali. Like when Holmes fought Ali back in like 1980, it was just like watching a corpse get pounded around. So I don't even really feel good about it, and I don't really feel any heat from it. So, and we're having a killer fucking day. So I'm sorry. I wish I felt something more. That's all. Sorry, guys.
He gives himself away too, because like they're trying to tell him about Mike David or something, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't really, sorry, it doesn't care." And then he moves on. He never shuts the fuck up about me. He never shuts the fuck up about Chad. But he talks about us in the same way. Like, those guys are trying. It's sad. It's sad. It's like, but you bring it up every day. Every day we're trying. Every day we're sad. Every day it's not working. Every day we take an L, even though every day we govern your show. Every day, everything about you is about me. Every day. You can tell what really bothers you and what doesn't. You brought up your girdle man bra about 6 times on last night's show. Did it not bother you? Because I'll tell you what, I never bring up wearing a bra because I don't wear a bra. Every once in a while, somebody will make a fat joke where they're like, you need a bra. And then I just move on with my life because I don't wear a bra. Somebody said to you, you wear a bra and you've been melting down. Oh yeah, I wear a bra. Posting other pictures like, look, does this look like a bra? Does that look like a bra? Bringing it up several times on the show. It's like, oh bro, I didn't know, but you wear a bra. Fuck, it's the only explanation. You wear a bra. You wear a man boob strap down device. They found it online. We found the actual thing. It's like a strip you wear across your little moobs. And then the next day you come and you're lifting up your shirt, you're showing, you're like, there's no bra, see? It's like, holy shit, he wears a bra. Like, holy shit. This guy's got Spanx. This guy's, like, there's no way you talk about it that much with your gynecomastia. Thank you. So, wow, like someone who doesn't wear, like Big Irish J, I tease him about wearing a bra. Big Irish Muttering J. Wow. So yeah, if he moves on from Red Bar here, it's like, oh, okay, Red Bar doesn't bother him. But again, we're going into half your show's done and you haven't shut the fuck up about Chad and the Flea. It's like, you're getting buried by the flea. It's the Scrimp and the Flea. We got Chad and the Scrimp, Moves and the Flea. We got Moves and the Flea, and it's Chad and the Scrimp. We got Potato and the Corn, Moves and the Scrimp. Chad and the Flea, and Moves and the Scrimp. Ba-ba-ba, Moony and The Scrimp. We got to get a radio jingle cut. I got to like find the guys that do that, like radio jingles, and get like a pro Moony and The Scrimp in the morning jingle cut. It's got to be pro. It's got to be real, like something a radio station would buy. Somebody get on Fiverr. We got to get that. That should be. I want jingles. I want stingers. I want promo sweeper. I want it all. I want a whole imaging package around this. That's just my movie and the Scrimp. And we'll just play it every time. Every time we'll just be like, oh, Scrimp. My movie and the Scrimp.
That's the biggest disappointment. You know, my whole broadcasting life, I could be like, I'm primed for this moment. I'm ready. And now that it's here, I'm like holding
Jesus
a midget's
Christ.
head while he swings at my stomach. It doesn't feel like I thought it would.
Oh, no.
NES says, few months into this show, and I really enjoy it. Been watching Red Bar for years. Yeah, and the only reason I pissed Mike off and shit on him was, and he still holds...
I honestly don't know what Red Bar is like now, but Mike was always, like, funny. Like, I never would deny that. This is the most... If you just... Like, lack of creativity, complete immersion into radio hackery world. That's this. There's nothing about the. It's set up like a wrestling panel, like they're watching a wrestling match and sports commentator set up. You know, everything about this is garbage. Patrick Stormy can hook you up. Who's Stormy? Hook me up with what? Scrimp has caught on. It's so catchy. I call my cats that when they're napping, but now I'm going to start singing it a lot. Everyone's going to be walking around their house going, my movie and the Scrimp. That's going to be ringtones. My movie and the Scrimp.
A grudge is a year ago. He came out of nowhere and told everyone, don't listen to that show. I'm banning you from listening to it. Don't listen to me and listen to him. And so I go, I know how Mike is. I got to punch him in the fucking mouth. I got to make fun of him.
Wow.
So I did. Then the Sven thing came out where he confirmed the diaper thing and the illness thing and all that. And that Mike was kind of changing. And, I made something on that. So I don't blame Mike for being upset. I don't blame Mike for feeling like he has to come after us. I'm just saying it's not what I thought it would be. That's all. Maybe, you know what? Maybe this time will be different. Maybe this time it'll be different. All I know is, we're on our way up. We've been on YouTube less than a year.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Let's see. They're saying that Chad is beyond deranged. He's cringe if he thinks, if he thinks that Rogan is watching him. That is happy.
This is the crazy part. Like, imagine what we found out tonight. Imagine what we've all found out tonight. That Chad lied, didn't go to a hospital, didn't go to a police report, didn't get jumped at all. We found this out for a fact tonight. That this was all fake. And yet, Steel Toe, Mooby himself, is the one we all find cringe in this situation tonight. Everyone's like, ha, Chad, that's fucking hilarious. Aaron Imholte, cringe. Chad lied for heat, likes, super chats, whatever, and yet no one's called Chad cringe. Everyone's calling Mooby and the Scrimp cringe. People are calling the Scrimp cringe, and she's not even here. By the way, April for the past 4 or 5 days completely evaporated from Twitter. She was only retweeting Aaron's tweets about the show starting and completely gave up recreational social interaction on Twitter. Now she's back because she's liking everything Muttering J posts. It's like positive about her, and she's just like, yeah, this is great. We are back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the victory. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like, no. You're still the Scrimp. We're still zooming. Nothing's changed. Matter of fact, if anything, people like Chad more. You know what I mean? Nothing's Moony and The Scrimp. I need it.
Plague Doctor calling it meth level delusional. $20 bet. Aaron will be on Rogan within the next month.
We had a.
I don't think so. Nightshade. Before I could even read Nightshade's comment, he had to.
My little Scrimp from outer space could catch a movie star and sail away.
I could even get to it. He goes, I was joking. LOL. Whoopsie daisy. Chad wrote on a
Mama Movie and The Scrimp. I don't think it's Mama Movie. It's like
Anna says there's like 3.
It's like my movie and the. It's like a stuttering. It's like my movie and The Scrimp.
Pretty great. Feed Nana says you're not Ali. I know.
See, I guess you could call him Mama Movie. That's kind of funny too. Mama Movie and the.
Mike would be Ali in this case. I'm Larry Holmes. Go look up their 1980.
Stormy, you're probably the one who can make Patrick make a song a reality. Yeah.
Midnight Mike Show says, is Chad the next Andy Kaufman? That's interesting. Says, I don't think so. He's the next Corky. Oh. Well, shit.
Well, that guy called him the next Corky. Why is everybody? These guys have like such a small brain that they can only fit 9 references in. So everybody has to constantly be the next this thing, or else they can't even.
At least. Kyle says, Win by 2 Radio is saying to their fans, the owner of Stoney's Cheetos attacked Chad. Are they still running with that? They had Corey on there.
Those guys are fans.
They kind of look a bit silly. The Win by 2 guys, but like I said, we're great.
Oh shit, Galahaga. You got to do that on the Nobody Likes Onions /tips. I really appreciate the $5 super chat. You got to go to nobodylikesonions.com/tips. Type that same exact thing in, and you got to do at least 333 over there, and then it'll read it. It doesn't work through super chat. Sorry about that. Moody, can you help out with that? Instructions for that?
Says Rogan has definitely 0.
Sorry about that.
And who he is, etc. Yeah, Rogan doesn't know about he doesn't know about basic pop culture shit, let alone like what's going on in the Chad Zumock world. So I wouldn't sit by the phone if I were Chad. That's all. I wouldn't wait for a Jamie phone call. I wouldn't be waiting for.
Well, that Win by 2 guy's funny, and he makes like little clip videos and songs and stuff. It's pretty good.
I believe we
my Moody and the Scrimp.
Just check this out really quick for you guys. Gray Duckling with $10 says, "I'm a douche." You certainly are, buddy. You certainly.
All he does is read the chat. You know what I mean?
Away from knocking it out today. Yeah, I got to say, I'm really bummed at how little this whole... I always thought the red bar thing would be a bigger deal than this. It's a bummer. Bill Fenner says that African lady who got her suitcases stolen by the tranny Biden administration guy is on Tucker right now.
Well, now you guys fucking know, like, it just is.
24-hour news.
There's not that much that, like, oh, a guy's making a bunch of fucking videos tearing you down. It's like, it doesn't do anything.
Why is that sad, Gina? I love Perry. Perry's a friend of the show. Good for him, man. We're happy with what we got over here and our growth and all that stuff.
They had that Perry guy in from Windy City Heat. Like, that's a big get. It's like, oh, you brought the guy on to make fun of that Adam Carolla and Don Barris made fun of 30 years ago? Wow, you got him. It's like, okay.
He looked pretty solid. I'm sure he was in heaven. I'm sure a bunch of women being there and him getting to talk to him, a captive audience that can't leave. Perry probably adored that kind of attention. All right, guys, thank you very much. We are what are we at?
Bring out the Scrimp.
Away?
Bring out the Scrimp. Bring out that Scrimp.
There we go. Kmart Ready says, growth, you went from 9.2 to 9.1 in a week. We're at 9.195 or something like that. I think we're up by like 6.
Imagine counting every subscriber. It's unhealthy, and I won't do it.
What? Hit the subscribe button. We'll go right back to 9.2. Then Kmart Ready can stop freaking out and being autistic over numbers. Sorry, buddy. I think
If you're following Steel Toe, everybody needs to unsubscribe to get their numbers back down and send them a reality check.
I thought that was amazing growth. I could be wrong.
What?
Oh, buddy. It's too easy now.
I can't.
It's far too easy.
I can't.
You know what? Today's been a big day for Steel Toe.
Bring out the scrimp. We want to sexualize the
I
scrimp.
don't wanna go out just with bug zappers and swatting flies and shit. We finally got.
We have some stories, guys. Have you heard about this?
Missed this, but I got it sent to me. And it's Dave Landau. We were all wondering, is Steven Crowder making his big, they offered me $50 million, but they wanted it paid for, and then using that to there's Big Con out there, and Daily Wire and Blaze are a part of it, but I'm different. And
How is he covering 3-month-old news?
Crowder. And he's always saving the world. He's always owning the libs, and I believe he's always wearing a dress. Those are the 3 constants for Steven Crowder. Well, he had a sidekick that he poached from Compound, Dave Landau, and Dave was kind of the comedic relief for the show. Because even though Steven Crowder calls himself a comedian, he's in that kind of weird spot you get to when you bury yourself in politics where you can't do real humor because you have a conservative audience and they get a little green around the gills when it comes to edgy material. So he can't do that. So he has Dave Landau come in, and Dave Landau's going to be the comedian.
Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this like counter. 205 likes, 194 dislikes. I just noticed that. That's great.
Dick Foyle. That is until it was time for Crowder to start his own thing. And Dave Landau was suspiciously absent from the whole thing.
Is anybody close to a bingo yet? Remember to be marking your bingo cards for your Moony and The Scrimp prize packs.
Well, now we know why. And it comes from this show, the CMS Network, and this guy, Chris Aiken. Now, unfortunately, he must have a paywall service or some kind of thing. I was clicking around. I couldn't find it. I didn't know where I could go to find this, the actual clip. But he put his music behind it to kind of promote himself. But you can still hear Dave Landau. So let's play this quick clip. This is Dave Landau explaining why he's not with Crowder. A lot of us maybe thought that, the money was going to be less for Crowder when he did it on his own, and maybe he couldn't afford some people, and Landau had to be making more than $100,000 a year because that's what he was making at Cumia. So maybe he cost a little too much, and Crowder couldn't afford him. That was not the case. This is Dave Landau on Chris Aiken Presents on the CMS Network. Let's again, sorry for the music. It's not me. It's not your system. They just put music behind these, so you'll go to their website for the content. This is Dave Landau.
Going back and forth, we're not doing this for money. We're doing this for the movement. And I'm like,
yeah, if you don't have the restore the dislike button plug-in for your browser, get it. It'll show you an estimation of dislikes.
So,
and the more people who install the plugin, the more accurate it is. But that's crazy. I've never seen it that high.
Something about that's a little refreshing, though, that Crowder talks like a dick behind the scenes as well. Crowder doesn't just go, it's a movement. He's not as much a swindler as he might just be delusional. And for me, that's kind of comforting in a way, because if Crowder was twirling a mustache and going, I've got them on my new grift of fighting Big Con, I think he jacks.
Imagine this guy calling Crowder a grifter. It's so insane. It's
actually believes that he's got some kind of a movement going here. And I guess that's better than tricking people, but instead of playing his audience, he kind of played himself. So Dave Landau, I guess Crowder basically put him to a decision. He's like, hey, Dave, we're starting a movement here. And Dave's like, really? Because I'm a comic. I'm doing this for a paycheck.
Right.
I'm doing this for money, Steven. I ain't in this to be a fucking martyr. I'm not in this to, be like, I'll ride or die for conservatism, because Landau seems like he's kind of like everybody, most people in the world, where he's like, yeah, I have my politics and I have my beliefs, but
Landau's in Vegas right now. We should get him on and see what he thinks about all this Chad stuff. I think they're friends, Chad and Landau.
crusade.
We got to get a hold of Landau. Landau.
Little hole.
Tweet Landau. Tell him to come on an.
Comic with bills.
Yes, so I'm not going to pretend that it's not a job where I'm hired and I write because I'm getting paid money.
Right.
It's entirely all about that for me. I have no problem saying it. And it's not that I don't have the same belief structure as everybody else or the same idea, because I do.
Why are they playing music over
There's
it?
a huge problem going on, and I like exposing
I
them.
know they're friends. That's why I just said they're friends.
That's why a ton of the sketches that I've written for Crowder have,
You guys are scrimping me off.
the riffs he and I have had back and forth. It's like, because there is part of that. I mean, I absolutely do believe in a lot of the stuff that's going on there, and a lot of the stuff that movement has.
I got to tell you, I really like Dave Landau a lot more after that explanation. I mean, it seems like...
Oh my God! Wait till he finds out that he has the full support of Moony and The Scrimp.
It seems like Crowder is... Crowder's into like the mission.
Why do we have to stare at April's empty chair when she's not there? Like, why can't these guys figure out how to make, they're still doing radio. They don't understand any of this.
We'll cash our paycheck and go home. That's a really responsible way to look at it. And then you go with, Crowder, who's like, come on, Dave, but you got to be in for the movement. He's like, I'm in for the paycheck, dude. And, people say, I'm in for the paycheck. And then people go, oh, what are you just selling out? No, that's a responsible human way to think about this shit. This is the way he makes his living. He's not going to be, martyr for the cause.
Get to the point.
I actually, Landau. Crowder was the one. Sounds like he down for the.
Where is the Scrimp?
Something to do with it? Not. He was like, that's why we couldn't go. And he got a little in over his skis on that. I like B. Dabbler. I really do. I'm sure I was just getting this little in.
What's the difference between B. Dabbler and a muttering J? Joe Martinez never bet. Never bet on an all-you-can-eat Scrimp buffet at a casino. You'll be shooting craps for hours. Hey, we demand the Scrimp. Bring out the Scrimp. We want the Scrimp. Bring out the Scrimp.
Definite personal reasons why we couldn't go. And he got a little in over his skis on that. I like we couldn't on us for not going to find that. And we were totally cool. We were totally fine. Then I guess he went on some other show.
Very cool.
And he was like shitting on us for not going to DabbleCon, which we had definite personal reasons why we couldn't go.
People are trying to figure out why they didn't go to DabbleCon, and they think that there's something bigger to the reason. Now, you let me know. I don't know. Look, if there's a bigger thing behind this, maybe we do need to investigate a little bit. So DabbleCon was this big convention. Who are these podcasts? Kumia, Gino, right? All the dabblers. Everybody makes fun of Stuttering John, kind of, right? At this convention. In Rochester, was it? And April and Aaron were supposed to go, and last minute they pulled out. And there was a show. A couple of people have sent me the info on this kind of stuff. There was a show apparently where they said, maybe we'll come up maybe we'll get to go out for the last day. And Aaron said something like, I don't think there'll be time, or I don't think we'll have time. And now they're saying there's a very personal reason they couldn't go. I'm telling you, the kids are always sick. The kids are always sick. He might have really sick kids. And not in a cool way, sick kids. The bad kind. The bad kind. So between April constantly walking around picking... First of all, April's chore is to take out the trash. And then April's complaining that there's raw egg all over the trash and the kids are looking at getting salmonella. It's like, well, then take out the trash quicker, bitch. That's your job. My kids are getting salmonella because you're leaving eggy trash around. Just fucking
Mama Moony and The Scrimp.
Mama Moony and The Scrimp. Try to do like ma comma Moony and The Scrimp and The Scrimp. Ma Moony and The Scrimp. That caught me off guard. Oh God, I'm just picturing like an overflowing eggy trash. You should never have eggy trash. Just fucking, your whole kitchen's just covered in scrimp shells. It's just coffee grounds, you know. Your children are sleeping in compost. No wonder you don't want the fucking ex finding out about the state of this house. It's sad enough that you used to do your show in your garage and now you do it in your basement of your sad little fucking Build-A-Bear shack that you're in out there in Minnesota. But, you know, when April mentioned that the kids were getting sick from salmonella in the eggy trash, fucking hell.
Mama Moony and The Scrimp.
My mama movie in The Scrimp. Oh, fucking hell. LOL, scrimp skeletons everywhere. That's what I picture. Oh, shit.
And he kind of...
Mama Moony and The Scrimp.
Movie in The Scrimp.
A little in over his skis on that. I like.
Oh,
I really do.
hell.
I'm sure. I was just getting this secondhand from people, and I've been in broadcasting long enough to know you don't take shit secondhand from people. You just don't.
I want them so badly. My goal is that one day they're in a fight and one of them calls the other one Moony or The Scrimp. Yeah, well, that's why you're The Scrimp. Holy fuck, that hurts.
It's a dumb way to go. Scarface with $9.99 says $5 and $10 hype train. Let the hype train wars commence. I ordered my stuff. I've got my apparel for the hype train wars with Royce Lopez, and I think
God.
Wednesday and Thursday it will all be arriving.
Oh, fucking hell.
Very excited. Midnight Mike. Somebody says, is Aaron still banning like crazy? I haven't banned anyone. I was here.
He just teased a segment on Thursday that's going to allow him to beg for more money. Did you catch that?
Aaron Royce ordered a $10 hype train. Let the hype train wars
Right here.
commence. I have to. I ordered my stuff. I've got my apparel for the hype train wars with Royce Lopez, and I think Wednesday and Thursday it will all be arriving.
Wednesday and Thursday, he's got a costume that he's going to wear while he shakes his can. So get ready, everybody.
Very excited.
Very excited about begging.
Midnight Mike. Somebody says, is Aaron still banning like crazy? I haven't banned anyone. I was here. Who did you leave him with?
That's not true. We had people get banned this morning. I mean, he's so full of shit. And also, you don't have to ban people when you have a block list of words that includes half the fucking produce section at any grocery store.
Mamma Mia, that's a spicy scrampanoni.
Mamma Mia, that's a spicy scrampanoni. I think yours got auto-corrected.
I was talking about
Mamma Mia, that's a spicy scrampanoni.
Dave Landau over here. Nightshade says Landau has a fat wife. Now, how do you know that Landau has a hot wife? How do you know this? D. Gulag knows the show he was on, the Classic Metal Show. That's the CMS network. Okay. I did not know that.
Onion is a flagged word in his chat. Patrick is a flagged word.
I'm sure it'll be great.
Wow.
Crowder kind of...
Ashley, I heard Ashley is. Corn, potato.
Landau? Like called him out?
Celery, mirepoix, rue.
Van Edwards.
Simple sugar. There's a lot of banned words from the kitchen over there.
Into a frenzy that
You can't scrimp. Scrimp will be banned from their chat. 100%.
Crowder whips himself into a frenzy, then pumps the brakes a month later. Does he? I kind of feel like Crowder kind of beats the same drum. Like, I feel like he kind of beats the same one over and over.
Crowder beats the same drum. You literally shake the same can every show. I'd rather listen to a drum than a can.
Landau's YouTube sketch videos are pretty good, said Bill Fenner. I don't know. Is that
for a guy who likes to shake cans? I don't know why he straps them down every show.
Started a podcast with somebody. I know he did that. Somebody saying about
if Ashley's a banned word, how's he going to report on the Ashley Madison hacks? Yeah, that story's coming up.
Why? Sad boy.
Right after we got Bin Laden
off, and he jerked off Chad because he ain't gay. And then says totally joking. King 40 says Crowder is a Canadian, so he's spineless. All right. Well, Dave Landau left because he didn't want to be part of a movie.
Imagine this guy calling people spineless while he drinks summer shandies.
Something about that I admire. Because, certainly we've seen in the last few weeks, some people get way too serious over this shit. And you're just here to crack some jokes and make fun of some people. And, I mean, hearing what I heard tonight, I'm like, holy shit, that reeks of desperation. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's
hearing
charming.
what I've heard tonight, I agree.
I'm honored, but I think barking up the wrong tree. 81-year-old trapped in his car in a snowbank survives for nearly a week on croissants.
I love his segues, but these guys, what I've heard tonight, this is pathetic, you guys. 81-year-old trapped in a car in a snowbank. It's like, imagine being one of his listeners. You're so confused because you're like, hold on, I thought we were making fun of people. He's like, we're out of that business. 81-year-old trapped in a snowbank. A guy who ordered some McNuggets got a little more than he was bargaining for. It's like, this is your show now? Like, this is insane. Well, you swill around a summer shandy in a bottle. You look like an alky.
You would think being 81 years old and stranded would be enough to just go, you know what? I've had a good run. This son of a bitch. At 81 and you still have a will to survive? I just imagine myself at 81 looking for, like, any reason to check out. I look for any reason to just go, well, that's it for me. I'm gonna go
you can
bed.
Self-check out at any time.
Wake up. I just imagine anything over 80, I just imagine you being ready to go and, like, in constant pain.
Clearly you haven't seen 80 for Brady, you fucking moob.
7 years old. And Dick Van Dyke still goes to the gym and fucks like a 50-something, so I guess it's possible. Whenever I see guys like Dick Van Dyke, I know they're the outlier, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't gonna be me. I've always thought, like, late 70s for me. Not like that's when I want to go. I just feel like that's probably when I'm going to go. Very snow hyping. 81, can't see past. Shit.
Uh-oh. What happened?
SUV
here.
Stuck near Gilbert Pass. Temperatures
Scrimp's
in the area
here.
dropped from the mid-30s into the teens.
Megan was
overnight.
gifted a membership. Welcome, Megan.
Shit. Minnesota. Temperatures dropping from the first of all. 30s
We are trying to get to
like
500 members. Gift those membership.
got gas in the car and you can keep it warm.
I know 81-year-old surfers are having the time of their lives. Shut up, scrappy little scrimp. Scrimp surfing?
Periodically to warm up. Okay, there you go. But midway through the third day, holy shit, nobody checked on this old fuck for 3 days? His car battery died while he was rolling the window back up, leaving it open a few inches for the remainder of his ordeal. The Inyo County Search and Rescue finally received a missing persons call. They didn't list us overdue for a week. Our leaving our mountain home mission had been so secret. And sprung into action as soon as the...
What was that little voice he tried to do? Let's not let that go past.
Within a short... Sprung finally received a missing persons call. They didn't list us overdue
You got that
for a
eggy
week.
trash, you scrimp?
Our leaving our mountain home mission had been...
You got that eggy trash, you scrimp? You fucking scrimp? She's taking out the trash. She's dropping off his kids. Like, all right, let's listen to him do an impression. This is great.
Jarrett had attempted to drive from his mountain house in Big Pine, California, to his family home in Gardnerville, Nevada, on February 24th, trying to reach his destination before an epic impending snowstorm hit. Accidentally veering onto a smaller road, 81, can't see shit, snowstorm. Jarrett's SUV became stuck near Gilbert Pass. Temperatures in the area dropped from the mid-30s.
Can't see shit.
Overnight. Is that it? Shit. Minnesota? Temperatures dropping from the, first of all, 30s is like you can basically take your coat off. Mid-teens, as long as you got gas in the car and you can keep it warm, that's fine. Jarrett stayed in
As long as you got Scrimp in the safety box.
by only starting the vehicle periodically to warm up. Okay, there you go. But midway through the third day, holy shit, nobody
Garbage,
checked on this
eggy
old car for
garbage
3
is so
days.
gross.
His car battery died while he was rolling the window back up, leaving it open a few inches for the remainder of his ordeal. The Inyo County Search and Rescue finally received a missing persons call. They didn't listen and sprung into action. Leaving our mountain homes call. They didn't list us overdue for a week. Leaving our mountain home mission had been so secret.
Okay, this is California and Nevada, and he goes, we've been leaving our mountain home for a week. What? This is a guy in California. You're like, they be leaving their mountain homes for a week. Top of the morning to you. His fun show is reading the news in character. Yeah. He's a pirate. Hi, we sailed the 7 scrimps.
And sprung into action as soon as the raging winter storm allowed. Within a short period of time.
That's a new clip. The voice. Oh, God, that's going to be a great clip for later. I was stuck in my mountain up on California. We're in California, and I'm lost on a mountain. Teedly-dee, over the rainbow we go.
Time they identified a vehicle partially buried in the snow. The CHP crew loaded the person on board and transported him directly to Bishop Airport for transport.
Like, part of this story that you're reading shouldn't be the guy went to the hospital after he got hurt. Like, we know. Unless you're Chad, you head to the hospital after you get hurt.
To medical. Don't give up hope, said Christian. Someone thought he was a later.
We've
evening.
got
Scrimp!
We got one!
Never give up hoping. The human body is amazing for what it can endure. I feel like a lot of that
Wow, I
shit.
feel like this is a real dig at me with this hat. Is she making fun of my whole... Did we do a scrimp swap?
Like wanting to live? Because... Again, like I said, at 81...
I've noticed it. We might need an April Imholte shirt tracker. Oh, fuck.
To the window! Till the scrimp drops down my balls, till all these scrimpies crawl. Till all scrimp motherfucker. Till all scrimp, goddamn.
Jesus, that was one of the creepiest things ever played across my air. We might need to just call it a day.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who are probably like, if I stick a hose in the exhaust and I put it right into the window and I roll it up as tight as...
Yeah, maybe we do need to turn... That's a good point. Maybe we do need to turn the PA... Yeah, maybe we need to turn the PI onto Moony and The Scrimp. I wonder if we looked at Moony and The Scrimp under their own investigation, what we could really uncover. Because again, Chad didn't even try to put up. He called it. He's like, all right. Because I'm real, baby. I'm not. Again, I may not be the fastest. I know Aaron published a thing today saying 4 attacks on Chad were lies, but he's talking out his ass and is opening himself up to litigation. I don't have time for that. My lawyer vets everything. We have an operation over here, but we might have to turn that investigative eye. What did they used to do on Carmen Sandiego? What did they call the investigators? The kids? Like sleuths? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Oh, St. Cloud, Minnesota, probably.
As I can probably be out by sundown.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like
just kind of drift away.
Yeah, at 81 years old, you're just kind of like, fuck it. Because we've seen those 100-year-olds like in the nursing homes on the news when they celebrate their birthday. And they're just like, fuck me to death. I'm here because my family's happy about this, not me.
How do they go?
Fuck me to death. I'm here because my family's happy about this, not me.
One more time.
Fuck me to death. I'm here because my family's happy about this, not me.
Everything hurts.
Colt C says it's supposed to get better every year. That's according to Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, how'd it work out for him?
Movie and the
Hat
Scrimp.
night for me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've got some messy hair.
Your hair is shit?
Yes. I received a few warnings on my way down here.
What kind of warnings?
Oh, just the usual spurgs on my Instagram saying, somebody's watching you, you're finished.
Wow, she's driving and checking Instagram.
Through.
I've heard from 5 of them so far.
I mean,
it's the same 5 that I hear from whenever. He's been mentioning us for a year.
Do you guys have any
I
scrimp?
definitely recognize this name. I've
like
seen it
money.
before.
Yeah, exactly.
And that one makes me sad, I'll be honest. I even texted you about it. I really like Red Bar.
Yeah,
that's not a beef I want. I don't care to beef with people.
I was a fan for a long time, but a year ago when we'd never said anything about him other than we were a fan.
Sure.
For him to go, I'm banning you from watching.
Yeah, Muttering Jay was a fan of me too. He got too close and I had to tell him to beat it. And then he's lost his mind. You think Redbarg is a fuck if you're a fan of him? What a fucking dumb scrimp.
Watching that show. First of all, that's a cunt bitch little move. But then, then we're like, well, we got to fuck with him back.
Yeah.
And then,
did you see that look? This bitch has been on Twitter all day yesterday and today acting like a fucking boss again, a bully. Aaron tweeted after the show, April's a beast this show. Did you see that little look over where she was like, oh no, we better not get scrimped for this. Jeep Jay-Z donating another membership, and the lucky recipient, Yoshi Yamamoto. Yoshi Yamamoto. Watch the look that she gives again. This is wild.
Every time we'd fuck with, and I'm banning you from watching that show. First of all, that's a cunt bitch little move.
See?
Then,
whoa. Whoa.
Then we're like, well, we got.
Wow. Look at it again.
To fuck with other than we were a fan.
Sure.
For him to go, I'm banning you from watching that show. First of all, that's a cunt bitch little move.
Here.
But then
bam.
Then we're like, well, we got to fuck with him back.
Yeah.
And then every time we'd fuck with him, he'd get sensitive about it. He'd get actually,
I think there was a time period somewhere here, and I think it happened really recently where.
Does she believe his bullshit? Where, in her mind, he's this alpha bullying what planet?
There is no more back and forth, radio shit.
Yeah.
There is no more. I don't think anyone can do that. I don't think it's allowed. People are so offended.
Yeah.
It is all, super sensitive comedians, quote unquote. And it's not fun anymore.
I think it's also
again, I don't know the world we're in where it's framed that Chad and I are just sensitive. It's we want to keep playing, motherfucker. You're the one putting up walls and saying too much. This isn't allowed. You're the sensitive motherfuckers. You're the ones who have kids that can't even lick egg trash. We're sensitive. You have little fucking mild-mannered belly babies running around your house vomiting in every corner like a cat that's not box-trained. I guess they're just too sensitive to do it. You're the only one tapping out, Scrimp. Moony and The Scrimp are the only ones tapping out. What world are they living in where they just keep gaslighting themselves about what's happening? Yeah, I guess everybody else just couldn't cut it. It's we're afraid of Minnesota egg trash people. What are you talking about? What do we got? Mr. Nobody. Again, look, you got to do it with toe, all lowercase, TOE : and then you also have to do it at nobodylikesonions.com/tips. You can't do it on a super chat. It won't do the voice. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/tips. Moody, if you'll put it up again and be so kind, thank you. NobodyLikesOnions.com/tips. Type TOE : lowercase, and then whatever message you want, and that'll make Aaron Imholte say the message, okay? It doesn't work in Super Chat. Sorry, it just doesn't. That's not how it goes.
Me out, I'll be honest.
I think it scared the shit out of him a little bit when Tripoli tried to kill him. Like
that would scare the shit out of
Yeah.
anyone, in fairness. I'd be scared too.
What are they
I think that
talking? I don't know
probably
about this
scared him a bit.
Tripoli
Yeah, I
thing.
don't
He really laid off Tripoli after that. That's for sure.
No, I mean that would scare anybody, so I don't fault him for that. I mean, even if you instigated something, nobody deserves that type of threat, in my opinion.
I'm not. Nobody cares about your opinion.
He went after Sam's
Scrimp?
children, and you know what? If you go after someone's children like that, funny song. Don't get me wrong.
Very funny.
But
song.
if Sam Tripoli cuts off, your
All I have to do is sneak into your yard and leave a bag full of eggshells, and then all your kids will get sick.
It's like a case of yes, you made your bed. Do I think you
Were you guys eating bags of eggy trash outside again, you little scoundrels?
AIDS tried to kill Red Bar. Oh, that's not.
I don't know. So yeah, I pulled up after dropping the kids off tonight, and I got a bunch of notifications from my Instagram, like the usual names, like, oh, Red Bar's watching you live right now. You're through, and I'm like, okay, okay.
You know, as he should be.
I think that
Again, Muttering Jay says the same kind of shit all day long, and you guys go, whoa, Muttering Jay's after you. I wouldn't want to. It's like, you wouldn't? If I had to pick a motherfucker to fight, it would be Muttering Jay. He seems like a fucking autistic spurg. So, like, you know, I people tweeting at me, I just ignore. Like, who cares? That's not how you get my attention. I give you one shot to, like, have a real discourse if you have a point or you want to bring something up. But other than that, you can go pound sand, eat scrimp, lick eggs, vomit on the floor.
Muttering Jay, scrimp, stealing toe sign, the triad.
I don't even know what the fuck that was. Learn to use commas, you know. It's a speech to text thing, so if you don't use a comma, it's just gonna, you know, steamroll.
I think that's interesting that he's watching us live because of being somebody who's watched his show for years now. He does not tune into people's live shows very often.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you why. Because he is, you know, he got sick. It's not his fault, but the show really became about him sucking his own dick a lot, and now maybe we can help him reinvigorate himself. Maybe he'll find some inspiration.
The fuck?
He'll never say it, but maybe he will.
I really do hope the best for that guy. He has brought me so many laughs over the years, honestly, him and his wife have. But
yeah, I think so.
So I don't know. I just think it is shitty that nobody can have a good, you know, bout.
And Citizen M,
I
will tell
again,
you this,
like,
buddy.
she loves other people getting fucked with. And the minute you do, again, this bit, you guys go like, oh, you shouldn't with April. It's like, this bit, Scrimp is a liar. This Scrimp is a bad Scrimp. She's a bad Scrimp. She tries to get people fucking canceled. It's well documented on my Twitter. Go look at the things. That's what she is behind the scenes. She's a fucking bitch. That's what she is behind the scenes. She's a dumb, young cunt. Straight the fuck up. Straight up. I've laughed for years at other people being tormented. Now it's happening to me, and I'm like, time the fuck out. Scrimp can't hang. Stop the boat. Scrimping is done. Scrimp season is over. No. It's all scrimp all the time. We'd never stop scrimping. I have no pity for Ape the Scrimp. Yeah, I mean, she's a bitch. She loves other people being decimated. When Chad started, she's like, don't ever stop making fun of him. It's so funny. It's like, bitch, we're never going to stop making you the object of our ridicule, Scrimp. And you're such a lying, duplicitous bitch that I do nothing other than this. Play your fucking videos, and you run around telling people that I participate in ops to try to do things to your personal life. I do none of that. We watch your thing, and we make fun of it. That's what we do, period.
How is this? You ska, scrimp, ma, muttering Jay. Honey, I scrimped. The kids.
Honey, I scrimped the kids. That's what she says every time they get sick on egg trash. She goes, honey, I scrimped the kids. You skanky ass scrimp. I don't know where Mooby found you. Down at Stoney's, scrimping one night. Just scrimping it up. Cornhole. It's crazy. It's crazy. You gotta get it together. This is Scrimp Mania. Scrimp Fest.
I apologize for that.
Look at those eyes, by the way. Does it look like she's happy? The victory lap's done. She's back to pure concern. She's realizing this doesn't stop. Everyone hates us now. Nobody can stay on the side of this. I don't know when Gino and who are these podcasts, and I don't know who Shuli is, but these guys all can't, for very long, in good faith, hang out with Mooby and the Scrimp. These guys are jokes. This doesn't last long. I don't know what world they're in where they're like, ha, we made it. All the hate for Steel Toe's done. It's like, honey, it hasn't started. If you think anyone's even done anything, no one's even doing anything. We're zooming in on your head, you scrimp. We're just looking at your little antenna waving.
Numerous times, and also on Hughesy's show recently. So I have no problem saying I'm sorry for saying anything about John, Stuttering John's daughter, although it was, if you put it in context, reference to him bringing him up. So there is.
Yeah, we're saying you're a bad dad. And you called Stuttering John a bad dad because his kid's trans. Yours is way worse. Yours is way worse.
Is that?
I don't even remember what went down with that.
Yeah. Oh, I guess if you don't remember it, then you're allowed to do it to people. You know, everybody else has to stop the minute you feel like it's too much. But all the times you crossed the line and offended people and went scrimping out in the night, the perfect storm. All those times, I can't even remember that. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter then. I guess if you rob banks but can't remember it, then there's no way to put you away for jail. You have to remember your crimes in order to be guilty. Is that what we're doing?
I guess we don't need to rehash it.
Right. That they don't want to rehash anything they've done wrong. We're past that. We're moving past that. I don't even remember when we said that about Stuttering John, and I don't want to revisit it. Let's move past it. It's like, right, revisiting it would be very painful for the Scrimp. Revisiting it would mean we might have to pull up another clip of old Mooby wearing a bra. Like, all this stuff is so fucking duplicitous. They have such a double standard for everything they do. It's like, again, you tried to send people to people's houses. You've tried to give out addresses. You've tried to remove channels. You've tried to strike videos for just making fun of you. You wrote it out, you dumb bitch. You wrote out they're making clipped up videos of us. It's like, yeah, this is YouTube. There's a clip button in the corner. Clip it, Bass! But all we do is play this. I tell no one to do anything to you. Anybody I find out doing anything to you, I tell them to stop. I don't give out address. I don't do any of it. Again, find me doing it. Find me. Show me a screenshot. Doesn't exist. So, and you might go, Patrick, somebody's going to find something. It's like, they won't because I don't do it. It doesn't exist. So I'm very comfortable going, show me doing the gay ops. Show me. It doesn't exist. I don't need to. I'm good at this. It's not hard to zoom in on a Scrimp and show how fucking water-headed she is from all the scrimping.
Bill Fenner, April is prettier than Jules, and Aaron is, well, healthier than Mike, I guess.
So look at this. I mean, she's not having fun again. She was, and this is manic, by the way. You know, this is why I say, like, don't fall in love with screen men. Don't get too attached to me. It's all unhealthy. Watch this show, enjoy the show, and then go live your life. Don't worry about NLO. Don't worry about Red Bar. Don't worry about Steel Toe. Don't worry about MLC. Don't worry about it's not real. We're just internet idiots. These are low-level Ozark characters. Yeah. But, I mean, you're seeing it on her face. Like, this is not the face of a happy woman. And this morning, she was manic Mondaying all over the place. Last night, she was scrimp clapping all day. Scrimping like a seal. Just, it was such a good weekend. We won. Oh, my God, we got so much good news. We're going to expose Chad. Now what happened? It's 24 hours later, and this is your face? Yeah, because you're manic. You over-celebrate the goods, so you really feel the lows. Get like me. Get on my level. Just be meh. Just be meh. I don't freak the fuck out when I find out Chad's lying, and I don't spurg the fuck out when 500 people are watching me stream. It all comes and goes, baby. It doesn't matter. Like, none of that matters. I'm not reading hate chat. I'm not looking at my numbers constantly. It's nuts to do. Numbers change. People change. People have opinions. It shall be. Get over it. I'm not worried. Some people shall like me. Some people shall not like me. Some people will change from liking me to not liking me. And some people will change from not liking me to liking me. And some people I'll go, hey, can you please not do that? And they'll try to ruin my soul. I don't give a fuck. Because I can't fix it. And I know this. I'd rather have Stuttering John over there in your corner bothering you and thinking you're his God than me. Because people kill gods they find out are false. And that's why I tell you from the very fucking beginning, I'm not a god. I'm not a king. Don't come in here unhealthily worshiping me. I'm not your friend. I don't know you exist. Fall asleep to this sultry, sexy voice that is me and the Scrimp. Patrick and the Scrimp. That's a sad face lady.
Yes. Thank you.
What do you know?
Yeah, you don't know.
You don't know.
Maybe I've got AIDS too, and I just started off fatter.
Maybe he's got, what is that disease where you shit all the time? Like
Crohn's.
Maybe he's
Aaron
got
Imholte
Crohn's.
disorder.
Crohn's disease.
You don't know.
Egg Trash, welcome as our newest member. Egg Trash.
I see some hate. I really apologize for the hat tonight. My hair is not okay under here.
Did you know it's because you're scared of your head?
No, I've been telling people all day I'm completely
Imagine
fine.
spending time on this every week. Foreheads and
look at
addressing every insult and criticism.
Burying people on Twitter
I
today.
don't
It's been very
care
funny.
anymore. Like, I used to be so fed up with, like, oh, shit, I'm nice to everybody. Why am I getting this, like, undue hate in my eyes?
She's stumbling over her words. The Scrimp is stumbling.
Look, they're internet scum. They have no idea of what nice is, and it doesn't matter. So I'm like, well, fine. If they don't care, then I don't care.
Yeah, so April just started fucking smoking them today. It was great.
I don't care.
It was fun.
It's been a pretty big W day, and you can tell that
It's been a big W day. April's been smoking people on Twitter all day. I would love to see this Twitter where she's smoking people. First of all, bitch, you don't have any contenders because you've blocked everyone for the past 3 weeks that said boo to you. So, did you smoke everyone on Twitter who's left? This is like you guys bragging about how your chat room was full of nothing but love because you blocked everyone who says onion. Sound like a stable guy? What if I blocked everyone who brought up egg trash and scrimps? What if I blocked everyone who brought up child abuse and said that might be offensive to Aaron because he lets his kid lick egg trash and vomit everywhere? That's a weekend at Dad's? Gross. Dad, we don't want to come back this weekend in case the Scrimp hasn't cleaned up all the egg trash. We're afraid we might get sick again. Her kids are just, sorry, not her kids. His kids just walking around with eggshells on their feet through their own fucking vomit, trash overflowing on the floor because the Scrimp's too busy to wheel it out to the goddamn curb. Meanwhile, the fucking Glad bags are busting all over the carpet, just coffee grounds and egg and little pieces of Eggo waffle. Just garbage everywhere. And her kids, just babies crawling through fucking mustard and, remnants of shitty, berries from breakfast. Just licking up garbage. off the floor. They don't want to come back to Dad's. This is Dad's house. Dad's house is covered with egg trash. God, she lays down in bed and her whole hair just smells like egg, just sulfured up scrimp, just gassy, farty scrimp smell in your bed. He rolls over, feels something sharp. It's just scrimp shells. He gets up to go to the bathroom. He steps in something. It's just yolks. Just egg yolks all over the goddamn floor in scrimp world. Get fucked if you think this ever ends. Moony and The Scrimp talked about their kids getting sick from salmonella licking their eggy trash. I don't need to do anything to you. You're doing it. Child Protective Services is going to show up with a bucket, a 5-gallon bucket for each of your children to dip them in and be like, you know, kids are only supposed to be licking egg whites. They haul your kids away, and each one in their own respective bucket. Load them onto the back of a pickup truck, and Aaron and April run out to the car. Where are you taking them? Where are you taking them? To the egg wash. We have to get them to the egg wash immediately, or this could seal up around them. I just can't even imagine the show that would think, let's bring up that our kids are always sick from crawling through egg trash because April doesn't do her job and take the fucking trash out. By the way, it's probably on purpose. It's probably passive aggressive because she's like, you know, they're not my kids. Fuck them. Let them lick egg trash and get sick. Who gives a fuck? Over at the Imholte house, you know what they call eggnog? Every one of the kids, because they just have egg all over their noggin. Hey, you got a little egg right here. You drop them off at their mom's house. She's like, what happened? Oh, they've been eating egg. I hope you put a blanket down in the back of their car. They're vomiting on the hour. Fucking egg trash kids. And again, this all gets looked up when they're in high school. They get to watch their moob of a dad and their scrimp of a stepmom and their broken author of a real mom just all come together. Talk about triumvirates, bitch. You're like the parenting trio of garbage. Eggy garbage. She hates those kids, man. I'm telling you, she probably rolls them an egg every morning. She probably puts flour out on the counter, cracks a few eggs, brings the kids in. She's like, eat this. Feeds them like raw cookie dough just to get eggs into their body, just raw. Come on. They're all smelling like eggs. So their whole house, when they walk around, is like Aaron Imholte's shitty decorations and pictures of him being knocked out at boxing. So Dad's a failure. He can't box. Dad's getting beat up on the radio. Stepmom can't take the trash out. Why is the house so small, by the way? Why can't we put our car seats in the Scrimp's car? She pulls up. She's on Instagram while she's driving. You know, red bars after. This bitch is lost. Remember when she was smiling, going, it's been a great weekend. 24 fucking hours later, the Scrimp is losing it. Sad Scrimp. You think they're making money? They're not making money. Nobody's listening to them. Nobody even downloads it. Every time I go over there, Melton has more. He's streaming their show, and he has more viewers watching them. They're not making any money. And even if they were, it's not going to last for long. People are going to figure it out. They're not going to. Nobody's listening to the Scrimp. You've been Brennan.
Somebody's a little threatened by where we're going, so they're trying
Which one?
They're trying to slow the roll a little bit. Oh, Mikey!
I wanted to say too, the numbers tonight are phenomenal.
Nice.
I haven't seen what's on Rumble, but make sure you sub up and thanks for being here.
Yeah,
whoever you are.
Rumble's pretty good as well. Well, thank you guys. I haven't seen any numbers tonight.
So again, she just got done complaining for 10 fucking minutes. And now she's like, I don't care why you're here. A minute ago, you were like, nobody knows how to be nice. And I wish they'd just go away. Now it's like, what?
But
good.
holy shit, subs jumping up too.
I know.
Very nice. Thank you guys. Making some
Your subs haven't jumped in
some
months.
Rover fans who have gotten in touch with me. So
Yes.
thank you to you guys. And we want to get in touch with Rover.
It'll be nice to get.
Rover fans.
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, all that good stuff.
Look again. That's not a winning face. That's not a winner.
Away from our goal tonight. April's giant dump with 199 says, "I am reborn." There you go.
Thanks.
Oh,
I love her face because she just can't hide it.
Good sport.
Buster Hyman.
She knows we're zooming in, and she doesn't. They don't even care.
Fun.
Some large craniums over on this show.
I don't know. I think they're both pretty hot.
Yeah.
I'd yank both their hairs.
Ooh, that could be exciting. You won't get to
They're
see
both
that,
just
though, Buster.
drinking like
I mean, unless-
Mick Ultras.
Clogging up the windows
So
over there.
funny. Just go down to Stoney's and grab a couple Mick Ultras.
And sorry to all of you who are looking in here like to hate the show and shit like that. You're going to be utterly bored to death because we kind of talk about the news and what's
We have
going
fun
on
with
in
it.
our
All they do is tell you what they talk about, but they never talk about it. They're still scrimping it up over here.
life. So
Yeah.
you're going to be kind of bored. There's not going to be a lot of crazy shit going on. But I saw this one in, I believe, Ohio. Yeah.
Again,
No, I'm joking.
hit, but then have the guy say it's Kumia country.
Well, technically now's the
because we had a special on
Wow, he tried to start a story, and they're already talking about Chad again.
doing this again. And did we order that one too?
yeah, Wadsworth, Ohio. Somebody got beat up and said, "Don't fuck with Kumia."
Again?
No, I'm
They can't get off it. They can't get off it.
joking.
Why are
No.
we doing this again? And did we order that one too? Isn't
Yes.
that something that we would order the hit, but then have the guy say it's Kumia country?
Well, technically now's the time because nobody would believe it.
you know why Red Bar's so upset?
Why?
I'm guessing it's because we had a special on Compound Media.
that- well,
and
no,
I
'cause-
mean, that's
Their answer for why they think everyone hates them is not that they suck. They won't even consider it. They're like, these guys don't understand. We're so much better at everybody than this. We came from radio. Wait, I came from radio. April's never done shit. The Scrimp's new here. And then they're like, you know why everybody hates us? Because we had a show on Compound Media. It's like, it sucked. You guys covered the hottest news of 2019. You literally covered the Joe Rogan Spotify deal 3 years after it happened. You guys suck. 3.5. You guys suck. Not even going to let it into their brain that like, maybe it does. Maybe the show needs a little work. Maybe we're the boring one. No. We got a banner. We got the Scrimp. We're doing fine.
it's just kind of gay too, because that has nothing to do with you.
I'll be honest. I think he saw the pylon, and now he's a couple days late to the
I don't
pylon.
know. I like I said.
But
I
also
hope
remember,
not.
he's had a hard on for us for a year.
I don't know why. Like him and I have actually like interacted before. I was very polite. I still would be.
Her whole thing is like, why do people say we suck? I'm polite. This is really her whole thing. Last night she's like, Melton, you might want to learn to be more nice. It's like, I don't want to learn to be more nice. I'm 43 and all I've done is learn to be more severe. I'm not interested in being. Why would I want to be more nice? For what? I'm perfectly nice. I'm nice to people who deserve being nice to. You've been nothing but a bitch. Like, you know what I mean? And you've been nothing but like marking out and coping to me. Like, Melton, if you would just admit, we would take your side. It's like, nobody wants you on my side. It's like Muttering Jay. I think he keeps bringing Muttering Jay up because he wants me to like contend for Muttering Jay. Like, let's win him back. Somebody in the chat said it earlier. Like, let's get Muttering Jay back. It's like, what? There's not enough room on the boat for that motherfucker. Let him drift. Yeah, we got him back. Muttering Jay and the Scrimp.
I like the dude.
I think he's running.
She literally just went, I don't know why Mike David's being mean to me. I was nice to the guy. It's like he's not stable. He's a mean guy that attacks people. Like, that's what Mike David does. I know, but I sent him a recipe and he didn't. It's like, he didn't like the Scrimp?
It's really
He's
gay.
running out of people, I think.
That's too bad.
Unfortunately. He's not having an impact
I mean,
on
he
any
has
of the-
nobody. He didn't have anybody 7 years ago. You guys are nuts with your fucking lies and cope. It's crazy over there.
These people. So he's trying to go lower to see if he can have an impact. And I got to say, seeing the numbers where they are tonight, keep having an impact, pal.
Again, like, this guy keeps telling you about the numbers, but, like, he's lying. The metrics aren't great. This guy acts like he's doing better than everybody. It's like you're barely 1,000 people ahead of me now. Jesus. I didn't even care about it before. Now I care about it only because you care about it. I can't imagine throwing a tantrum if I don't hit my like goal. That's crazy, dog. You keep saying how it's real life and you guys go have fun. But the whole world off air seems to be tortuous, tiffs with the ex and eggy trash kids. And no wonder she's fucking pissed off. Every time she drops them off to you, they come home just covered in salmonella. Eggs under their fucking eggshells under their fingernails, in their teeth. They don't want to eat any food she cooks. It takes 3 days to get them back on a regular diet because they're so used to just sucking down egg creams and over easy, dollops of trash. I imagine she dumps the trash out into like a Dutch oven. And she's like, don't lick the egg. And they're like, oh, but we like to lick the egg. They're little Italian kids. Oh, but we like to lick the egg. And let us lick the egg. And they're like, you're going to get sick. And they're blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, ape trash.
White supremacy. This is really interesting because this drag queen story hour.
That is not a happy lady. I mean, look at her eyes. They're dead. This is her Sunday night. This is her Monday night. This is her Tuesday night. This is her Wednesday night. And this is her Thursday night. This is her Monday morning. This is her Tuesday morning. This is her Wednesday morning. This is her Thursday morning. And this is her Friday morning. But don't worry. Friday afternoon, we go get the kids. Saturday afternoon, we paint some eggs. Sunday afternoon, we clean up all the vomit and take the trash out. And Monday night, you take the kids back in time for the show to start it all over again. You never get a moment's peace. You're never going to be alone. You're never going to get to travel. You're never going to get to have children of your own. You're trapped in a Minnesota shine box drinking shandies with the Scrimp.
Around the country, it always draws protests. And I don't know what the motivation is here to try and paint the protest.
Imagine every night you got to go sit under fluorescent lighting with Moony and The Scrimp and do this, whether you feel like it or not. Egg is about to be banned from their chat. Yep. You won't be able to say egg or eggy or trash or April or Melton or Patrick or onion or potato or corn or assault or again, faces don't make this face unless you're really going through it. The stories come on, she kind of retreats into her head, she starts thinking about her life, and then this face comes on.
It says white supremacy, but there's this strange thing where the media started covering these drag queen story hour things where like drag queens go and read to kids.
Yeah.
And they were like, isn't this wonderful and open and diverse? And then they didn't realize like 90 to 95% of the country was like, no, that's actually fucking disturbing.
It's kind of fucking.
Why were they putting raw eggs on the children?
Up.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with drag. Go ahead and go to a bar and do a drag show. Sounds great to me. Not really something I want my children seeing.
She keeps looking down at her phone.
Not only that, these drag
I thought
queens
Chad was going to be doing a live show during this.
are putting like old retired people out of business. Because like reading at the library to little kids was like the only thing keeping retired women alive.
It's grandma and grandpa's job.
I remember like something for like a Holocaust survivor to do.
Yeah, like somebody who'd been.
And as they turn the pages, you'd see information about what like bald and all that shit. Crazy stories.
I want to see scars.
Yeah. Queen Story Hour thing starts happening, and people start going like, "Oh, this is fucked up. You shouldn't be doing this." And the media's like, "Oh no." I think in their mind, they misjudged. And now they have to like try to spin it to where the people protesting are now the unreasonable ones.
Okay.
And that's why in this story we're about to do, you see this headline. White supremacists protest supporters of Drag Queen Story Hour in Wadsworth. Now, Story Hour. I doubt they're all just white supremacists.
Do this thing that used to be completely acceptable, and they're like, how about adult sex shit out of the eyes of my kid? That's it.
And
That's as simple as it gets.
I would not doubt either. Because remember when the FBI said they're going to start sending people to school board meetings to like monitor protesters and shit?
Plants.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. In my opinion.
I don't
You don't
see
see
an
that
actual white supremacist group showing up outside a library.
They are white supremacists. They don't typically want their kids to see that.
Oh, we'll see. Yeah.
Like
Just adult.
I
I've
do
seen
grow up.
Well, there you go.
Controversy in the
Threw the drag queens out and they said,
Sorry, I'm skipping forward.
Story has more.
We don't care about their stories and April's dead
Nobody
stare.
does this at a kid.
they're doing. We got to get into the Capitol. Who said that? Not me. I believe that they were sent there to make the anti-drag queen story
Make
hour
it
people
look a
look. Kids gay. I mean, not on purpose.
Look at things that way. I've never heard the kids in this neighborhood, like our kids playing with another kid, like talk about skin color and shit.
Our kids playing with. I've never heard our kids playing with other kids talking about skin color. Yeah, because red and yellow, black and white, covered with eggs every fucking night. Jesus loves the little children of the scrimp. Yellow. It's right there. They're covered with eggs. Jesus loves them. Never heard anybody complain.
Shit like that. It's not necessary.
Yeah, and they're not all white.
No.
No, they got some yellow on them too. And a little bit of shell, which is off-white.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter to kids.
But also protesters, but we're not here for the protesters.
Always vomiting. If your kids vomit on my lawn one more time.
Still, from the video on your screen, you can see.
Look at that. You talked
this trans
for a long time. On the other hand,
He's doing drag queen story hour stories. Like, this guy is... What year is it?
the library there's
kids
for their bullshit. Fucked up too. Like they're trying to pit it as one thing against another.
Right. The Nazis actually harmed their side by coming, I think, because now they're just going to see that.
Vector Media says, I just checked. Aaron Imholte, a registered Democrat. What the fuck? That's fucking news to me. I don't think in Minnesota you register as a party, do you?
What?
Can I marry a...
How is he 36 years old and doesn't know how you register to vote in his state? Remember, he's only left for vacation.
Democrat.
Yeah,
I couldn't think to even check, I guess. Like, what the hell?
I don't think in Minnesota you register as a party. I certainly wouldn't register as one or the other, though.
No.
It's weird.
Do we do that? Because I feel like if I had to choose one, I obviously know which one I'd choose. I just don't like that I have to choose one.
I mean, I've never seen dumber people. She thinks that you might have to choose one. We have a 28-year-old and a 36-year-old, and neither one of them knows how to register to vote, whether you have to or don't have to register as a party, affiliation with a party. And they're telling you about bank collapses and cryptocurrency and how the government works. Remember, they don't know how to vote or how you register. They're not sure. Do you pick a party? You have to pick a party because that's crazy if you have to pick one. You don't know? You're 28 and you don't know. You're 36 and you don't know? So they've never voted. Like, these guys are idiots.
There's no way we registered as one or the other.
We gaslight ourselves so much about everything else. I don't even know.
I don't think so either. I love that guy was totally fucking
No, I'm pretty sure if you want to register as a party, it's an extra step.
with me and like, oh, I checked, you're a registered Democrat. And
You
even
went
though
with
I
it?
know he's fucking with me, I'm like, wait a minute, what? I gotta, hold on, shit, do we actually do that? And, oh my God.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just choose the weed party.
Yeah,
Whoever's legalizing weed, that's
Right.
my party.
Courtney Harlow says, I am a recovered Democrat from New York. Oh, God.
Wow.
Aaron was talking about somebody smoking weed, not me, somebody else, but like earlier, and he was like, I don't like that stuff. You know, it fucks up your head and da-da-da. And now she's like, I want to smoke weed. Exactly.
I hope,
I mean,
I hope you're not still there.
Oh, I'm guessing she's not. She said from New York.
Go from that, Ohio.
They're making the rounds.
And they're also down in Florida shitting on a sheriff. Sheriff is...
I'm just kidding. You don't worry.
No, of course. No,
There's some lore going around.
No, remember, calls them morons for passing out flyers of him in a bra.
She's so unhappy. She perma-frowns. It's very weird. It's very Scrimp-like. She scrimps her face.
Was that you? Oh, I'm just kidding. You don't. You're like medieval.
I have my girdle. I didn't wear my girdle today. That's why there's so much movement.
You go for your, helps your figure.
We gotta
I
zoom
wear
out.
a girdle. To keep these bad boys nice and strapped in. I gotta have my girdle. I didn't wear my girdle today. That's why there's so much movement.
Again, you don't talk about something that's much if it's not a thing. You know what I mean?
Movement.
You go for your, it helps your figure out a little bit.
I do love that the people who make that stuff up.
Well, we've been talking about a girdle over his tits, and she just made a motion down by her hips. Like, yeah, it keeps your figure right. It's like, does he wear full-on Spanx? Girdle, Moony, and The Scrimp.
Like, they get really mad about it when you joke about... I'm like, you started the joke. I'm just playing along.
Like, again, nobody's mad. We'd like you to keep bringing up the girdle. Stop gaslighting us. We're not your fans. We don't hate it when you bring up the girdle. I was like, you guys came up with a girdle. You don't like when I bring it up? Yeah, you guys are no fun. It's like, what guys? We all like it. Bring up the girdle. We all think it's nuts. Keep bringing up the girdle. For God's sake. Stop lying to yourself, telling yourself that we don't like it when you joke about the girdle. We love when you joke about the girdle or the eggs or the forehead or the kids or call me the flea and then immediately change it to the meltdown and the melting down flea. And that guy, I love when you won't say the name. Guys, we love it. Stop gaslighting yourself into this shit. Like, these guys hate it when we bring up the girdle. Like, what?
They get really mad about it when you joke about... I'm like, you started the joke.
He also thinks everyone gets mad about... Like, things are... Oh, because I raise my voice and I'm screaming, so I'm mad? So this is a meltdown? No, this is called entertaining an audience for 4 hours. I know you've never done it despite trying to do it every day. This is how you do a show without dipping into the chat every 2 minutes. This is how you do it. This is actually more of a show than your show. I mean, it really is. Like, we're getting to a point now where, like, your show is like telling everybody about your show and how nobody else knows how to do a show, and you've got to show everybody how to do a show, and then rattling a can and doing a racist puppet. That's your show. You may not want to like it or believe it, but that is your show now. Deflecting hate. Lying. That's your show. You lie to your fans to try to hold on to them. Your show is denying that you've peaked. That's your show now.
Joke, I'm just playing along.
That's what I'm doing, like, with the whole, like, oh my God, your forehead. Like,
yeah,
my head's pretty normal. I don't know if you've looked at anyone else who broadcasts, but
like, they try to make a thing.
I mean, it's not. My wife stopped the move. She stopped and stood up and pointed it out. She's not mean. She pointed out how giant your forehead is. And by the way, ever since then, you cover it and do your hair different. So, like, it's big. Who cares? Big scrimpin', spending cheese, big foreheads like THESE.
They want it to make you cry, and then when you embrace the joke, they go, "Hey, but I hate you. I know that.
So he again, just a false narrative that he's lying to himself about. These guys bring up the girdle because they want to make us cry. And then we don't, and we joke about it. And they go, hey, you can't do that. Again, find me one clip of Red Bar or me or Win by 2 or any other hater of yours going, hey, they can't make girdle jokes. That's our thing. Is anyone doing that? Then who is this lie for? Just you? Oh, you're trying to tell yourself that if you joke about the girdle, we hate it. No, we like the girdle jokes. Just do the girdle joke. Girdle will be banned from your chat. That's how much you don't care. We get it.
That's why I'm making fun of your thing.
I'm leaning in with you. God, I hate me too.
How do you not get this?
Jesus Christ. I am just the worst.
I don't understand it.
They're doing it again. This is what they did Friday when it got them into a bad mood. They wanted to quit.
Supremacist morons for passing out flyers of him in a bra. I will say this. It is the most sense of humor I've seen out of white supremacists. Okay. I mean, at least they're doing some goofy, wacky, nutty professor style comedy, I guess.
Well, this is fun.
Rather than just,
You put yourself out there in the bra. Okay.
Confirmed. Aaron Imholte wore a girdle on Friday's show in the blue golf show. I mean, 100%. 100%. They're a trust. They're for hernias. They're like $20 a night. I mean, he's lying. Here's how we'll know. If he wears that blue shirt again and it doesn't look like that, then we got ya. We got him. Confirmed. Wow, that was right on her forehead. Well, I mean, how could it not be? Got him.
I think they may have. Oh, yeah. I see. I was thinking like they photoshopped the bra onto him. You're saying that you think there's an actual photo.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I would have never for a second thought it was Photoshopped because I think that's a non-story.
I will say this. The Nazis in this story seem a lot more fun-loving than the Nazis in the last one.
Okay.
The Nazis in that last story, if I may, they seemed a little high-strung.
Maybe not even real, like somebody put in there.
I think maybe FBI agents, but I don't know.
Everything's a scam to get you guys, right, Scrimp?
Let's check it out.
Felony, and your motivation is
though.
is a crime now.
Yeah.
Her vocal, I can't stand any chick with vocal fry like this. It's like you shouldn't be allowed to talk if you can't talk.
Yes.
But if you're
and like throwing garbage.
There is no.
Let's get through. I love the bouncing.
I love that this guy's like going, hey, things, we're gonna get you harder.
Oh no.
It's terrible.
You guys let us down. What are you doing?
Yarmulkes, Stars of David's all over the closed down Silicon Valley banks.
Oh,
How
no.
fucking dare they?
That's insulting.
Again, the idea that this bitch doesn't know how to register to vote and could tell you anything about the banking, the financial institutions of America. This bitch couldn't pass a general competency exam for like becoming a citizen. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a smart woman.
Injury, really?
You're going to prison. I'll show you.
Going to go to jail.
Was it the K word?
Somewhere, but maybe it wasn't the. Yeah, I don't like that one.
Feel any heat from those guys? A, they either look like feds or they're just.
I have to be honest. It's.
Morning, yeah.
This morning, though, the story was that they've all been charged.
Came to the wrong.
Do you remember the guy this morning they interviewed from the police was like.
The sheriff who he said, I'm glad to stand with my Jewish neighbor. Oh.
Several bras.
That's a lot of bras that this man's been in.
He even painted on abs in the Superman one.
I mean, how can you joke about bras for 30 minutes and then be like, it doesn't bug us?
He's
on him. He looks
gun. And this is what he wrote rating in the Daytona Beach real.
I gotta get through this white supremacist
bras,
shit.
what do you think?
Oh, here, like year after year.
Nothing you can do. PCBPO says, is the sheriff going to show up with a self-inflicted black eye? Yeah, actually, the sheriff came back the next day and he said, that's for Kumia.
He might stand with his Jewish friends. I don't think he stands with liars, though.
No, not at all. How do you tell the difference sometimes?
Hey.
I'm kidding. It's a total joke.
They're our friends.
I mean, that's whole behavior right there. That's whole 101. Hey. That's whole 101. You do that to 1 or 2 bits a day, you get more and more comfortable with it. Hey! Meanwhile, you're letting kids lick egg trash? Okay.
$130 away from tonight's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out before the end of the show here and do it.
Look, she hates the goals. she scrimps every time. She scrimps up.
An extra half hour for you. Thank you guys very much for making this a great Steel Toe Day.
This is a great show, guys. We did a great show. This is a great day. Mama, scrimps.
Has been awesome.
Yes, thank you.
So far.
Yes, thank you.
For the morning and evening show, from what I'm hearing, we've had a hell of numbers, hell of good numbers.
I guess we've made the rounds too, huh?
Yeah, it's awesome. We're on everybody's list, eating them all.
She shakes her head like they can't. They have to do this thing where they like pretend they love it, but they don't. They've begged to stop. They've begged for everyone to leave them out of this world. Yesterday and today, they've begged for people to come apologize with this fake win they're trying to do. They hate this.
All back.
For the wrong reasons, too. It's very weird.
Making new
fans. But I guess
fans.
as long as we're in there.
Fucking great, guys.
I mean, she doesn't have the guts for this.
This is disappointing to me. I didn't want to have to report on this today. Now,
you haven't reported on shit. You're not a reporter. You're a very, very weak guy.
Watch, no idea who won what thing.
Say that.
Isn't the Don? Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
So wow, he's doing Oscar stuff the night after.
That's very nice of you.
She's like, we can't do it on Monday morning because I have some news from Friday that everybody's already covered to do. But we'll do it on Monday night after everybody already covers it Monday morning. It's like, I'd love to know who won the Oscars from Moony and The Scrimp. Like, what the fuck? What is this?
Boy, Patrick says, I'm going to go smoke a J. The show will be way better then. There's no guarantees.
She didn't like that. She scrimped. Did you see it? Watch her. You guys want to know what a scrimp is? Watch after this comment.
Anything I did.
The show will be way better then. There's no guarantees.
Hold on.
Patrick says, I'm going to go smoke a J. The show will be way better then. There's no guarantee.
There it is. That's a scrimp.
I don't care about it, but it's not good behavior.
The only thing I did see, like you just said, Wakanda would be upset. Like the person who won the Oscar for like best costume design.
It did long. It was actually quite a few. Yo-Yo
gross forehead. His
Phil says it was a great movie. I got to go watch the Asian movie.
I don't know.
Scrimp.
A little of the red carpet stuff.
Scrimp.
Girls, they want to be.
Maybe he should have only hired his co-host, not April. Only reason I say this, I don't think she wants to. I think she wants to do it, but she thought like, well, I'm marrying the king. Like this guy tears people up and tells it like it is. Little did she know, like if someone asked him if he wanted paper or plastic, he would turn into a goddamn Sonic the Hedgehog ball and crawl under a table and wave a white flag going, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Strap on a bulletproof bra and make his wife scramp for cash. So like, you know, like I think she wants to do it, but only when she thought it was like, we're untouchable. Remember, like it's very, it's very telling that Tuesday or Monday last week, he was like, we're up here on a pedestal. We spit down on you guys. It's like, that's what he thinks. That's what he thinks. Like, I think of myself as shoe gum. Like, I don't think I'm jack shit. And I can't even believe you're here right now. Beat it. No. April and the scrimp. April and the scrimp. No, she's this. Who's the scrimp?
Steel toe so bad. I mean, you know they do, but I wish they just
all
want to
be. They all want to be steel toe so bad. You know they do. I just wish they'd say it. It's like he can't believe that. So like, this is where it all hits the head. It's like he knows nobody wants to be steel toe, but he's got to make April think that. But April even knows better. So at a certain point, she just goes, well, this guy's lying to the chat. He's lying to me. He's delusional as fuck. When does she go? We're Moony and The Scrimp. We're not we're not on a pedestal. We're not tearing anything up. We're Moony and The Scrimp. Ugh. When did I become the Scrimp? And it's like, I don't know. When you let the kids lick the eggy trash and talked about how you scrimp every weekend. It's like, I can't, we can't help when we become what we are, but you've just become the Scrimp.
And admit it. That's
Aw,
all.
He says nice.
No, they do, but
here we go.
Girls, they want to be steel toe so bad. I mean, they do.
Like, I can't. Like, it's laughable that they think that.
But I wish they'd just come out and admit it.
I wish everybody would just admit they want to be steel toe. It's like, if we could only get a banner. If we could only scrounge up enough money to head down to Fast Signs and get a podcast studio.
That's all.
He says nice cope. April, you were unattractive. I agree.
Who's that?
Yo-Yo.
Oh, is
Yo-Yo said that.
Is Yo-Yo upset that the punch didn't land?
I completely agree. I am homely. I am straight off the farm. I am not pretty.
Yo-Yo.
Anything else?
Yo-Yo.
You're a scrimp. Say scrimp. My whole goal is to get them to start calling themselves the Scrimp. Like, Aaron will do this segment. He loves to do segments when things bother him, but he wants to let people know it doesn't bother him. He goes like, so I guess you're the Scrimp now? And then she'll go like, yeah, I'm the Scrimp. And he'll be like, what even is that? And she'll be like, I don't know. I don't even know what a Scrimp is. I guess apparently, like, I make a face where I scrimp and I save money, so I scrimp. I don't even know. Oh, so you're the scrimp now. And I'm what? I'm Moony? Yeah, so we're Moony and the Scrimp? No, like, I can't wait. This conversation's coming where they're like, that's dumb. Why would I be Moony and the Scrimp? Like, that's stupid. And it's like, no. It's your new identity. Look at her scrimping.
I'm a little chubby.
Scrimp.
Yo-Yo.
I mean, she's rail thin, and someone called her chubby, and now she's addressing that. It's like, there's nothing these people won't address. There's nothing they won't address.
You could have just come up with a better insult. We would have honored it. I'm sorry that...
It's like, you did honor it. You just did 7 minutes on it. Guys, you're not good at this.
Again, this is what happens to guys like Yo-Yo. Their insult gets...
Let me scrimp forward here.
Accepted, and we... Sorry, buddy. Kit Police says, dude on the left looks like that guy from Toy Story.
Fuckable kids in Toy Story.
I'm the fuckable kid from Toy Story.
Don't you ever say that. There's no fuckable kids.
I'm just trying on a funny show, so I got to give them something to banter with because they picked the wrong place.
We want to know, like, when you say, oh, April, you're unattractive and stuff.
So I really think they're so dumb they lump me in with this stuff. Again, I've never, aside from making the forehead video, I don't go after that joke. That was clickbait garbage. Which is it, by the way? Do we all want to fuck April because she's so hot and we'll never have it? Or do we all call her unattractive? Which is it, losers? God, I can't take the way Moony treats the Scrimp, and I can't take the way the Scrimp fights back because it's so, like, make up your mind what you think we're mad about, Scrimp. Moony will say it's one thing, and then Scrimp will pop up with something else. I don't know. I'm really baffled about what they think is going on, like, genuinely.
I'm like, okay, like, I'm not sure what that's getting them.
Yeah.
Like, do they think that's going to make me like them more?
I guess.
What does that mean? Because, like,
when we say she's unattractive, do we think that's going to make her like us more? It's like, what? No one thinks that. That's not even like a basic thought anybody has. Yeah, I'll just say I don't like her and then she'll like me more. It's like, oh.
I'm not looking for you. I'm not going to fuck you. I fuck this guy. I already picked this guy.
That's probably why they think you'll fuck him.
It's such a weird thing to me. Like,
why do they all think we want to fuck her? It's so crazy. Nobody wants to fuck a Scrimp. Nobody wants to fuck a Scrimp. By the way, you can tell that, how much she's fucked because she's transparent. You just see she needs to be deveined. You see every bit of, every scrimp load up in there. Nobody wants to fuck the scrimp with your little buggy eyes and your scrimped up face.
They say, "Oh, April, you're unattractive." Well, that's good then. I don't have to impress anybody.
They probably think because you fuck.
They're dressing like I've never seen anybody address hate like this. Like, why would you dress something you don't care about?
Fuck me. They're like, "Oh shit, I got a shot."
Or like,
and then like incels in general.
And then they built this too, where it's like interact only with the host. It's like, all right, you look like a scrimp. We think you're ugly. What's up with Mooby? Nice bra. And now you're like, oh, all they can just say to us is like what they see on the screen. It's like, you told us we're not allowed to talk to other people in your chat, in your fun chat, in your fun show, in the 4-hour-a-day fun show.
You tell them they don't have a shot, they just get really pissy about it.
There was a specific.
So then again, they make up reactions. They're like, so Muttering Jay said that Melton might be lying, and Melton couldn't handle it. He got so mad. He says the flea or whatever he said, but like Melton got so mad and he couldn't handle it. And it's like, Melton didn't even know Muttering John tweeted. What world are you in? And then you made up a reaction in your mind to make you get a little whoop whoop in endocrine, endorph, dopamine. You get a dopamine hit by making up that I got mad at something you did? Because that's like childhood fantasy shit. So you made up a thing and made up a reaction and then felt good about it? Like that's in the DSM. That's mania. April's factory hot. Yeah. She's eggy trash. She's an eggy trash 9.
The guy today too, he's just like, "Oh, April, this isn't about you. None of this is about you. It's about your pussy husband you sit next to. He really fucked up with Aaron." And then in another one he said,
Who said this? Was that me or no? And then she goes, and in another one he said, so she gets off work and pulls up all my videos? Did you have a scrimp stroke? Yeah. Wow, she just let that slip. Listen.
"This can all really fucked up with Aaron." And then in another one he said, "This can all be fixed with a divorce." So I honestly, I asked him and he wouldn't answer me. I said,
no, this isn't me. I don't know who she's talking about. She's blocked me. Again, I've never said word boo to her and blocked.
"Okay, let's say I do get a divorce. What good does that do you? What did that do for you? Like, do you think I'm going to you for you to save me?"
No, nobody wants you. Look, I'd put you back out, on the scrimp boats, scrimping, or maybe down at the factory floor, in charge of scrimp safety or some sort of vacuum scrimping. I don't think they need to get a divorce. I think if this keeps up, they will. Again, everybody who thinks to do a show with a spouse or a wife and it's going to be fine, if you ever get big at all, it will not. It's not a good idea. I'm letting you know. Like, it's not about you and that you guys are strong and secure. Like, I'm in a great relationship. I have no desire to go scraping the bottom of the scrimp. Ugh, the bottom of the scrimp. Can you imagine? But I really think this drives a wedge between them and they get a divorce because she's not made for this. And just like he did with Lemmy and all the other people he gives no shits about, I think he genuinely has a dislike of women. His ex-wife walked all over him and wore the pants in the family, probably because he made no fucking money. And now April is a young, submissive ingenue that he's brought in, and he gets to walk all over and treat her like shit. Only thing is, like, that's going to wear out the older she gets, the more people get in her ear, and she's going to realize, like, what the fuck am I surrounded by? And one day she's going to arouse from her little scrimp slumber and be like, this is fucking miserable, and it's going to cause a divorce. I think she needs to get off the show. If you want to keep her as a behind-the-scenes chat monitor / iron-on patch hoodie girl, great. Somebody needs to update the website. God knows you still have your Twitch page on there. And we know we need rules and regulations for the prize night to be posted and have certain requirements before that can happen again legally. But you guys aren't worried about compliance. You're worried about yelling at chats. You're not worrying about compliance. You're worried about yelling at chads. You're not worried about compliance. You're worried about yelling at chodes. Me, my, mo, mom, scrimp. Okay? So, knock it off. This constant 2 to 4 hour gaslighting sessions that it's almost like you guys do a show just for yourselves to be like, we're doing good, we're pretty, I'm smart, I'm funny, pretty, we do a good show, Franks and beans. It's crazy now.
Yeah.
And for like fucking you, because that's not in the cards.
No one wants to fuck you. I'd scrape on the scrimp. No one wants that. It's not anything sexual. Get over it. Nobody wants you. Nobody.
That might actually.
I don't know what it is.
That might actually upset a guy like that more, because then when he doesn't get you, he's just going to be more miserable
I would like
that
to
it
know.
wasn't just me.
I'd love to know, because
Who's she talking about that she had an interaction with on Twitter today that's like telling her she needs a divorce? It definitely is not me. I don't talk to her on Twitter.
I'd like to know why you're so invested in another divorce.
May I?
Go ahead.
Depression and daddy issues, mostly, yes. And not really doing anything after that.
Yeah, it's so myopic of them to not see this coming. Like, how do you not? This is 8 months into you guys' lifetime career that you've decided to journey on with each other. It's bad enough that you think like bringing in Johnny Crunches punches up the show. Crunches punches. She's a cute lipless scrimp. She's lipless? Oh, yeah, she has no top lip, huh? Nobody wants to scrimp the scrimp.
In my opinion, like, people are going on the, oh, April, what's your 5-year plan? Like, what do you...
Holy shit. We came up with that this morning. Just asking April what her 5-year plan is. I don't know why. That's so funny. That's so funny. I don't even know why. And then I forgot all about it. I didn't know anybody actually asked her or got into her head about it. But this is a whole day later, and she's like, and they're all just like, April, what's your 5-year plan? Holy shit. I had no idea.
Doing when you guys get divorced. I'm like, well, I guess you're gonna have to stick around and for the next 5 years and see if it's still around or not.
That's a good idea.
You'll have to watch, I guess.
That's a good idea. Keep watching Steel Toe.
Right.
And then you'll find out. It's
we
episodic.
should just end every single show with like, tune in tomorrow.
They alternate between like, ooh, keep watching, we love this, to things like, I wish you guys would just get out of here. Be nicer.
To see if there's a divorce yet.
She does not have any scrimping plan. You're right.
Thank you to Marquise. He says, according to a WB2 chatter, I buy your bras. So, yeah, well, thank you. He's black. You probably can get him dirt cheap from some guy he knows.
Yes.
Pro Guns with $2 says your beard game is weak. Yeah, well,
she's drinking. She's angry drinking now, like drinking to get drunk. You know what I mean? Look at that face. That's a girl who's been to some bars, done some shit, woke up scrimping. You know what I mean?
Can I say it's
awful, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
I still think I'm gonna keep it though.
I like it. Actually.
I still think I'm gonna keep it.
I'm flip-flopping.
Scott Alicious McFabulous says I mean,
it's just not a happy woman. She can lie to us all they want and say they love it all and stuff. It's like, this is an unhappy lady. She ain't into this.
Actually think that's hilarious. Which part? Oh, if people kept watching for 5 years, that would be
honestly,
kind of fun.
I sincerely wanted to know the guy's answer. I would have respected an answer. He did not.
She's saying the guy, like, again, these people won't tell you the truth about anything. They won't tell you who's asking anything. They won't point you at anything. They'll just tell you that they want to fight. And then I eventually just told him, blah, 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 and he went, and I won. It's like, oh, is that what happened? I got so many people tweeting me today. Congratulations. Again, please go find me all the tweets he got about congratulations. I'd love to see that shit.
Odd answer. I couldn't have one. I don't know.
Yo-Yo says, you two fucking is disgusting. I wish you'd quit.
Well, I wish you'd quit thinking about it then.
I think you
You brought it up a minute ago. I fuck him. It's like, ooh.
thinking about it is harming you more than it's harming us.
I mean, we don't think about you when we fuck. It's a little weird, bud.
Yeah. I mean, if you send us a picture, we'd think about it, but
I wouldn't.
Well, that makes one of us.
I wouldn't.
Oh, man. I love doing
No, she is fun. She knows how to yes and. She knows how to roll with it. She's a fun. She's not just a hole. No, she's fun. She's fun. She makes your show super fun. A lot of people listen to you guys. Steel Toe's doing great. They get so many super chats because she's so fun. Isn't she fun, everybody? She's not just a hole. She's fun. You've been Brennan.
Doing this to these guys. They get so mad.
I want to know the answers.
Guys,
I'm curious.
Why so mad? Is it because the entire chat is enjoying themselves and you're incapable? Well,
I mean, the entire chat's enjoying themselves because you've whittled it down to 7 people who are like, the scrimp scampi of what's left of Steel Toe fans. You're like, Muttering Jay's having a good time, so I don't know what you guys' problem is. It's like, I don't know. Functional brains.
Anyway, moving on to the movie stuff.
Moving on to the movie stuff. Let's skip that. Let's scrimp forward.
This really skin in 6 makes 40 brand new.
This one that did okay was Cocaine Bear.
Not well thought out story. A No Country for Old Men. Fanfare. People don't really come out to see him.
One moment she's frowning, the next moment she's hyper smiling. It's like
it just need to be much to it, I guess.
And we'll go watch it, and we'll shove popcorn in our mouth, and we'll go watch old brands. And we'll go watch it.
Like, people are all old. I really do hate that when people make reboots of shows or movies.
It's like, look, if you're not going to stop, could you at least slow down? White Men Can't Jump, and there's a bunch of at least slow. By the way, I'm calling it right now. In the next 5 to 6 years, we get a Breakfast Club remake.
All the classics, man. I'm sure.
Forcing her to watch movies again. Yeah.
Little Duke.
We keep watching them. We keep buying tickets. Yeah. Of the remakes and the.
Oh, she's not happy about these movies at all. Watch her face.
If it hasn't been remade already. All the classics, man. I'm sure they'll do Caddyshack and shit like that.
It's all well. I mean, look again.
Good.
We
mid scrimp.
We keep watching them. We keep
scrimp
buying tickets. D. Goulet
scrimp
says at least all of the forced diversity movies are
like that's her permanent face. You guys just want to fuck me.
Failing. I mean, yeah, but
to a degree.
But doesn't that end up getting you a girlfriend and then or that the cast is a cornucopia, something like that whole art? I think with the Marvel movies, like it's really the joke from Back to the Future. I heard that people went and saw. You and I heard different things about the Ant-Man movie.
Liked it, kind of said.
History X2, Rise of the Blacks. Oh God, I hope that one's a trilogy. Oh. Jay Santos says Zumock could star in Dumb and Dumberest.
Here they go. He has to read it. He can't. For a guy who's washed his hands, I think the skin would be off. You know what I mean? Like, how many? Just don't bring it up. You're in control of reading the chat. Like, they're like, these shows just read their chat. That's short money. It's like, that's all you do is read your chat. You don't even come up with jokes. You read their jokes and then go, ha, 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 ha. It's sad. She spent grade school learning how to break logs and the knot. She's likely never seen Back to the Future. She just watches herself the entire time.
I mean, yeah, basically could be a method actor.
She's a very scrimpy girl. The kind you don't bring home to a movie.
On that one, just actually make the next one.
She will never let your kids drown. Just licking up the egg trash. The girl's a super scrimp. Super scrimp. Super scrimp. She's super scrimpy. Super scrimp. Super scrimp. She's super scrimpy. Yeah.
a story about his life and his misadventures, and you could
I
probably
think she smells like Scrimp.
get yourself a decent movie.
Even that market's saturated, though.
Did you hear that he said Joe Rogan
I told you that.
is? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, yeah.
So they're both on top of it all day, just on Twitter, on YouTube, reading what everybody's saying about them on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, which has 3 times the number of members than their official Reddit. Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit has 3 times the members of their official Steel Toe Morning Show Reddit. What? Oh, they all just want to bang April, huh? They all just want to get a little piece of that.
that Joe Rogan is looking into him.
Look, maybe he is. I kind of hope he is in a weird way because I'd love to hear what Joe has to say to that man.
I fucking hope. I
think that'd be fantastic.
Do you know how much I would love Zumock on Rogan?
Like I said, I'm not in this shit for people to fail or for them to like not be okay.
We are. You're scamming your fans. It's not. We don't care if you fail or not, but you're going to stop scamming your fans. You're going to find out, motherfuckers. March 30th, be there. If you want to have part of a claim, be there March 30th. Oh, boy. I will.
I think that'd be fucking hilarious if he got on Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan speaks his mind about shit too. Yes. And I'd really like to see what he has to say to him.
Exactly.
Maybe
Maybe Aaron can get on Rogan, says Comedy Hacks. Look, Comedy Hacks, I know you're a fan/hater of ours and you love us very much. I think I've got an equal share.
How are people? This is what he says about Win by 2. He's like, I know you're a fan-hater that loves the show. It's like, which one is it?
Got it getting on Rogan as Chad does. And that's is to say,
truth, yeah.
And that is to say, no fucking chance at all. We're in the same bucket on that one. So we've covered Glorilla a couple of times. And the only reason we've talked about Glorilla ever is because somebody either ends up getting the shit beat out of them. Never heard her Gorilla. She either bitching at each other over Instagram.
Every time they bring up somebody that could come back at them, April gets nervous. She's like, I don't know if we should be.
Driver gets busted with guns and shit outside.
Her driver gets busted. Yet to know what exactly she does. Nervous. Glorilla and Finesse 2 times.
What was that face? Watch the Scrimp. Watch for the Scrimp. There's a Scrimp.
She
Scrimp?
Does.
What is a Glorilla?
Well, I mean, I can't really answer that one without violating terms of service.
Scrimp.
Glorilla and
she knows they're violating terms of service all over the place. It's why they won't put those videos back up. She knows.
Finesse 2 times. That's all one word.
Scrimp.
Appear destined for a legal battle over what? Over
Scrimp.
Over the tragic stampede at their New York concert.
Scrimp. I mean, why are you here, bitch?
The family of one of the 3 people who died says they're lawyering up. I have a question.
Scrimp? Scrimp?
Why haven't all 3 of them?
Who has April size on their bingo cards? Did you forget, guys? We're playing Steel Toe Bingo over at nobodylikesonions.com/Steel Toe. All one word. nobodylikesonions.com/Steel Toe. Play Steel Toe Bingo anytime you want on your own over at nobodylikesonions.com/Steel Toe. Hit the like button. We're developing cool tools to make steel watchable.
Them lawyered up.
I don't know. Like, do they think they're not going to get anything?
Like,
that is a weird thing. Why wouldn't you?
Rocky Paboa says, "Is that Shaka's girl, Glorilla?" Oh, hold on.
Scrimp.
He was
Shaka.
Oh Lordy, no, boss. I disavow that Glorilla. You can see my legs and arms.
Every show, he trots out a minstrel puppet. Also, I've noticed this. This is gonna be big. This will be a clip, and this will be big news. This will be on the Reddit. This will be on every and I guarantee you also this will be something I mentioned, no one else has mentioned, and he will change the way he does it. Because what I'm about to point out makes him look so fucking dumb. This is gonna be a good one. Here we go. When he does Shaka, there's a paddle on the bottom that when he hits it, it makes the feet go and he dances. He operates the paddle that moves the feet like it's the mouth of the puppet, as if he kicks when he talks. So it's literally, oh, boss, I don't even know. No one's ever pointed this out. He thinks the feet thing is a mouth. As he talks, he hits the feet thing. Watch. I'm not making it up. Let's wind it back.
Paboa says, is that Shaka's girl, Glorilla? Oh, hold on.
No,
He was
Shaka.
Oh, Lordy, no, boss. I disavow that Glorilla. You can see my legs and arms is like twigs. I can't go getting trampled from a big girl like that. Shaka likes him a little lighter skinned, if you know what I mean. Oh, God.
He thinks it's the mouth! Holy. Like, can you imagine? He's so out of it, he's never even thought about that. Like, oh, I guess it's not a mouth down here by the feet. I guess people don't just kick every time they say a word. Wow. Clip it, Bex.
Disgusting. Terrible. So Brandy Miller was trampled to death in the chaos that followed the rapper's ill-fated. I like to bring out Shaka and then tell you about people who died. It's a fun little, it's like going
He's
into the
comedic
sauna,
relief.
then right into the ice water, you
I
know.
hear you.
Trampled to death at the ill-fated Rochester show earlier this month. I mean, is this kind of God's way of telling Glorilla he just really doesn't want her to be in the whole music business? No.
These people wouldn't.
I'm around and they Kardashian guy. You're in a rock band or you're
No.
nothing changed for you. Finesse and Glorilla had. All right, guys, what are we? Oh, God, we got a half hour before the end of the show. Thank you very much to Pro Guns with $5. We're only 105 away from tonight's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. Thank you guys very, very much. He says that's why Death Clock makes you sign waivers to attend their shows.
Death clock.
Yeah, there's two things that I
man.
think bands and
People though.
Yeah.
Like there was two people that were like, "Well, you just look like a mental case." Rapid tweeting. I'm like, dude, I almost never tweet it. And
people up today on Twitter. It was brutal.
And then the nerve.
April was beating people. Again, somebody please go compile all the congratulation tweets that Aaron said he got and how bad April was destroying the haters today. Again, she's blocked all the fucking haters. So anybody left is like softball nudges. So like, I would love somebody to put that together. Anybody over on the Reddit or whatever, let's see all the tweets they're talking about where April's destroying motherfuckers. Please.
Like there was two people that were like, "Well, you just look like a mental case." Rapid tweeting. I'm like, dude, I almost never tweet at any of you.
Isn't it funny? Like,
like I'm not the one. Like especially the oh god, the 6'2" asshole. I don't even know his name. The one who had said all that sexual stuff about me a really long time ago was really vulgar and vile. He's on there saying, "You look like a mental case." I'm like, well, you look like the moral compass that I should follow.
I know, right, guys? It's crazy.
Thank you.
He's coming after you. You respond, and you're the mental
He
case.
didn't even give me the proper fucking...
Says the guy who, like, is gurgling, muttering Jay's balls. You know what I mean? Like, these guys have no consistency. It's like, come at me with muttering Jay energy. See if I treat you the same as muttering Jay. Fuck out of here.
I used the words hoopla and spurgery today, and he's like, "That can't be April. That's Aaron on her Twitter. Hi, Aaron. The jig is up." I'm like, oh.
I mean, we know Aaron runs on your Twitter. He got caught saying something about his beautiful wife on your Twitter.
I can't even have my own credit here.
Sometimes I go on April's phone and I just use her Twitter just to fuck around. It's a fun little game I do. He admitted it.
It was fun. I think it's all.
I mean, you don't have to admit it. We're not into you admitting things. You lie about everything. You probably say your kids aren't covered in egg, in a court of law. We know better. April said you roll your kids around in salmonella eggy garbage. She said that. She said they're constantly vomiting all over the floor in your house. And that April has to keep cleaning it up. That they're always sick because you roll them in eggy garbage. And they lick it and get salmonella.
all just very dumb. And
Yeah,
I
look.
finally played along with you guys today, and it very quickly turns into you have no real retorts, and you just lean on, well,
No. You block anybody who asks serious questions. I asked Aaron serious questions about his lottery. He blocked me. You guys are fucking phonies. You can't answer real questions. You don't have the intelligence. You don't have the funny bone. You're Moony and The Scrimp. Chad tried to spin a punch to make some interesting radio. You just put on a girdle and you were like, when do they see this? See if anybody catches it. You did that to try to get attention, I think. You strapped on a little girdle. One of your going out girdles. One of the ones without egg on it. And you thought you'd get away with it.
you're just a mental case for acknowledging me now.
Here's the thing. We joke around
Again,
with
all they do is say that they've left all this behind and they just can't stop addressing it.
you guys back.
Big deal.
Because we're looking for the one that's actually a challenge. We're looking for the one that's like funny back.
You've run away from two. You've run away from two. All I'm doing is watching your show and doing it back and forth. Where's the fourth? Where's the back? Oh, I forgot. I'm after your family and your sponsor's family. I forgot that I'm an evil man doing evil things. Right. No proof. Just lots of lies from a couple of fucking pussies.
Back or something like that. And the problem is every time we come to play with you guys, like in our chat and on the show, like you come to us and we embrace.
That's right. We don't really ask for it.
Yeah, we embrace you. We make fun of you. We make fun of where you came from.
She does this thing all the time where she gets worked up and hurt by shit. And then this, aw. Oh, you poor guys can't figure it out. It's like, we're driving you nuts. You're sitting in your driveway arguing with people on Instagram when you should be inside doing the show. But you probably need a breather outside of that fucking tiny house that you're trapped in, because it's like you never get a respite from the fucking kids and the fucking show and checking the fucking information on the internet about the fucking show and reading the insults and the comments and deleting them and adding new banned words to the chat. And time to pick up the fucking kids that aren't yours and clean up the vomit and what's that egg doing over there, and then time to drop the fucking kids off and back to the show. You dorks.
We have a little fun with you, and then you guys just go, well, you coping, you're this. It's like, well, you're the one shouting at us. We tried to have fun with you, and that's when we just go and we go, all right, you gotta go. Sorry.
I mean, they really do just lie to themselves non-stop.
To have fun with you. You went mental. Sorry, we're doing a show here. So
guys, we're doing a show over here. Guys, we do a show. So I don't know what you're all doing, but we're doing a show.
Sorry, guys. Just, be a little better at it. Jordan.
I can't even. Like, they don't believe this. They're just trying to hold on to the few fucking fans they're grifting. Imagine talking about this every day. We don't do that. We're better at that. We tried that, but they can't. We're teaching everybody. We're doing it. I wish we'd have somebody who could come up against us. It's like, we're all in line, and you're running, pussy.
Jordan Spieth. I fucking hate golf.
I think
he's too involved in this shit. That's
yes,
a guy who asked with them up a tee shot bad. Stroke, and then 3 minutes
Sweet.
Of overtime.
Uh-oh.
Thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you.
Very nice of you. $100 away from knocking it out and doing 30 minutes
Sweet.
Of overtime.
The overtime will just be 10 minutes of you yelling about you doing a show, 10 minutes of coping with hate, and then you'll go, we saw this funny thing the other day. Look what the Kool-Aid guy did.
Tonight. And for deep saying it, you might convince everyone you're not mad as fuck.
Oh, MSO, come on.
There you go. He's predicting it again. We'll see if it comes true
shoot.
this time. Peter says, if you keep saying it, you might convince everyone you're not mad as fuck, Peter. Come on, buddy. You got to do a better job than that. I've been wiping the floor with you all night.
Why would you read these comments?
Fader says, I watch Red Bar. He did not do a good job of making fun of you. You can't. He really, and I think it's because there's not really anything.
Her face. She's heartbroken. She thought, remember, she likes Mike David's beard, and that's when he started growing a beard. She commented that she likes the beard. And then this morning she said, I don't like you without the beard. That means their whole marriage, she hasn't been attracted to him until he got the beard. If you can even call it that.
Thing to make fun of. It's a show that makes fun of itself. So you're late to the part. I think he tried to
look. She's got to talk. I can't even imagine
join on some kind of pylon that's already been broken up. And I think it.
In their mind, they think the pylon's broken up.
I think it's a sign of desperation for the old fella.
I-
But hey, you know what? Again, best of luck. I hope he doesn't get sicker.
I don't think you can do a good job shitting on this show unless you go to like the deepest depths of dishonesty, honestly.
Yeah, I think
Like,
you'd
you've
have.
You can't shit on this show without lying. Says the people who are running an illegal lottery and grifting, nay, scamming, nay, lying about contests on the monthly. Let's not forget.
Gotta be dishonest.
Yeah. $95 away. Thank you, Who's Right Podcast, for becoming a member.
$2 from Cool Alcohol Syndrome Boy, Casb, says, Scrimp.
Thank you.
Very, very cool.
She hates this. She hates it. She thinks like, we'll get past this and nobody will ever mess with us again.
Let's go into. Oh yeah, this has been brutal for us this winter. They live as hard. AB Mez.
Honestly, there's certain chunks of road around here that I refuse to drive on now because I'm afraid of
Ashley Street?
popping tires.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah, Ashley Street. She'll pop your tires.
fillings are popping out of
A
your
lot of eggshells.
teeth. Your
She barely drives through her own kitchen anymore.
tires are all beat to shit. Ryobi with $2. Thank you very much. Oh, happy birthday to Ryobi.
I don't get it. They all say I'm remarkably unattractive.
God, they're back on it again. They can't get off it for 10 minutes, and they're going to try to spin this as some win? You can't stop.
Somehow. And congratulations,
awesome.
Ryobi.
I hope you have a phenomenal year.
Happy birthday, pal.
$2 from Egg Trash. $2 from Cool Alcohol Syndrome Boy says, Egg Trash.
And Marquise with $5 says, April, get a restraining order. Don't wait. Yeah, some of these guys are in love with you quite a bit.
They're all in love, April. Which one? Also, which is it? Do we want to fuck her? Or are we in love with her? Those are two very different things. They just can't stop. It's almost like they have excuses for why they suck and can't leave it alone in a hat. You know? My whole screen just went dark. Fucking hell. Every time with this. Okay. That was all my toe clips. You guys got a glimpse at my toe clips. This is my toe clip file. Don't be looking at it. How dare you? Where did the browser go?
I don't get it. They all say I'm remarkably unattractive, so I don't know why the obsession.
We have really been making these guys upset, and I am having a good time.
Again, like fantasizing about emotions that we're having. This is what he does constantly. He goes, these guys are insane. They're blowing up. They're so mad. It's like, I haven't had so much joy in years. In years.
Watching you guys tonight because we have put you on tilt in a really fun way. All right, continue.
Oh, yeah. We're on tilt. They put us on tilt, guys. Another W for them. Can you believe it? Put that on your bingo card if you got it. I'm in love with April, yo, says Jeep Z. That guy says that. Jeep. Yep.
Continuing on with our show. That's kind of what we've been doing tonight. We do a story. We pick.
Guys, we're not doing this anymore. We just continue on with our show. It's like you haven't shut up.
On some people. We do a story. We pick on some people. And then we watch them get mad and overuse the word cope 40 times. I'm enjoying myself.
It's lost its touch, really.
Only because
I mean, it hasn't because you're still doing it. You can't stop in the middle of a giant cope session and go, we don't even cope anymore. Like, that's good luck. Again, we're not as dumb as you guys is.
Guys like you. When you
logical fallacies are deceptive or false arguments that may seem stronger than they actually are due to psychological persuasion, but are proven wrong with reasoning. Yeah, they block anybody who comes with reason or logic. They don't like that stuff. They like fun lies.
Whether you're swerving or slowing, some potholes in the Twin Cities metro can feel unavoidable. Fuck unavoidable.
You're gonna know.
Run over that shit.
Like, don't.
Another banger story.
Live in Minnesota.
Still talking about potholes. Potholes and weather. This is what they do now. This is a fun show. Hey, you guys heard about the potholes in Minnesota?
A huge problem.
For potholes. Compromise the.
Really uninspired and not good. I mean,
this has to be Cope. Hold on.
It's a good show with.
Uh-oh.
Appreciate you.
Very cool, guys. We appreciate the honesty.
Yep.
And I'm hearing from a lot of people.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Oh, yeah, this wiggled loose and we got this. They always bring this bad.
The integrity of this over here and this, and you don't really want to continue on like this because this is going to fall apart down the road.
Precisely.
Yeah.
By the way.
Oh, look, they're comparing tires to their show.
Wait, thank you for the big jump in subs today. So a lot of you got sent over here by other shows and just became fans. I appreciate that.
I mean, that didn't happen.
We really do appreciate you.
Very cool, guys. We
playing a crowd sound.
Appreciate the honesty.
Yep.
And I'm hearing from
Thank you guys for coming over here and joining up. We appreciate the honesty.
a lot of people now. I've heard it from multiple people. The attack on us tonight, really uninspired and not good.
Wow.
I mean,
that's why you're bringing it up for the 15th time? What's going on? I didn't bring up Mike David attacking me for 2 years. 2 years. Find the tape. Find it. You just let it go. Like, you can't control it. You've mentioned him picking on you more times in one show than I did in years. Because your home is wrecked. You can't even make eggs get into the trash anymore. They're all over the floor getting your kids sick.
Again, it's a good show with confident hosts. You're not going to be able.
Did you see Friday? You guys both wanted to hide under the desk and go back to bed.
To really get much done. And it's a show that's been trying to get us for a year now. So I don't know. I think we've drawn more blood than they have with our Sven Stoffel's phone call coverage.
I'm sad
and I
to
think
see
that's
it go
where
that way.
that's where a lot of the bitterness comes from.
I don't know what they're talking. What happened?
Damage would be a hole in the tire like you see here, a bent wheel, lower control arm.
Money, you see that?
He's got a
So they stopped in the middle of a show, story about tires to tell him that Red Bar's not bugging him again. Cool.
list.
This guy's already got 100.
Why don't you just trade this puppy in on a new ground pot?
If it's just a tire,
and take it. Many people, like working class people right now, we've all been here, where the over those potholes.
Your most problematic pothole. Like on which street
Really?
and shit. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. Like, oh, which is your least favorite pothole?
It's we're on Rumble. Make sure you hit follow. I think we're at 1,200 at the moment. Thank you guys very much. The March to 10 says with $2 says our 10-point inspection shows you're due for a new Johnson rod. Yeah, he was at the 7-Eleven gas. They might be trying to change your laws. Although with your gun, seen any of their people?
I don't know.
I guess 5. It's no goal. Not gonna happen. Let's see. Wild card, right? That one.
Yes.
There we go. Wild card with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. We keep 95% of that one.
Thank you.
YouTube take.
Remember, they take out percentages that they get charged. Like, instead of just raising their goal to like cover the percentages, they take out transaction fees from your donations. What a fucking bunch of chubs.
Takes 30%. $85 away from knocking it out tonight. Links are in the chat. R.I.P. Dennis Falcone. Yeah, we talked about got canned from SiriusXM. $5 says, beg harder, Loaf Piggy. WB2 doesn't like this. Oh, they don't like it? Oh, well then in that case, let's really knock it out then for our friends at WB2. I would
look at her face scrimping.
Love that. Are they still hanging in there? I haven't seen it. It's easy to. All right. 3. Do it. 80 away. 80 away. Are we going to knock it out? Time. We have had a great day today.
Lots of
Again, you shouldn't have to tell people 30 times a day how great your show is, how fun your show is, how great your life is, how happy your day is. We know better. We've seen the eggs.
People in here, make sure you're liking and subscribing.
All right, guys.
Guys, like and subscribe to my channel as well. It's a great time to hit that button. Like, subscribe, hit the bell. We're working to 500 members, $1.99, $1.99, cheaper than anything in Steel Toes World. Join up, be a fan.
2 minutes away. Maybe there's a chance we don't make it tonight.
Maybe.
80 away. You've done a pretty good job. Are we going to close? $5 from Kyle W. says, I'm dancing a little step like Spida to my jam. There's MSO. He says, This is it. He says, This is it. 75 away. Will we make it? PayPal, Streamlabs. Let's team up. See if we can knock it out. Let's see. Under 2 minutes to go. 2-minute warning. Ricky Garcia with $4.99 says big love from the Cuban in OC Cali.
So it's these same guys all the time. Zen Rhino, Ricky Garcia, all just their go-to scrimp simps. You know what I mean? And eventually Ricky Garcia shall run out of money or get tired of having to throw in 20 to hear a bonus 30. They will get tired of it. Like, they're straight up scrimp simps, and they get it.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
70 away. Is this the night that MSO finally wins?
Ooh, it's a nail biter.
Oh, boy. 1 minute to go. We are officially in the...
She might as well be dancing on stage. Like, I need $5 more this shift.
1 minute range. $70 away from tonight's goal.
Scrimp.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Von Kaiser, is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Uh-oh.
Big Jan says, holy shit, this is pathetic. Nobody's making you watch, buddy. Don't worry about it. This is how we keep things going over here on Steel Toe.
It's again, I've made a living doing this for 13 years now, full time. I've never had to do this. We're going to leave. I'm going to shut the show off if you don't give us this much a day. It's like, ugh.
Don't see anyone else minding. That's too bad. I hope you learn how to have fun with us, pal.
Yeah.
Or at least not.
Yeah, it's way too small of an audience to ask for so much money. $15,000 a month from like your 400 viewers. It's like, eek.
Torture yourself.
JG threw me $4.99 super chat, says big scrimpin'. Thanks, JG. I appreciate your $5. I'll parlay that into a fucking meal. It's a lot over here. And, we passed over $100 in super chats tonight. That's great. I'm so happy with that. $100 in my pocket for doing something where I genuinely had fun with you guys. And, we got new members. So I love it. I don't care. There's no goal. Like, you have $5 in your pocket, you hand it over to a stranger because you enjoyed something they did. Thank you so fucking much. Not, hey, we did a thing today that we said we were going to do. Give me $20. We need 75 more. It's fucking sickening, frankly. Like, April doesn't like it. Look at her scrimping right now. Like, she's scrimping. She knows this is disgusting behavior.
You're not chained here.
He says, where's your dignity? Dude, I've been in broadcasting for 16 years. Ain't no...
Guys, that's on the bingo card. If you're not playing bingo over at nobodylikesonions.com/steeltoe, make sure you get a bingo card up whenever we're watching Steel Toe and let us know when you get a bingo. Let's see it.
Fucking dignity, brother. No dignity. See, they don't like that answer. Johnny Chimpo with $9.99, 65 away. And here we go. We've got 40. Oh, this says we've got 40 seconds left. All right, so a little bit more time than I thought. 40 seconds.
Oh, we just got some more time, guys.
This could be the night that MSO gets it right. He says, Egg Picker says no longer than an ad break on TV.
I know.
Down to 50. There's $20 from Carlos Cameo.
Yeah, 5 from JG. Thank you so much. And 5 from Poncho Pilot. Thank you again so much. Appreciate it. We don't even have a goal, but I know you're hearing the music, so it's making you donate. Whenever I hear a MIDI of Come On Ride That Train, I get wet.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
And we are down to $50, which does get us overtime on credit. $25 from Derek on PayPal. We are now $25 away from knocking it out.
Thank you.
Very, very close. Big Jan says, this is so weird to see you turn into like an auctioneer, but for donations. Exactly.
Why don't you just enjoy it?
Yeah.
Like, if you're not donating, just,
No. He's getting it.
I know.
He's getting it. He's understanding. You're on your way, Big Jan. We see a lot of them like you. All right, there's the end of it.
Thank you.
$25 away on credit for the next half hour. Colt C says, is this a...
So they're going to do it anyway. They're going to do the extra half hour anyway on credit. So what if everybody just stopped? Would they stop doing a show? Do you think if you don't donate, they will just stop doing a show? You fucking idiots. No, just do a show and get as much money as you deserve from it.
Money laundering operation. I mean...
No.
If you're from the FBI, no.
And if you're not from the FBI.
No, not the FBI,
No.
the IRS.
Thanks for subbing to the channel. Appreciate that. Hit
All
that
right.
sub button. Hit that like button.
$10 away, 30 minutes to
you.
do it. Big Jan says it's pathetic. Now, I got to know, Big Jan, do you think you're going to become a fan of Steel Toe, or do you think you never will? Because I'm going to keep you around. He says, have a nice show. All right. Well,
So
you're gonna...
somebody said it was pathetic, and he's like, I would normally ban you, but I think I'm going to keep you around. It's like, nobody cares.
take off. That's fine. I don't want you to be upset, and we seem to be upsetting you.
Yeah, don't lose sleep. It's
yeah,
okay.
I don't want to bug you, buddy. I don't mean to tease you on the way out.
$1.99 from Beloved Chatter says, pay piggies get punished for scrimping. Scrimping ain't easy, guys.
Eggpecker says, H3H3. Promoting Teddy Fresh for 15 minutes straight was pathetic. Or like Jeremy with, the 10-minute coffee videos.
That's the thing. You can't really shit on us without shitting on everyone else.
I mean, no one does what you do. No one.
Audience while we pay ourselves.
Yeah. We keep it very small.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. See, I like people like Chad Zumock. He goes, true.
They keep it very small, he said. They 15 to 20 grand a month, and they live in a shack. Like, they live in a small home, and they feed their kids eggshells. So you tell me.
You got me.
We already know they drink Shandies and Mick Ultras. They put no money into the show. It's a banner, fluorescent lighting, shit camera. I think it's a 720p webcam that constantly kicks into refocusing mode and blurs them and straightens them out over and over and over.
MSO is right. Since we are $10 away and we didn't get it in the allotted time, but we did get the 30 minutes on credit because we do that if we get inside of 50.
What? If we get inside 50, I do the 30 minutes on credit, but you guys better give the 50 before the end of the show. What?
MSO is right. This is a push. This is a draw.
Fair.
Because we could still not hit it.
Yes.
He gets an extension,
That
too.
could be him.
Yeah, sure.
He could win.
All right, let's do this Opie stuff. So slow.
Opie stuff.
I mean, we had fun with it. We were driving them nuts. We were sitting here. It all went up.
Another win.
Yeah, I think Pip's right. It was a
I can't believe this is going to be another win for them. Who knew that they'd win again? When they keep scoring, they always win.
Factor. So, I mean, we had fun with it. We were driving them nuts. We were sitting here playing along with them. They didn't like that. They yelled at us.
He sent some of his guys to harass me on my Instagram.
Yeah, we had some fun with them.
I don't know.
I had a good time.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Like I said, kind of a bummer because I liked the guy, but oh well.
As you get older than high school, you realize something about Red Bar. You're realizing he's a show talking about you. Like, he's not in your...
That's all of us, though.
Right.
Yeah, but here's what's so dumb about these guys and many of you others. Like, you say that, but you say it like you just figured it out. That just clicked for him. He's like, here's what I figured out. Like, those guys... They're just a show talking about. It's like that's all he's ever been. It was you guys who, when he started picking on everybody, were like, oh my God, he destroyed that guy. It's like he didn't. He didn't do shit. This isn't the mob. This isn't the mafia. Red Bar didn't do shit. Steel Toe didn't do shit. Zumock didn't do shit. Melton didn't do shit. Oh, I guess they're just a show that makes fun of people. Way to fucking cope more, idiots. Did you not realize? What did you think he was? Like a tough guy? He can't stand. You're all fucking weird, man.
Hey, he's not in your house. You know,
Right.
he's not breaking your dishes. He's not, molesting your dog if he wanted to. I don't know.
He pays $800 a month child support, making over $15,000. Wow.
Not judging anybody. So yeah, it's just a guy having a little fun behind his paywall. That
We
final
all
years
know
on
that.
this earth. I think everybody should be allowed that. I'm actually rooting for Mike. I want to see things.
I am too.
I want to see things get.
They want to team up with him. This is how they just did to me. Like I'd still like to, he's fine. We could. No one's teaming up with you.
Better for Mike.
I want to get back to those days where I'm like feverishly excited for the next Red Bar episode.
Yeah, every time we turn on an episode now,
Yeah.
we're like, ugh.
I mean that too.
Is he gonna get to something anytime?
Why do you turn on a show you don't like? All these people are broken, man. We like Steel Toe. Every time I watch this, I hate it. It's like, why would you watch it then?
Soon? I don't know. All right, guys. $10 away. Slow Browington says thanks for answering.
They've done nothing in this overtime, by the way.
No problem, buddy. Fantastic, as in completely unbelievable, total horseshit.
It was fantastical.
It
you're
was,
saying.
yes.
Okay.
It was fantastical in like the fair. I would have been better off if I didn't meet Anthony.
What?
Has Opie seen
What?
Chad
Yeah,
Zumock?
that's delusional.
All that.
Get rich off.
Let's
Check out Opie's thoughts on why he'd be so much. I'm sorry, but you. So Red Bar's on Chad Zumock.
They're back on it. They did Opie for 6 minutes, and they're already back on the stuff they've washed their hands with, yet revisit 14 times a show.
Side. Nobody tell Mike. Nobody tell him what he did.
Oh, he knows.
Nobody tell him.
He has to know. There's no other way. He's just in denial or something.
Ooh, that's bad. I mean, he's got such
That
big
bums
eyes.
me out, dude.
He's got such big eyes for us that he sided with Zumock. God, we are walking people into traps all day.
What is they're so dumb. They assume if you're against them, you're siding with Zumock. It's like, there's not even sides. Nobody thinks you hit Chad. No one thinks that. Especially now.
Hey, today. Beautiful. Colt C says the internet is a crazy place. I agree, buddy.
Yes.
I
That's
agree.
why I think it's very good for all of us, including all you guys, to get outside and get a little sunshine, a little off the internet.
Says the woman who does shows 5 days and 5 nights a week. She's going to tell you to get outside. Meanwhile, not all of us have to go outside all the time. Our house isn't full of egg smell. My house smells good. I'm happy to just go downstairs.
Sometimes.
April and I both got a little bit of boners today, though. I will
Yeah,
admit.
I will say, like, people again were like, "Ooh, you're mental for finally responding after the one time." Like, I didn't talk about the swatting.
Bitch, you've talked about me a million times. You told me to be nice. You told me that we would have been on your side. You're a fucking bitch. And I mean like a bad one. Like an aggressive, mean bitch. Your husband is just a fucking pasty-moved, chinless dork. And a pussy. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like going out to a bar with him and having him be around real men. And you looking around going like, why didn't I get one? Like...
on Twitter, I never address these people, and I had some fun today, so that won't be a daily occurrence for me. Though.
Remember when he was like, she's killing him. She's a beast. It's like, yeah.
Oh.
Mersh liked it.
Did he?
Yeah.
I saw Alex Stein liked it too. He was in there liking some of my tweets.
Alex Stein thinks you guys are dopes.
Oh, he was liking you trashing people?
Alex Stein was having some fun with me,
Citizen M says, Red Bar literally said, if Jules knew who Zumock is, I'd divorce her. See, he can still be funny.
Yeah, I think that is funny, and
He can still be funny.
I kind of side with it. There was a point where I'm like, you know what? I wish I didn't know who that was.
He's got to, look.
That's not what he said at all. It's not what he said at all. What you just said was, again, more cope. Revealing to the world. She talks too much. She reveals to the world all her weaknesses. I didn't like you without a beard. It's like, well, he's been that way for 3 years and you've married him. So what you just told your husband was that you didn't find him attractive until a minute ago.
Look, he's got to take his shots at us. I understand why, but he might be overplaying his hand a little bit, siding with Melton. I think this is all fun for Mike. I do. I hope so. Otherwise, he's kind of losing his way.
Again, like, this is a grown man sitting in a house going, like, this guy sided with Melton. Nobody sided with me. I'm alone over here. Okay? With the support of viewers like you. There's no siding. These guys are pussies. Oh, I sided with Chad. That's a big mistake. I don't side with other men. I don't side with men.
Way a little bit.
Are you going to divorce me now? Because I know who that is.
No, I love that. You were dynamite.
Well, you don't have to love it. But.
Yeah, Marquis says, I loved April owning ends on Twitter today. He's black. He can say it. It's totally fine.
I had some fun, and it's kind of like an experiment. I have like a weird autism in my brain where I actually would like to hear these people.
Gifted membership from Jeep ZJ 101 to Arizona Mesa Tom. Welcome, Arizona Mesa Tom. Happy membership. Enjoy chatting with our mems. What was that one?
Logic on occasion, because they're so obsessive and they never want to give me the logic.
Well,
No. Fuck you. Again, these guys are idiots. I've asked logical questions politely. Again, even today over on their YouTube, I asked a question in their comments. I guarantee you it's gone if you go over there and look.
Genuinely interested in them,
Bothers
and they're
me.
not used to that.
So, I don't know. I figure once you have your fun and they can't give you some answers, let them go.
Colt C says, I worked outside on a ranch on a water well today with a boner. Well, congratulations. That sounds like a wonderful
on a water well.
Wait.
You are rugged.
Yeah, I'm a rugged guy.
He's growing his skin.
Yes, so when I eat Popeyes,
I
I
don't
get some
want
sauce
to scrimp.
Hairs.
And he can say, I'm just saving that for later.
Why? So Opie did another video.
Jesus.
I got one. Now this is because you lured Jimmy in with some that was high six figures at least, if not more.
They're really trying to work through this out loud, huh? Yeah, I mean, and they contradict themselves 30 times a show. It's like they'll tell you their show's put together, produced, they have content, they do 4 hours of radio and a little bit of fun. It's like, motherfuckers, you're a patchwork quilt of confusion. You know, like you're all over the goddamn place. I've never seen chess pieces move like you guys jump topics to try to shoehorn Chad or me back into it. It's sad as fuck. The Chad has it right. It's a goddamn ramble fap over here. You know, it's words. You make Kamala Harris look verbose and with it. Constant projection. I've never seen anyone on the internet lie more faster. That's a fact. I've never seen anyone lie more to people who know they're lying ever on the net. And I've watched a lot of that Leah Remini Scientology show. So,
and they were going to keep 33% for Sirius, 33% for Opie, 33% for Jimmy. Norton's show is technically because you cock-blocked it. What to do was negotiate a release from Sirius or with the opposite when it happened. Oh, I mean, your Facebook Lives at least. So, it's not true. Jimmy was on there, I think, back in October.
Let's go.
In fairness, I wish Anthony the best. Else coming in the works, so I got.
But fuck you.
Patrick says Anthony won't even have you on his show. LOL. I mean, I had him on mine, and I did a show on his network, and there's something else coming in the works. So I got to say, Patrick,
there's only something else coming in the works because E-Rock fucking worked it out. You're never making money. By the way, even if they brought you on, we all know what Anthony pays. It's garbage. You'd all be rummaging through the egg trash at that point. You're dumb. You're retarded. If you, I make a living on my show and wouldn't join Anthony Cumia's network. I'd lose money. Fuck. It means more to him. He'd rather lose money and join up. I guarantee it.
You seem to have a little bit of that jealous ex-girlfriend chip on your shoulder, too.
No,
Which is
we
weird 'cause you and I have
don't.
never
Nobody
fucked.
wants your scrimp.
That could be one of your exes.
Thanks for the sub.
Exes. I hope you didn't get fat. Well,
What?
because
Yeah. What are you saying? Yeah, you do.
because
Get
problems that come with it. I don't want to see anybody
COVID
get
now.
sick.
Ugh.
Uh,
Actually, Anthony's been on our show. He was very nice to me. Knew me by name on Simcast.
rebutting somebody said Anthony won't even have you on his show, and they've been just coping for 5 minutes. Like, yeah, right. We do know him. We're gonna be.
That'd be funny.
Oh shit. I mean, the fact that anyone, and it was kind of nice to hear Brennan like admit it, like, because anyone with a respectable show that could like talk about stuff and actually prep a show and have a decent show.
Is that what tonight was? Jesus Christ. And for anyone listening to MLC today, Brennan fucking trashed you, liars. Brennan said Melton had as many watchers as you this morning watching your show. So what's the point? And Brennan said, and tomorrow he'll have more. So, like, I've been doing this a week, and I have your numbers. We beat you on likes. We might have beat you on viewers today. We just topped over 500 at one point. So, like, grow the fuck up, you dopes. None of this is real. None of it means anything. Fucking moobs in the scrimp, rolling around your shitty egg house with banners, teaching them how to do it.
Would dump that bum. He'd be a black eye, no pun intended. He'd be an embarrassment. But you know what? Brennan, to his credit, said, I don't care if Chad faked his attack or not. I need the money. I like them. He makes me money.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. You're making Kevin Brennan sound like a homeless panhandler. Such a bunch of fucks.
Did he really say that?
Yes.
I obviously.
No, he didn't say that. He said, people think Chad hurt himself. I hope he did hurt himself. Who cares? It's great for the podcast. He didn't go, I need the money. I'm so I have to have the money. I don't care if he hurt himself. I'll keep the money. We need the money. That's not what Brennan said. Fucking idiots.
They don't listen to the show anymore.
Well, I'm taking that from someone who wrote it to me. I'm taking that as gospel.
That's great because Chad is clearly a fixture to MLC now.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, yeah, we don't watch that show anymore. Somebody sent it to me.
He is the whale on there.
Yes.
If you will.
He's the only reason it makes money. I'll give him that.
I do think so. I think Chad is the reason MLC makes money.
Yes.
Yep.
W Man says, I just don't get all the Opie hate. Oh, yeah, I get that. For me, it's personal because he was a dick to me. Like, I asked him to be on the show. He said yes. Then, like a fucking French.
Right. So these guys have no loyalty. They'll tell you anybody sucks if they're mean to them. That's why it's like they don't have honesty. They don't have integrity. He's a shitty radio guy. This came out in two different ways tonight. So now Mooby is Mooby's going, I pick on Opie and say he sucks because it's personal. That guy's a dick to me. Fuck him. He sucks. So he has no talent because he was a dick to you? Even I don't say Opie had no talent. But it explains their mindset. If you're nice, people should say nice things about you and that you're funny. Because Mooby is only mean to Opie because Opie was mean to them. And she said, the scrimp, she said earlier, she goes, I don't know why Mike David's mean to me because I've been nice to him. It's like, that's not what we're doing. We're finding awful, shitty shows and saying that they suck. We're finding people who are breaking the law by grifting their ignorant audiences and saying that they're bad and trying to get them flagged for that shit. Now, again, I would never tell anyone what to fucking do, but I sure wouldn't begrudge anyone who's been scammed by your ring of nonsense to go over there and fucking do it. Mooby and the Scrimp.
King, he went through all of my shit and then goes, I found one where you said, I may not be the funniest guy on the show, but I have a family. No, thank you. I don't need to talk to a hater. I'll revisit you in the fall. Fuck you. So I was like, you know what? I think he just sent me his order from Midland Armory.
No, I don't think so.
There is no reason to be fucking with Zero Dark Tony.
Very interesting.
Yeah, about once a quarter.
That kind of keeps it special.
Yeah.
Right? Something to look forward to.
I mean, if he goes, that's pretty bad, in my humble opinion. Times in 2022, and he lives right by the studio. That's pretty bad, in my humble opinion. Well, I mean, how often do you want him to go on there? That's about once a quarter.
That kind of keeps it special.
Yeah.
Right? Something to look forward to.
I mean, if he goes on every month or every week or any, then they might as well just do a show together, right?
Yep.
At that point, you might as well do a show together. So, yeah, I get you, Black Ornament. I hear you. Could he? But 3 times is, it's not nothing. It's almost once a quarter. Once every
Beloved Chatter, $1.99 says, Aaron claims to have done more than Kevin Brennan by 36. Yeah, I saw that. What an ignorant idiot.
every few months. That's about all you need.
Wait, what did you do to upset this Patrick L guy?
Oh, Patrick L's hated me for a long time, and he still listens, so I do appreciate
the girls
that.
should not be on the show. What would you have to say to that?
What would I say to
Yeah.
that?
Wow. The girls should not be on the show. What would you have to say to that? Now, remember, there's a million clips of Aaron talking about women on the radio. He got fired for this thing. Women should never be on the radio. They're holes. They suck. All his heroes hated women on the radio. Then he started fucking one. He's never had a hot cheerleader before. And he got dick whipped, pussy whipped, Moony and The Scrimp. So he started letting her do radio, even though she has no experience or talent or wit. She has no wit or fucking intelligence. So how can it be wit? She can't connect two things in her mind unless they are puns or she's seen a movie and he told her they're going to be doing an act out ahead of time.
Sure, she does a better job than you would, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you want to...
So now he thinks his wife with no experience, who he pulled out of a factory, because her ex-boyfriend worked there, by the way. That's why he made her quit, allegedly. He's just telling a random guy in the chat she's better than anyone. She'd be better than anyone who came in here. It's like, oof. Oof! Your whole show is a lie, Scrimp.
Give her a shot.
Yeah, Patrick L., you want to co-host a show with me sometime?
He wouldn't want to talk to us, actually. He says we're low tier. He says if you talk about Chad Zumock, who was the other one? Somebody
Opie.
else. And Opie and Gino.
Okay.
We're low tier.
Well, that's fair. We are a low tier. There you go. W-Man wants to know if I misinterpreted Let's Revisit in the Fall. Hey, absolutely I could have. But that's part of my charm. Too sensitive and then just started shitting on the guy? Yeah, but damage is done, and I'm having a lot of fun doing it. Gotten too sensitive. Off the handle. So, yes, I agree with you, W-Man. Could I have gotten too sensitive and then just started shitting on the guy? Yeah, but damage is done, and I'm having a lot of fun doing it. Probably more fun than I would have had interviewing him in the first place. So it all went... All things are as God wills.
So when people don't want to come on his show, he spins it like, I wouldn't have wanted that loser anyway. Meanwhile... You've seen the text. He asked me twice to be on it, and he went on today and said, that guy's just mad we didn't want to have him on. He said it again. You idiot. You reached out to me twice to try to get me on, liar.
That's it. There.
Of course.
He thinks it's about Corey, as if anybody...
Yeah, Citizen M says, in fairness, I don't think Norton hates Kumi at all. He has to side with Bill Burr for networking. I'll push on that one because I can't refute you. How's that?
I don't know enough, yeah.
Colt C does say, I came because I heard this was mid-tier. Oh, shit. I think you got to get to 10K for mid-tier.
Thank you, everybody.
You know what, Colt C, stick around. We'll get there for you, all right? Guys, thank you very much. I'm a little disappointed in the turnout from the Red Bar crowd. It just doesn't seem to have the gusto that it used to have. That's...
No one's telling people to... Oh, you fucking...
Too bad. PJ2P says Ray DeVito has been saying some nice things about Steel Toe. I know I had to cancel on Ray again because of that thing we've got coming up on.
I didn't know you're supposed to go on
the thing we have coming up on the thing.
His show.
I want to go. I really want to go on Ray DeVito's show.
You should.
I know, but we got
what?
There's a thing I got. Hold on. So I can't.
You be doing that earlier in the day?
No, it's the same exact time. So I can't do it.
Just ask him for Friday or something.
All right, guys, we got to take off. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I got to go on with Ray.
Ray's a seemingly good dude. I'm very hesitant to say that about just about anybody.
I'm going to be on Ray DeVito's podcast on Thursday, I believe, and we'll get this all straightened out. He won't be a fan of them when I get done with them. You can rest assured. Guys, can you believe it? We've done 5.5 hours tonight. What an amazing show. Thank you so much for being here. Should we do the morning show? Should we stream it? Stick around, see if that happens. I love you guys so much. Enjoy the rewatch. And thank you for every membership, every super chat, every like, every follow. It means a lot to me. I don't know if we reached our goal because I don't have one other than a day of fun. Thank you guys very much. We'll see you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces. Have you stacking an low point? It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.